unmute myself, hop over to this, like a professional, and... Hello, welcome to VTuber Vault, and for the December special this year, as opposed to last time where it was my group that has since disbanded, we decided to do a little special this year. For those that are new to VTuber Vault, this is my monthly show where I bring in a VTuber that I either look up to, I'm friends with, or I think deserves some more recognition, and then we learn about them, hence the Vault portion. For this year's December special, I decided to do a little duo, both to give a call back to when this was Artist Archives, and also since I've been doing a little bit more foray into the lewd, I figured that I would bring on someone that I've kind of been meaning to collab with for several months since she invited me to collab. Would you like to introduce yourself then?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we probably can now. I forgot to do my thing, so... I forgot to do my side, I'm sorry! Yeah,
It's fine,
I'm
the scuff just makes it official.
Yeah. It's not a Bubble stream without it. But yes, I'm Bubble. God, how do I introduce myself? I don't actually know.
Classic VTuber doesn't know how to introduce themselves.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, my friends are great, they're wonderful, and then it's like, oh, what about you?
I exist.
I'm here, yeah. Sometimes. Okay. Okay, wait. I got it. Okay, so yeah. I'm Bubble. I used to go by a really edgy name on, well, yeah, on Twitch, but I don't anymore, obviously. Yeah, I'm a former Twitch streamer. No, that makes sense, actually, why I'm terrible at this. Wait, hi.
I mean, for fuck's sake, we all got edgy names. Amaya is a mistranslation of the Japanese term for the rain at night, so...
Oh, yeah, you know, I know somebody who used to use that username. I forgot to grab my can of drink. My drink of choice. Give me one sec.
Fair enough.
Okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm fading back into existence. Hello.
I suppose that fitting for, your platform of choice, that does mean that my Oshi mark, as Teber is so accurate, is so happy to point out every time, is technically the eggplant with the sweat droplets.
Yeah. Pretty much. But yeah, I used to stream on, I used to stream over on Twitch, but that was a long time ago.
And
why
exactly did you leave Twitch?
It's a terrible platform.
It did get...
Okay, wait, let me rephrase
Okay, to be
that.
fair, I did do a video on this a bit back, and it was
It became terrible. I'll rephrase. It became terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of has always had problems. The problem is that now they're openly aware of the problems and don't want to change it. At least the former CEO didn't acknowledge the fact that he was CEO of Twitch 90% of the time. The new one's like, I'm doing this and I'm running this train straight into that wall.
Let's rev it as fast as we can.
We will eventually break through.
Bad choices. But yeah, I'm a former Twitch streamer. I left because, well, it's a bit of a long story. I will put it that way. I'm cracking open a cold one right now. Got that cream soda, you know? Be like that. But yeah, it's try to think of how to put it. Let's see. I started off here because I was like, I wanted to do art. I wanted to do art, but it was like, I was always working by myself. So it's like, okay, I want to use this as a chance to draw, maybe find more artsy people or other things like that. I wasn't a streamer yet at that time, though. I was like, I want to work on art, but I want to do it with other people around. I want people to talk to. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't think any VTuber actually does have friends. Damn.
I mean...
Oh, you're the special case. Never mind.
Oh, I don't know about that, but it kind of depends to a certain degree. Some of them do have friends that they made via VTubing.
Yeah. Or it's like, okay, before you became a VTuber, you don't have friends. I'll put it that way. That was me. I wasn't a VTuber yet. I had no friends, or very little handful of friends. Let's see. There was let's see. Yeah, so before I started doing streaming, I was like, oh, maybe I can scroll the Twitch page and, you know, scroll the art category and see what I find. See if I can find people who, you know, could just talk to and, you know, find some artists to relate with. Oh boy, was I fucking wrong. I was wrong. It was a bad choice. I don't think I would have ever done it again. The first chick I popped...
imagine, especially depending on when you decided to search in the art category, because that was possibly before different things got separated even further, and so you just wind up having, you know, body painting where they don't even cover anything right next to freaking...
no, this was like 2015, 2016 Twitch? This was like 10 years ago. Oh god, this was 10 years ago, probably.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this was a long time ago. I've had my Twitch channel for a very long time. I remember I made it, and I was like, well, I'll scroll down the art category, like just painting, digital art, that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, I'll scroll and I see what I find. I did that, and I found this one particular artist. I genuinely don't remember what their name is anymore. And, you know, her art was cute. I was barely getting into digital myself, so I was like, okay, I'll just kind of chill with this person. They didn't have too many viewers. They weren't a super popular, but they were fairly off the ground by now. They had a pretty good following. They had Etsy shop, they had all this other stuff. And I said hi to them, they say hi back. You know, there's some nice conversations with some of her regular viewers, and then, you know, chatting with me and everything. And they were like asking, you know, how was I doing? I was like, oh yeah, I'm good. You know, just chilling, finding art streamers to kind of just watch for a bit. And I was like, you know, just looking for art friends, that kind of thing. Like, I was just talking and explaining what I was thinking. You know what she tells me?
What?
Yeah, don't do that. This is not the place to self-advertise.
Oh.
The fucking audacity, dude. I just said I was looking for friends, not that I was a streamer. I wasn't a streamer yet.
Yeah. So, some people, like, even back then, and that was, like, back in the time when YouTube was also really shit. Where what was her freaking name? I think it was Jen Brown. I don't know. There was one chick that was all over art YouTube because all she did was say, well, actually, you're never going to be a real artist because you didn't go to art school. This specific art school, I went to art school. So if you don't do this, you might as... Huh?
What'd you say her name was?
I think it was Jen Brown. I don't remember her name.
Something Brown. It's like Hannah Brown or some shit like that.
Yeah, freaking...
Wait, is that the one who made the, that, like, what was it? The Gay Boy comics or something?
I don't know.
It had some... Okay, maybe we're thinking of the different person with the same last name.
I mean, Brown's a pretty common last name, so maybe...
Yeah.
A bit interesting that they both were, like, artists, though. But her last post on her main channel was, like... Well, I'm getting so much backlash just for trying to help people. Meanwhile, her previous one is literally titled, You'll Never Make It as an Artist. Freaking, it's like, so I'm making a new channel and I'm leaving. It's like, don't fling shit if you're not ready for it to hit back, dude.
Like, don't be mean to people, man. Like, I felt so weird after that. I was like, that's not what I'm trying to do. I was just, you know, literally telling you what I was up to because you asked me. And I was like, oh, I was just looking for like art friends or like just art people in general to make friends with. I wasn't looking to do anything. And she's like, yeah, I just don't allow self-promoting. I was like, but I wasn't self-promoting.
Freaking ironically related to what we were talking about like before we started with the VTuber drama, one of the ones that happened this year, I don't know if you saw the Adora freaking whatever the fuck her name was drama that happened where she actually like psychologically dismantled one of her friends for like 6 months. But I
feel like I know what you're talking about. I feel like I know.
Yeah. So there's someone that I follow that I actually did art for their like debut, but they were just like, oh, here's one of my regulars that I'm also like IRL friends with. I'm going to say hi to them in this person's chat. And then she stopped the entire stream to go, actually, are you a streamer? You are oddly friendly with that person, you know. There's no way that someone could possibly know another person on Twitch in, you know, the VTuber space without being another streamer. And it's like, well, yeah, but I just know them like IRL. And it's like, well, actually, you're supposed to like give all the attention to the streamer at the time. You're not supposed to talk to other people in chat. You're basically advertising yourself, and it's like, where the fuck do you get off, dude?
Sorry, one of my viewers says, hello, it's just business. Dude!
Okay, we did mention her earlier as well before we freaking started. Also, hi, Eli. How you doing?
Bro.
Haven't seen you in a hot minute.
See, you say that, and it reminds me so much of this. So I did the same thing on the site that I stream on, where it's like, I'll just pop into random people's streams, see what they're doing, right? We all know what kind of stuff they get up to over there. I'm not going to say what. But I remember looking at the rules from one of this person's, stream stuff. So it's the typical thing for any stream. You know, don't be that guy. Don't be an a-hole. Be nice to everyone. You know, that kind of stuff. The thing is that she was like, one of the rules in there was, you're in here for me. I'm supposed to be the main source of attention. And it gave off such pick-me girl energy. I physically icked like a cat going, bleh, and I left. I was like, I want nothing to do with that kind of behavior. I'm sorry.
The weirdest one I had was I ran into someone, and they obviously had the you have to follow in order to view the stream. Because a lot of people do that over... I can say over here, I guess. No one's going to know which over here I'm referring to, but I'm streaming on all three of them. But I did that, and, you know, obviously since when you're verified, you have the little marker next to your name, and it freaking shows off that. I got a little buffer, and then it started buffering constantly, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I refreshed, and they had... And I thought that they got banned at first, because I'm like, I don't know why they got banned, but they just stopped showing up. And then I freaking am like, is there something going on? And I private browser, and they still exist. I'm like, they blocked me just because I also have the mark on my name. That's so fucking petty.
Are you talking about the verification?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Oh, they didn't want... Okay, I know why. They didn't want another creator in their chat.
Yeah.
That's gross. That's gross, dude.
I didn't say a single thing in their chat. I just followed because freaking... Obviously, I had to in order to see what they were doing.
Yeah, it's the follow for free kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of what the platforms are for.
Yeah. I think
that's like a Twitch partner coming into your stream and just saying hi to you, and you're just like, just block them just because. It's like, they just said hi, dude. Like,
so you mentioned that that's actually a thing that happens. They don't block them, but I have another art acquaintance, I guess is the best way to put it. They started getting like kind of the cold shoulder from other friends of theirs because they got partner.
Yeah.
Because some people are like, well, now it either is going to draw attention to you or I don't have partner, therefore I'm going to now be upset about it, or freaking any number of reasons. There is such a duality in that kind of thing. It's weird, because that's the only bad experience I've had with Blue Twitch people. Everyone else is, like, really chill, because I know a few other people, obviously I met you from that. I know a few others that, like, I've wound up talking to vaguely. And they're, like, really chill about it, and it's like, just, you know, be normal.
Now, I guess brings up a good point. They said normally a friend would be happy if you get partnered. They should be, and if they're not happy for your success, are they really your friend? I don't think so.
The only time I can understand it is if, like, someone, like, goes out of their way to say, I prefer this person over you now because they're partner or something.
It's the equivalent of, what is it? It's like, as an artist, they're like, oh, I know someone who draws better than you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so? Or like, oh, I can commission somebody for cheaper, then go ahead. Like,
then
what the fuck? I'm not gonna stress. Do it. I don't care.
Because
Maya's still good. I don't care.
I've actually had to mention this, like, publicly semi-recently because it apparently happened with a friend where someone went in and was like, hi, bye, I'm gonna go watch freaking your friend now, and it's like, please don't do that. Yeah. Firstly, don't do it to my friends because that's rude and shitty, but if you go doing that to other people that I rate into that I'm not close with that know that I don't know that I don't advocate for that, you're gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned because it makes me look like I'm telling you to do that shit, and it's going to ruin my reputation for it.
Oh, absolutely.
It's and it also, you know, winds up driving a wedge between friends because Womble and Cyanide, I don't know if you know either of them, but they're like two. They do a lot of YouTube, but they've shifted. Cyanide, I think, is just an architect now. Yeah. But at one point, they had to publicly say, hey, don't go into my chats and say that I need to collab with other person because that's the only way that we're funny. A, that's a shitty thing to do. And B, it's just going to wind up causing animosity between friends because then it makes it look like people only want you for the other person. Yeah.
It's like saying, you're not important unless you're, like, within the group of your friends. So it's like, oh, I won't hang out with you, but if other person comes, then yeah, I guess I'm inclined to go. It sounds more like they want to hang out with your friend, but they're like, it's the, what is it? It's the thing where it's, when you do collabs or, like, hell, you're just streaming with another friend, it's because y'all got the banter to make each other laugh and do dumb shit. So it's like, yeah, it's more fun than just watching somebody just sitting by themselves and talking to chat without their friends around.
People love Sibling Saturdays because we just bullshit the entire time through.
Yeah, but to bring it up as like, oh, yeah, you're not funny or great unless your friend's around, it's like, that's rude to say. You don't say that. Like, it's one thing. My friend jokes with me that I tell her, oh, you know, at some point I need to be medicated for, like, my mental stuff. And she's like, no, don't, because then you're not going to be funny anymore. I'm like, bruh, so out of pocket, but I like it. It's like, it's kind of true, though. I'm going to be so mellowed out. It's like, hi, how are you? just average, regular SpongeBob.
I mean, depending on what meds it is, like, that's not even entirely inaccurate. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's one person that I've recently been watching who their husband used to be medicated on, like, other stuff. And, like, their husband got shit because he smokes weed now because it helps with his mental stuff. And it's like, I'd rather him smoke weed, like, once a week and be mellowed out instead of having his panic attacks and whatnot than the previous ones where he would sleep for 13 hours a day, go to work, come back, and then sleep, and then just do that. And be a zombie the times that he was awake. Or Tebber was a similar way when they were medicated. Is they had no emotion or anything just the entire time through, and they were miserable for it.
And, like, I known this friend for, like, 8 IRL years, so when she jokes about it, she's like, it's always her just being like, no, if you get medicated, you'll be boring, you won't be so out of pocket. And I'm like, dude, I'm still gonna be tired at the end of the day. I'm always out of pocket. I have to watch what I say.
Yeah.
I always do, because I'll say something stupid, and then somebody's like, what? What'd you say? It's like, nothing. You didn't hear anything. And then my stream has to put up with me every single time. Every weekend.
Another reason not to stream on Twitch. Some of the things that get just said on tired levels.
Like, okay. Where you asked me why I left Twitch in the first place. One was because of that, like, particular incident was just, I couldn't make any friends. Everyone was very, I'll put it this way. When it comes to, I've streamed on 2 or 3 different platforms over time. Twitch was probably the worst one. Here's the thing. People aren't there. Most of the time, they're not there to be your friend. They're there to self-promote. They're there to take your viewers. They're there to do whatever it takes to get to the 1%.
Yeah.
And I've had that happen more times than I care to count, so I stopped doing it.
I think that, like, the top level is still pretty bad about that. I mean, we just had the Streamer Awards. We just saw the circle jerk that is that.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think that, by and large, it's not that bad. I think that Twitch, like, I did a tier review thing of all the streaming services I did, and Kick and Twitch were on the same level.
Oh, God. Yeah, the fact that you're putting Kick with Twitch is crazy.
I did, YouTube was probably the best one because it has your VODs automatically go into the algo. You have your shorts, which are automatically in there, and unlike clips on Twitch, it actually goes and cycles around if you tag them and whatnot.
Oh, there was also that thing about Twitch where it's like, oh, if you have this certain amount of hours over, then you lose your VODs after like 30 days or so. You need to back them up.
Oh, yeah, and I'm like,
the
highlight system. Yeah, it's shit.
God, I turn over, I see, I tell my friends, if you take your meds, I'll go away again, bro. No! I'll disappear. And here's the worst part. My friend of 8 years, she's medically schizo. So I told her, I was like, did you take your meds today? No, why? That's why I'm still here. And she goes, dude, shut up!
Honestly, if there's anyone that I expect out of your chat to be like the unmedicated epiphany kind of deal, it's Fuzzy. Some of the shit that goes on with Fuzzy is how the fuck?
It's multiple people on that one account.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when they show up on Saturdays late, and I'm like, oh, here we go. What newfound Australian upside down toilet flushing backward type shit am I gonna hear this time?
Every time I see that name, I know that there's some shit about to go down.
All I'm saying is the only thing that stuck with me since was the super gluing somebody's like cheeks together, bro. That's how it stuck in my head.
The one that stands out to me is actually finding a use for the 55-gallon drum of lube.
Yeah. Mine was the well, besides the first one was what was it? Damn, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was I think where he's like, oh, they're outside the door. They're prowling like velociraptors.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like all I see, they broke in, and that's the last thing he typed for like 20-30 minutes. I was like, oh god. It's one large man against 5 or 6 women.
Yeah.
What's that cute cowgirl name they call him? Jillaroo's? I think that's an adorable name. I love that. That's cute.
But back on the subject of but like
we get away from the 50-gallon like thing of lube, right?
Yeah. Twitch I wound up putting, like I said, I don't remember which one actually got worse. I think they might have been the exact same score.
They might have.
Because Twitch only wants you to bring people in. They don't want to help you do anything. They want you to bring other people in.
Yeah.
They give you 0 resources. The only resources they give you is to directly port it over to other things so you can bring them in. They have the quick select so that you can put it over onto TikTok and YouTube. They do not have the options to freaking put it around.
Yeah, it's basically like putting a bunch of like pre-K kids in a room on top of like that big colorful carpet and say, here's some crayons and paper, figure out what to do. You have kids who are just eating those fucking crayons, and you have ones that are trying to do something with it, because some have more experience than others. For me, it's Twitch was just very it wasn't very new user friendly, like as far as viewership and all that other stuff, but it was also what's the word? It's very dog eat dog. It's every person for themselves. There is no friendship, there is no connection between other people.
Definitely the Streamer Awards, that entire freaking LA central conglomerate being what basically, tosses out the vibe for the entire thing. They'll right in front of the camera go, yep, we're all friends, we absolutely love each other, I just want us all to be a big happy family, meanwhile going, yep, that person did the shit, go get him.
Yep.
In the video, I actually made a couple of jokes. I was like, yeah, freaking Kick is full of criminals and animal abusers. And I'm like, well, I guess that... And I posted the screenshot from the Emiru thing, and I did a meme of Hassan, and I said, I mean, I guess that Twitch ain't exactly so different right now.
What was it? They asked me to compare these two pictures. It's the same picture. Pretty much. Like, okay. Twitch has had its fair share of not so great ideas. Here's the thing. When I was streaming on Twitch and I started up like over 10 years ago, I started with nothing. I didn't have like a following or anything. I was brand spanking new, right? At that point, I was streaming every single day, without fail, every day for 12 hours, playing games, doing art, doing whatever. I once sat through a 9-hour stream with no one there.
Yeah.
But myself. And I'm like, I didn't have a mod. I didn't have anyone to like, be in there with. I was just kind of there. And it felt so... It's like that one time you have like a really bad job and you wake up every day hoping that bitch burns down. I'm dead serious. You wait till that bitch burns down. But it doesn't. So you're like, well, now I'm forced to work with all these people I don't really want to talk to, and I just want to get my work done and then go home.
Streaming thighs and hips, they freaking took away. Yeah.
Like, it's to that point to where I didn't even want to stream anymore. But I'm like, how else am I going to make money, right? Didn't make a lot. I think in a single year, I made only $250 a single year. Didn't really make much else. So I kept trying. I made some friends. It was okay for a while. And then one of my other friends, they wanted to get into streaming. And whether they see this VOD or not anywhere, it's not going to bother me to talk about it because I feel like even they need to know how I feel about it. And I'm still salty about it. At the time, I had a little bit more of a following than they did. So I was like, yeah, I'm willing to help you.
Yeah.
I was willing to help. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not a big streamer. I had less than 200 followers. It's not like I was some grandiose 30K, 50K. I'm no Gargura or some shit, right? I was just there.
Even Gargura isn't Gargura.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's to that point to where I helped them for a while. We were doing, it was before, Twitch introduced the co-streaming. Where you could have 2 streams on at the same time. So you could watch both people at the same time, go from there.
I don't even know if that's like an actual feature. I think that's still a third-party thing where you can actually watch both of them at the same time. It's just shared chat now.
I think it's shared chat now, but that's so stupid. But I digress. So we streamed a lot. Sometimes she would play games, I'd be doing art, or we would both be doing art and just talking about random dumb shit together. You've seen me do it in my stream already. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
The problem was that a lot of the people that were in my stream suddenly started disappearing. And I'm like, oh, maybe they're just busy. Some of them are across the world, some of them have jobs and everything, so it wasn't a big deal. And at one point, my friend was streaming without me, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll pop in. She's doing art or something. I'll see what she's up to. I pop in, whatever. So eventually, it got to a head to where I remember she and I were actually supposed to do a collab art stream at one point. And she was like, oh, I didn't tell you. I can't make it. Why not? You told me, hey, we're going to do an art collab. We're going to do all that stuff. So what happened? Is somebody sick? Are you sick? She has allergies to tomatoes and everything. So I was like, are you okay? She goes, no, I'm good. I got invited to this other thing having to do with some Final Fantasy players. I was like, oh, she likes Final Fantasy. I'm not going to go dogging on her about it. She likes it. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, we'll reschedule. That's fine. So she went. It was all good. And then eventually she's like, afterward, it was like a good couple weeks later, she goes, oh, yeah, I can finally reschedule that collab. I had work and everything, but we're good now. So I was like, cool, chill. We plan it again. And as we're talking in a VC, we're not on stream yet or anything. We used to chat literally almost every day. She's like, oh, I didn't even realize the time. I gotta go. What do you mean you gotta go? She's like, oh, I was supposed to go meet up with somebody. I gotta go. And she just hung up on me. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, all right. Like, bye to you too, I guess. And I was like, that was weird. That was weird. You know how on Discord the statuses go purple when you're streaming?
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're streaming on Twitch, you can see that who's streaming on what. Her insignia turns purple. I didn't know she was streaming. She actually ditched me to go stream with the Final Fantasy people, and they had a much bigger following than I did. Eventually, she drifted off from me, and that was it. She stopped streaming with me, so I left.
I definitely know that feeling. Mine was with Monster Hunter. I had a friend...
I love that game, but damn.
I had a friend like a year ago or something, where we were talking, and I was like, they're like, I got Monster Hunter World. Do you want to? And I was like, yeah, I'll freaking help you through Monster Hunter World. I've wanted to actually test out my Insect Glaive because the person that I was originally running Insect Glaive with stopped after like the first 2 hunts. So I'd like to actually do that. And
I love Insect Glaive.
It was mentioned like a few different times, and then suddenly, like, they restarted Monster Hunter Rise with a different group.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm a little irritated about that. And then I looked at the numbers and I'm like,
something's afoot, bro.
And like, I don't know. I don't know if it's that I actually label it as, or if I just do it so that I don't freaking look like I'm being petty or something, but like, they did become friends with the people in the end. Yeah. But it was a wedge that just kind of slowly kept going through because they just kept doing stuff with that group, and it's like, and this all started because you ditched me from Monster Hunter World to go and freaking restart Rise because they had more viewers.
Yeah.
So it's like,
it was, yeah. No, I get what you're saying, because it's like saying you have a group of friends you keep like playing this game with. And then all of a sudden, because say they meet somebody, they find out they're like a streamer or something, they don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah.
At all. And it's like even if you're not a streamer, they're just like, oh, you know, it's the 15 seconds of fame syndrome's what I call it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I recently got a notification.
I like a real tomato allergy or phantom allergy. Dude, I can't. Y'all.
I got I forgot about the phantom allergy. I just freaking remembered that freaking clip was posted.
Yeah.
But
dude, nobody can throw VR chat shrimp at me. Don't throw VR shrimp at me. I'll die. It's that phantom sense, bro.
But that person, I recently got notified that they notified of them again because they were streaming with someone that I follow that has like 10 times the number of 10 times their size, and I'm like,
yeah.
And it sticks out in my head more like now because earlier this year I had a friend who like was still an active friend at the time. Yeah. And I kind of separated from them partially because their community is not the kind of vibe that I like because they don't snub out people that do weird shit. But they did an event for like a charity cancer research event. And I'm pretty public about how I lost my mom and my grandfather and my grandmother. And even 3 other people that are mutual friends with us are like, you would have been like perfect for like part of this. And I'm like, it's kind of weird because they also invited a bunch of people that they either had known for less than a week before they went on their hiatus, or people that they didn't know at all.
Yeah.
And some of them were people that were really high. One of them is like close friends with one of the biggest VTubers on the planet. And I'm like, oh, I know why I didn't get invited then.
Yeah.
And I haven't really been around them since.
Yeah. What is that word? That wall again, where it's like, oh, you got past it, but now you messed up, so I'm gonna put it back up again until you kind of earn your way back in my friendship.
Because it's one of those things where I could like wind up growing, and like they'll start to nuzzle back up to me, and it's like, but will it be like you wanting to be friends with me because we were friends before and that you still consider me a friend, or is it just because I have the pretty number next to my name now?
Like, now I do. It's like, now I finally meet your expectation, and I've outgrown pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not to say that I dislike the friend that did this stuff. I'm pretty sure she probably didn't even notice it at the time. She was just making new friends, and that was kind of it.
Yeah.
I think more or less I was just in that bad mental space where it's like, you get that one friend, and you're just like, y'all got so much in freaking common, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, I don't want to lose this person. Like, at all. Like, we are crazy about everything that we like together. We, like, she and I were the type to throw, like, headcanons for characters we liked at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Wrote little stories together. We had a whole Google things, like, a whole Google Drive to share together. Art pieces, fan fictions, everything. So, to find out that she was kind of, like, disappearing, I think I was getting upset about it.
Yeah.
And the one thing that did bother me, she doesn't recollect this at all, and it was probably when I had my old Discord compared to my new one.
Mm-hmm.
I made my old one, I think, in 2016. About 6 years later, it got hacked into, randomly. So, when I had the old one, I remember I was talking to her, and I was like, I think I'm just gonna not stream on Twitch anymore. And she's like, oh, well, why not? I was like, it's just not for me. I said, work has picked up and different avenues, so I was taking on more, what's the word? I became more of a lewd tuber, so NSFW art. That was.
Well, I guess that does answer one of the questions I have on the list. Is it, do you actually consider yourself a lewd tuber because of where you stream?
Now, yes.
Because I know some people, despite the fact that they stream on like over Blue Twitch, some of them don't like consider themselves actively lewd tubers. You know, even though they do all the stuff on there, it's just like, I don't want the label, which, you know, fair. If you don't want to, it's sort of like the one person that's like, sure, I might have a fursona, but I don't classify myself as a furry. You want to, like...
Yeah, I think, okay, deadass, I know people are going to lie about it. Nah, y'all got a fursona somewhere. I have one. I'm just not a furry. I like the way the design is and everything, but not one. No. I like the artistic liberties a lot of people take for them, though.
I like art because a lot of furries are, like, really high-quality artists. The only... I technically have one, I guess, because one of my friends used it as part of their payment for a commission. They gave me a character. So I technically have one as far as on paper. I've never created one, though.
Really?
I might wind up making one... It depends on where you sit on the scale of how much is a monster girl a furry, I guess.
I feel like the only way she becomes more of a... I guess in a way of furry is more... She still has the human body, but she's got like the small snout and the nose of like a... As an example, it's like a werewolf or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it has more like animal type paws, like they're still hands, but they've got like the beans on their fingers and like the pads on their hands and stuff. I feel like that still counts.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the reason why I don't post my lamb girl on the blue site is because she's kind of more lamb than anything. She's got like fur and everything. She's got a little heart-shaped nose. She's got the big floppy ears, and she's got the big old bushy tail. But she has cloven hooves. She's got little hooves, not human feet. So I'm like, I can't post her anywhere unless I make her human. And I'm like, that's the boring part. I made myself a succubus for that reason because I'm like, I'm delving into the, I'm delving more into the lewd tuber concept because it's more a character than it is me.
Mm-hmm. I have a friend...
As a regular person, I'm not like that. But as like when I'm on stream and everything, it's like, yeah, I like being this more freeing because it's accepted. And Werewolf brought up a good point. They said Smut started paying the bills a lot more than at that time for what they understand. Yeah, for me, NSFW paid more, and it gave me a survivable living, got me out of bad situations, and I still do it now because I like it.
My brain combined Rock and Werewolf's comments because they're the same shade of orange. I mean, that's whenever I type in there, I freaking have to go, is that me that said that or is that Guest? Despite the fact that our names are like double, my name is like double the size of Guest's. I'm like, it's purple. Oh, right. I didn't say that.
You want to see the art somewhere? I think it's actually on my Twitter. Don't be sheepish. Oh my god. No, that explains personality. Like, what is it? I said it to you right before we started streaming. Like, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I still get stage fright.
Oh, yeah.
I worry I'm gonna say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, and it's just like, I feel more moderated. That's also kind of why I left Twitch. You can't play certain music. You can't sing a cover of a song because it'll get copyrighted. You can't say certain words, even if they're not anything terrible, because somebody on this platform is going to make it the wrong thing.
The music problem is the only one that really has a solution. You can separate your VOD tracks, which is what I do. I can freaking run whatever I want on there. YouTube does not have that. So YouTube just gets the generic music. They get Cafe de Toho no matter what I'm doing. Which Cafe de Toho is great, but they get it regardless. Where Twitch Live, not the VOD, can get anything from like Numi's music to freaking hi-fi to the Cyberpunk soundtrack X, Y, and Z.
Oh yeah.
But everything else, Rose specifically is one that stands out as that's why she streams over here. I say over here as if I'm not streaming on all three sites right now. But she streams on Blue because she says, I can get away with actually talking about some of my experiences because, to put it a little bit safe for work, she was a bit of a wild child for a while.
Yeah, I'm okay. I won't say I'm somebody with a perfect past either, but it's like, where am I supposed to, put that excess energy? You know what I mean? So that rounds it back to why I left Twitch. I left Twitch because I couldn't draw what I wanted. They got really strict on the whole, but it's a naked body. Okay, it's a naked body. I have to draw that before I put the clothes on it.
Yeah, and when they tried to give it for a day, Marina freaking was like, oh, well, that technically applies to me, and it's like, that's literally not what the rules say. And then there were people that were just flat out drawing porn.
Oh, yeah.
People like Sorroway, who were doing, like, freaking what the rules said, were freaking banned for a week or more.
Yep.
Marina gets a single day because she freaking pulled the, you're just being transphobic card.
Oh, that's gross.
Which she does every time. She'll do something completely unrelated, get flack for it, and then go, well, you're just being phobic because I have my identity. It's like, no, we're calling you out for being a shitheel.
Yeah. That's not how that works.
And then, like, there were other people that were drawing flat out freaking... There was one person I saw that was doing hardcore BDSM, everything leaking out of every orifice, and I'm like, that is... You are going to freaking...
Like, what is it? They changed the rule because there was, like... I don't know who it was. They said it was a furry, but I don't know for sure. They were like, he was drawn straight on just cock and ball stuff. Straight, just red rocket stuff. I was like, excuse me? And then I saw the clip that was posted. I think it was on Twitter where I saw it, and I'm like, okay, I know that Twitch changed the rules, but even I haven't streamed on Twitch in a long time. Even I know what they're talking about. Artistic is fine if it's like body studies or whatever, but you're not drawing the full thing. You know what I mean? You can draw the nude body, but you can't draw like the sensitive bits,
I mean, you can draw them. It's just a matter of how it's like done. There's a difference between I'm drawing someone in a pose that's a study and, the person has their arms tied behind their back and the full thing's just rocketing out there.
It's, what was it you said? It was is it shibari? Is that what it's called?
Oh yeah, shibari for the ropes.
Yeah. Was that the thing you're saying?
Other straps, freaking bracket behind the back, freaking everything.
Like the GIMP mask kind of thing.
It wasn't a GIMP mask, but it was a Bane style mask with like obviously the ball gag in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Hi Helios, how are you? But okay. So when I was leaving Twitch to begin with, I messaged that same friend and I said, so my job is taking off and going in a different direction.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to know what you would think if I left. And she goes, well, where were you going to go? I was like, well, I want to draw NSFW art. Okay. Stupid me, because my brain can't remember. I don't remember how I found Picarto.
I found it via Zone.
Was it Zone for you?
Yep.
I don't remember how I
followed
found it.
Zone on Twitch, and then Zone posted at some point, hey, I'm working on a new animation. I'm going to be working on Picarto. And I'm like, well, guess I'm going there.
I made my account back in 2016, so about the same time I made my Discord, probably the same time I made my Twitch. I genuinely don't remember. I don't know how I found it, but I found it, and I was like, well, I've had that account for a few years now. And I told my friend, I was like, so I'm thinking about moving over to Picarto. And she's like, well, why would you want to go there? I was like, I can draw kind of whatever I want. I can listen to whatever music I need to. Like, I can jam out and do whatever I want. Obviously no corn stuff, like, none of that. But it was to where I could draw what I wanted without feeling the possible banhammer slamming on the back of my head.
I feel like Picarto actually just allows all levels of not safe work now as long as you tag it properly.
So, okay, yeah, I'm getting there. So when I told her I was joining it, she told me it was a bad idea. And I said, well, why? It seems fine to me. I don't really like Twitch anymore anyway. It's not treating me well. I haven't grown for anything. It's been 2 years and I only made 200 followers. I was like a follower once a day, maybe, if I got lucky. I said, this just isn't working out. I need something to make me money because I'm not making it here. I was like, I know when to make my bed, right? Like, I'm ready to set the towel down. So, oh yes, tell me how you found Picarto. Go for it. So,
also, Eli, to answer your question,
cool.
Some people just have that mentality where they don't acknowledge it. Other people, narcotics. Most people in Hollywood are pumping enough freaking stuff into their system that they have less blood in there than they do stuff from other locations. That's how they avoid stage fright. Yeah.
It's the whole, what is it? It's easier on the blue site now because it's like, just picture everyone in their underwear. It's like, can do. Now it's okay because everyone probably is.
Borger. Borger's one of the very few people that I actually have on my, if I were to not do my own models, to get a model from Borger. Because they do fantastic work. Borger,
I don't think I've ever seen that person before.
Borger, Dia, and, what is their name? Freaking Graves? Limebreaker. I know their freaking not safe for work name. It's like they have always two separate accounts. One for regular and then one for not safe for work. Yeah. Dude, I'm horny on main. I post all my shit on my main. I separate them on Twitch because at the time I wasn't... It's not technically shadow banned. It's just deboosted. But oddly enough, my freaking not safe for work account is perfectly fine. It's just fucking weird. But that's the only one I separate on because Twitter actually, like, nullifies that stuff. Blue Sky, Pixiv, all that jazz is all the same.
Mossy Border. I don't actually know who that is. They're absolutely slammed right now with comms. They're busy.
Yeah, they do fantastic work. So they... the person that I was actually talking about earlier, who got, like, blasted publicly just because they said hi to one of their friends in someone's chat, they got a model from Mossy.
Oh, nice. Like, here's the thing, is that when I told the friend I was leaving Picarto, she told me it was a bad idea. So I asked her why. Why would you say that? She goes, well, one, it's a smaller platform. Not many people know about it. It's like, two, she's had friends on there that have tried to stream and they never grew. And then she was giving me what was it? it was one thing that bothered me about the way she said. She doesn't remember saying it because I did confront her about it years later, like when we got to talking again. What did she say? You attract the audience that you like bring in or whatever site you're on, and I'm like, or like your work attracts certain crowds or something like that. And I was like, it rubbed me the wrong way the way she said it.
Oh yeah.
And I got kind of it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, well, I'm gonna do it anyway, so it was whatever.
It's sort of like the number of people that Fifi talks about how they don't want to associate with her just because she streams over on Blue Twitch.
Yeah, and they believe it's like, oh, well, you're on that site, so you must be like that all the time. I'm not. Genuinely, I'm not like that at all.
Also, thanks to the hydrate.
Yeah. My mod is in a call with me all the freaking time, and he already knows what am I doing? Sweating over Overwatch. I'm working on my own personal work. I'm barely talking sometimes, and he's like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then once I'm on stream, I'm alive. I'm doing what I got to do, you know. And I remember that I actually lost a couple of friendships because I started streaming on the Blue site, and they were people I genuinely started to care about. And they're like, "Well, because you do it, I don't know if I can really stomach it." And I'm like, I guess like that. I lost the same amount of friends when I was a stripper IRL.
Yeah.
So it
also,
happens.
Guest, you bring up a good point. That was actually why I gave Blue Twitch such a high rating in the YouTube video, is because due to how Blue Twitch does it, where you have like tags, like I'll run the femboy tag, for instance. And people have to specifically look for your tags, so you don't have like my trans friends. People have to specifically go into into that tag in order to find them. They don't just stumble onto them and then get pissed like they would on Twitch and start freaking tossing out slurs.
Yeah.
They go there, and first of all, it's just as easy to ban them there, and it takes a lot more effort to make bunk accounts because you have to go through all the verification stuff. But in order to do that, you have to specifically search that tag in order to do it, so people know, hey, you're the one that searched it. You can't complain about the fact you found it.
Yeah.
I opened up a box that said that it was full of cucumbers and found cucumbers.
Now I'm upset because I'm allergic to cucumbers. Like, it's weird to see because it's like, again, I'd been friends with this girl for a good long while. She's separate from the other friend that I've been 8 years friends with. My friend I've been friends with for 8 years, we'll call her A. Oh god, I can't say A. Both their names start with A. We'll call her Lisa. Why not? The IRL friend I've had for 8 years. Her name is Lisa, and she's like down bad for anime dudes, right? So that's literally all we talk about. She is the one I can do the goofy ass, horny, like commenting with and all that stuff. We watch the same shows. We talk about that kind of stuff. But so when I told her I was going to Picarto, she was fully supportive. She was like, yeah, this is the work you're going to do now. Your art looks good. Do it. See what happens. The other friend was a little bit more not really into me doing it. And at first I thought, oh, you know, maybe she's got a point. Maybe it's like stream there once in a while. But all of my work became not safe for work. So I couldn't stream on Twitch anymore. There was no point. I was like, I still want to stream. I don't want to become inactive. This is how people know I'm alive. This is how they know I'm working on stuff. This is how I got comms in the first place. They see me live. They're like, okay, you're on top of your work. That's fine. The thing was that eventually I stopped streaming on Twitch altogether. She kind of went off with her new group of friends. I went off with mine. She started streaming her games, doing whatever. And as time was progressing, this is the part that I'm a little iffy on. So I don't know if it was coincidence. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it was nothing, right? So as I was streaming, my streams kept evolving. So again, I was a faceless streamer. I didn't have a VTuber. I didn't even know how PNG reactive images worked yet. So I made one. Did that. Put it at the bottom right corner of my screen where my tablet would go. When I pop into her streams every once in a while, all of a sudden it was the same thing. she had the same thing, right? I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I digress. Do it again. And I would adjust new things. I would add new stuff to my stream. And then eventually she would start streaming again. So I'm like, okay, I'm still her friend. I'm going to pop in on her stream. It's whatever. Why is their setup almost entirely the same as mine? I don't know if that's coincidence or not. After a while, they actually stopped popping into my Picarto streams because they were popping in every once in a while, say a few things, say like hi and stuff, stay for a bit, and then they would leave. So I was like, okay, that was a little weird. That's coincidence. It's whatever. What the hell is wrong with me, dude? Because I was like, oh, right, I have a gaming thing now, so I have one for art and then one for gaming. So I would have it to where my Abby would swap sides. It would go from the right side to the left side. And then it became a little bit more advanced because, you know, the EGTuber stuff was kind of kicking off.
Yeah.
I would slam my head against my desk right now if she had the exact same setup. So I'm like, okay, something's got to give here, okay? I was like, I got to do something to where it's like, okay, I can't be copied anymore. This is getting weird, right? So I did the one thing that any normal person would do. I say that as if that's everybody. I autistically downloaded a Vroid, and I made my own Avi and everything, and then I slapped it into Magic Mirror, and that's what it's called, where it has like the art tablet and everything, and has just the 3D model there. All of a sudden, she wasn't streaming anymore.
See, I was like, okay, so like right side on both of those. That sounds normal.
Yeah.
A lot of people do right side. And then everything else starts to fall together, and it's like,
yeah,
that's
separate
fucking weird.
scenes with the same layouts, the same. It was like to where I have like my logos and everything. That's where they were too.
Clearly, she should have done like I do, and instead of doing that in order to freaking give a mask, autistically learned Blender for a month in order to make a whole model from scratch.
I made stuff on Vroid because I was broke, and I had no idea how to do Blender. I still kind of don't now, even though I make my own avatars for VR, especially the ones I use for the blue site, you know?
Yeah.
But it's at that point to where it's like, I couldn't really talk to this person anymore. Okay. My first introduction to Twitch wasn't actually as bad as when I went to Picarto. I popped into this random person's stream, and I thought her art was fantastic. I was like, ooh, I love seeing buff men. I've never been able to draw men in my life. And I said, I like your art stuff, and I put a bunch of hearts and shit. And instead of being like, you know, it was very conversational at first, and then it got to the point where she's like, oh, you know, do you do art too, or are you just a viewer? You know, what's your thing? I was like, I'm an artist. I've been drawing for a long time. I just, you know, I've been looking for a new place to kind of go and do my thing. And she's, oh, well, if you ever make an account here, or like if you ever decide to stream here, we can collab.
That sounds oddly familiar.
For self-advertising?
That sounds oddly familiar. Popping in for 2 seconds, saying you're an artist, and then being invited to collab. Where have I heard that one before?
I don't know.
That was
Damn, I don't know. Yeah. Because here's the thing. When I joined Picarto, it was a whole other bag of beans, is what I'm going to call it. It was a whole other bag of beans. You made friends with artists, and if they liked your work, they're like, hey, we should collab together.
I have noticed that.
And I'm like, are you sure? Like I was like panicking because I'm like, I've never done collabs before like that.
I have noticed a lot that, like, the more, oddly enough, I mean, it's a trend enough that there's memes about it. Like, the more say-so kind of ooh-woo kind of deal, the more freaking skeletons they have in their closet, the more freaking confrontational they are. I've been over one of my guilty pleasures to check into that I have an actual bit for at this point, as far how fast he can freaking cross every hypocrisy tab. And then the not safe for work people are like the most welcoming, most inviting, because they just let it all freaking on display, you know, both figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Because I have several friends that I've met recently through Not Safe Work. I mean, obviously you, Foof, and Misty, and them.
Like, it's crazy how the Safe for Work artists sometimes are kind of the meaner ones, and then the Not Safe for Work are like, you want to draw weenie together? Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's touch tips. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Like, okay, wait. Wait. And it was to where Picarto was a whole other experience for me. As far as like interacting with people, and it was like streamers were nicer. They were very, let's all draw together, let's all be productive together, and instead of like, I'm gonna come in and take your viewers and then walk away, it's like it was stepping into a whole what's that saying? The grass is greener on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I stepped through that fence and I was like, I can breathe again. I don't hate streaming. There was always somebody there who was like, "Hey, let's stream together. Oh, do you want to collab right now? Like, are you gonna go in a group?" I'm like, "No, it's just me today." "Oh, I sent you an invite already." I was like, "Okay, yeah, fuck it, why not?" I made a lot of worthwhile friends. I streamed there for 3 years, and a lot of the people I made regular commissioners with, some of them are still my patrons, like to this very day. Like I don't stream there anymore, but I moved over to the blue site, but it was like, it was a whole other demeanor than what Twitch is. Twitch is very dog-eat-dog. Every streamer for themselves, when other smaller platforms don't have to worry about that stuff. They can do what they want to do, and I remember there was one person I truly fucking admire on that website. Their name's Elotica. They do a lot of really nice work. And I was like, I'm such a fan, but I never said anything in their streams, ever. Never talked to them. I'm a lurker by heart.
Oh yeah, I'm
pathological
lurker. I don't even remember what it was that freaking I had been sitting in your chat for maybe a month even. By the time that I freaking said something just stood out and I freaking commented on it, and you're like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'm like, "Oh right, fuck, I haven't talked to you before."
Oh god, they're nice. Oh, they're nice.
Oh, also, before I forget about it, if you look on page 7 of your script, please skip the first line. It says, as is tradition, guest removes outer layer and Nasu gives absurd reaction. Skip over that one. I know that you only have one layer.
I have one, yeah. But like, what is it? When I do art stream, someone's like, "Can I see your layer template?" I'm like, "No, I have a reason. You don't need to see my mess, thank you."
Because it became a tradition in first season. For some reason, everyone that I had their jacket or their shawl or whatever as a toggle. And they had it set for a key that they hit constantly. So first Cracker removed her shawl, and then Sleepy removed her robe, and Walsk removed his hat, and freaking... And then I basically started making it a joke, like, as it went. Because of how frequent it was happening, I'd make a comment about it. It worked for Rhea, and it worked for Archie, but for you, I can't even make the joke, because I know what's under that freaking... I know what's under the shirt, and that's for any of the other sites.
No, it's not. This is why we don't do, what is it? I'm not invited to strip poker. It's like, no, you're always invited to strip poker, because I know that's all you wear, bitch. Look, I'm at home, I'm comfortable, it's my day off, and I like baggy clothes. It's my favorite thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Comf is king, as I labeled it.
Nothing under. Bro, I don't even have a top. I do put boba between my titties, though. Does that count?
It's a talent.
Yes, it's a balancing act. It's what is it? It's more stable than my mental health, but here we are.
I mean, we're VTubers.
I only have one chip to play, and it's a bluff.
The day that there is a mentally stable VTuber is the day that Phase Connect crashes.
What is this? It's not like getting tricked into visiting Lemon Party. You knew exactly what kind of content you were getting into when you read the label on the tin.
Yeah.
True, though. I get what Guest is saying, where he's like, I like to surround myself with people I don't have to water myself down around.
Oh, for sure.
That's why I have my friend of 8 years. She has been probably one of the most like hypersexual people I know of, and we get along great because of it. It's like I can talk about that shit with her, and it doesn't bother her at all. She doesn't go like, "Okay, let's change topics." It's like, man, it's refreshing, really.
That's kind of where I am with this. Is like obviously, like, I invited you. I have had Rhea, who is well known in our friend group as the Internet Succubus. I have had one other person who gets exclusively not safe for work art of their character who labels herself as Twitch's #1 pegging enthusiast.
Oh.
So it's one of those things where I openly state to my guests, because they always ask, oh, do I have to censor myself here? I said, no. If I get in trouble, I just freaking take that on the chin kind of deal. I do this once a month. If I freaking need to, like, dampen it for a few months, then I freaking go on a hiatus for the thing. It's not like it's the first time I've had to go on a hiatus for VTuber Vault.
Yeah.
If I get outright banned, well, I guess that it was a good run on whatever site it happens to happen. I know that most everyone's, every site that I'm on is not going to crucify unless I outright say, all right, you, right now, do the toggle that'll get us all banned from here.
Do I got a Thanos snap, y'all. I pressed the wrong button. And it's weird because it's like I said, streaming on Picarto, I don't think I grew too much because I wasn't a talker on stream. Not like I am now.
The only downside really of Picarto in regards to growth is also that it's more niche. It's not like one of the big ones.
Art. But they're trying to expand how they do things, so they're adding stuff that's kind of like bits. They have things like motivational goals. They've got they've added galleries. They added galleries a long time ago. They're finally adding gaming, VTubing. They're adding a bunch of different stuff. And that's kind of why I brought up my friend Elotica, because while I was following them, they have a pretty fairly sized following on almost everything. And I was admiring their work, and I'm like, oh, like I had an ex at the time. I was like, oh, I love their work. Oh my god, look at their stuff. It's so nice. It's pretty, whatever. And I liked their what's the word? I liked their besides the art style, it was their OC. Cute, whatever. And then eventually I just started doing streaming, doing my own thing. I'm having a damn heart attack because I see their name in my chat saying hi to me. And I'm like, fuck. What do I say? What do I do? I'm panicking. I'm sweating. And they're like, hi, I heard you were a fan of mine. I was like, I have it here somewhere. I'll press the right button. I perished.
That's one of the ones that I'm deathly afraid of happening to me, is because I'm friends with one person who is also friends with, like, one of the first ever people that followed me when I became a VTuber is a VTuber called Meika, who is, like, relatively big, friends with, like, friends with HoloLive XYZ kind of, like, region.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not as afraid because, like, maybe I'm flying under the radar. They followed me. They haven't unfollowed me. Maybe I'm flying under the radar. One of these days I'll get the guts to ask if they want to collab, because I know that they, are actually, like, chill. And I think that I'd vibe decently with them. But it took me 2 years to invite Wolsk to anything, despite the fact that I was friends with him for
a while.
3 years before even that, and I get nervous regardless because
no, I understand, because you're like, I don't know if they'll say no, and I don't want to feel weird for ever asking again, like I'm being pushy. Like,
there's that, and then there's also the, no matter like what it is, there's always going to be someone that goes, oh, they have one more viewer than you. You're just trying to get clout. And it's like,
oh, the clout chasing accusations. Those are dumb. Actually, you know what? I had a conversation with, oh goodness, what's her name? Cherry? I think you saw her on my stream a while back.
Yeah, I also follow her.
Pretty. Yeah, and it's like, I remember we were talking about it towards the end of our stream, where it's like, it's harder to be to make friends with people because sometimes you feel like that's their only motivation is to say, oh, I'm friends with this person.
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, cool. Like, what was it? When I first started streaming on Fansly, yeah, I shouldn't say Fansly, huh? I should say Blue Site, I guess. Whatever.
Matter.
Whatever. I was I think I was playing Stardew or something. I was using the Suika model, and
I didn't get banned when Archie mentioned, because we mentioned both Fansly and Lovence during his VTuber Vault, and I didn't get banned.
I mean, if it's not meant in a lewd context, then it's like, it's fine.
I just get really paranoid about it because Fifi, I mean, it's Fifi, so Twitch has a hate boner for her because she's not real, so Dan can't freaking stroke his real boner to her.
Yeah, I was gonna say, surprisingly you bring it up, I hadn't mentioned who yet. Yeah, Fifi popped into my stream at one point. I did not know who she was at all. And they're like, "Oh, I like your glasses." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you. Thanks for, coming to hang out and everything." And they're like, "Here's towards your PC goal." Slaps $100 at me and then disappeared. I was like the avatar, she vanished.
Yeah,
like, what the hell was that? Okay.
Fifi is super down bad, but she is also around Melody's region where she is one of the like more chill, wholesome individuals, like on a personal level with it when not doing like the character of the big punk badass freaking horny demon.
The degenerate, as you will.
But she's chill. I mentioned Melody. She.
I forgot about that. Sorry, Rock brought it up. He says she dropped in, maybe do some things after I was done. She called me cute and then left.
Yeah, that tracks.
And I was like, thank you. And I never saw her again. I'm like, and after the stream, a mutual friend of mine and my mods messaged me. They're like, "How the hell did you get Fifi?" I was like, "Who is Fifi? What are y'all talking about?" And then I look at the thing and I ask my mod about it. He goes, "She's a huge streamer on the blue site." What? And I looked up her channel. I was like, what are they doing in my stream? What are y'all doing here? Go away.
I'm like,
I didn't even have that many people in my streams at that time either. I was just gaming it up because it was fun.
I've been freaking jump scared by people like RimWorld. RimWorld is one that people are really supportive in other parts of it. It is where my biggest raid ever came from.
Yeah.
But I'm deathly afraid because I'm friends with one person who is also friends with Meika, so I'm like, there's one day where I am going to have a really long stream and I'm going to be dead tired and I'm going to not be ready for this and I'm going to get dropped on because they fucking know freaking I'm in loose group and I'm going to not know what to do. I'm going to stammer, I'm going to look like a fool, and I'm going to cry.
See, I had the opposite problem. When people rated me, it was at the time I said something fucking out of pocket. Like the most out of pocket shit, and I'm like, this is not me on a regular basis. I promise. And then it's like, that's a lie. I'm constantly like this. That part of me doesn't change.
For me, the out of pocket times come along on Sibling Saturdays, regardless of who's there. It's just like Sibling Saturdays. I bring out the worst in Teber. Teber brings out the worst in me. Complimentary. Obviously, but freaking shit just, especially when we get to like 7 a.m. and we've been running for 12 hours, it's just...
It's the tiredness that starts to make your lips a little loose and you're like, I'm gonna say what I want because it's funny. Everything sounds funny right now.
Freaking man pulled the foreskin back on his sword, freaking... It's like, you said the quiet part out loud, you can't do that. And it's like, I did. I spent 2 hours on the previous boss. I'm brain fried, dude.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. For being an art streaming site, you're surprised they only recently added galleries? They added it a few years ago, actually. I think I was paying for Picarto's premium, so it was like $15 a month, but I could use all the emotes I wanted, customize my profile, keep recordings and everything as long as I wanted, as long as I paid for it. And I was doing fine on there for a bit. It wasn't just Elotica. There was another artist. They have a Japanese name. It's Puyocha.
I need
really pretty artist.
Actually start using my Picarto again. My main...
I wanted to, but I'm just like, I don't use it anymore. And I'm like, I don't think I'd pay for premium anymore either.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't go with premium, but
it's the only way you can collab with somebody. You have to find your friends that are premium.
I not signed up. I changed all my account info and I started like using the gallery and whatnot because Kat freaking mentioned her Picardo and I'm like, oh shit, that's right, I have that.
Yeah.
So I freaking booted it all up and whatnot because it's like, if I want to work on the additions that I'm making to the 3D model, which I gave one of my friends a heart attack.
You want to put the works in progress and stuff somewhere.
Well, the thing is that the attachment that I'm adding to the 3D model is not something I can stream on Twitch.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Here's the thing.
So
I found out about the attachment model that I was given. Someone didn't do the files right. First of all, there's little bits and pieces that just were not attached to the rest of it. The second thing is that it's split down the middle. So I went to drag one dot, and the thing split in half, and I scared the fuck out of a friend by doing that.
Yeah. Like, it's been kind of the same thing for not just streaming, but it's also, because I used to do, VR chat roleplay, like those, like, official roleplay, like, groups kind of thing. I stopped doing it for a while because my headset's kind of dookie now. PC's also kind of dookie, so it just can't keep up anymore.
Yeah.
But when I was doing it, there was a lot of people that I made friends with, either in VR or somewhere else. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I was just at a session. I wasn't able to come hang out until, like, a couple days later. Yeah, I was with this person. And they're like, wait, you know them? I was like, I mean, I kind of do. Some of them I'm actually friends with. I was like, why? And they're like, oh, I'm a huge fan of them. I was like, dude, why? Sorry. That sounds mean to say, but dude, why? Get it? But it's just like,
I have the same thing. Freaking... My VR chat has a few people that are relatively well known in the VR chat streaming sphere, and it's like, I appreciate them and whatnot, but it's like, I mean, one of them is like, I'm perfectly straight, however, I'm like, I know what they do. You can't lie to me.
Yep. Like, yeah, there's a good few people that there's some I'm friends with, and then there's some I'm not. So when I've brought it up to people that it's like, oh, I was part of this thing for a while, but, you know, I played an NPC for it or whatever. So I've gotten to hang out with some of these people, and, you know, they're pretty cool, you know, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
It's weird to see a lot of people are like, oh my god, how do you know that person? I'm like, I just talk to people, dude. Like,
that's like,
and it's actually because of one of my friends of 15 years. A lot of people in that community had no idea that one of the friends that they have is one of my own. And I remember meeting them at it was a New Year's party, I think. I popped in on her because I was like, I haven't seen her since we graduated, and, you know, I kind of want to see her again. It's been a few years. I mean, I got to catch up, see what she's up to, right? That's how I met my mod, and that's how I kind of got into the VR community, because none of those people knew that she and I knew each other IRL. We've been friends for 15 years, and we went to the same middle school and graduated the same class in high school. We know each other. And they're like, oh, we thought she was just a VR friend. I said, no, this chick and I go way back. Like,
I don't know.
Way back. It's crazy to me.
One of them, I don't know when I added them, because I swear I never added them under their name currently. But then I go back to VR chat occasionally, I'm like, oh, that's right, I'm friends with them on there. When the fuck
you're friends with them nowhere else, and you're like, wait.
I'm mutuals with them on one other site, but they don't use that site anymore. But like, and then we have mutual friends, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's like, what the fuck? When did I add you in VR chat?
It's the, oh my god. And you look at the list, what the fuck?
Like, I remember one person that used to be relatively big, but then they just got real life job stuff that happened.
Yeah, so they became busy.
And I remember the instance that I freaking added them. I don't remember when I added the other person. And it had to be before I became part of their community as, like, their streaming stuff. Because obviously you don't just add someone that just joined your community randomly. Unless you're, like, freaking very innocent and new in regards to it.
Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, the point of what I was bringing up before with Elotica. So you were saying before that, Picarto pretty much allows certain things. I remember I was invited to a collab thing with Elotica and a couple other people, so it was all four of us in like one area just drawing together. And I hadn't looked in their chat for anything that day because I had just started for the day. I look over, they have fucking devs in their chat that they're friends with. And I was like, oh, there's some major people in here. Like, the people who made the damn website are in here. I got a couple of them to follow me. I'm actually kind of friends with two of them, so that's cool. The thing is that they were doing, in a way, like a Q&A about the website. So people were asking, is there going to be any new things, any old things that are going to be scrapped out, that kind of stuff. And very, very simplistic questions. And they would answer in the chats, like they're like typing away and they're like, yeah, we're adding some new things. Some things are a secret. We can't tell you all yet, but you're going to like it. We're trying to, as they said, advance the website to where it's not exactly too niche to where nobody can find it, but they don't want to make it too big to where it constricts, artists trying to just do their thing, right?
And you wind up having people that come in that just want to be shitters because it's...
Yeah, you get that a lot, actually. There was one point where somebody had asked an actually interesting question. I'm surprised I remember this question. They asked him, would you ever remove doing NSFW art? Ever? And they said, no. We don't constrict an artist's creativity. As long as the only thing we ask is that what you're drawing is legal, that's it. That's all that matters. As long as it's legal, that's all that matters. You can draw the stuff that you want, again, as long as it's legal. It's not questionable, in quotes, questionable. But they're like, yeah, we're not removing NSFW from the platform. That's gonna be here to stay. It doesn't matter. And I know why they did it, because they're Twitch. That's why Twitch added an art section to compete with Picarto. But I'm like, you have not added this type of capability of doing NSFW, so Twitch is not going to win in that aspect.
Twitch is also freaking constantly shitting on artists, just in general.
There's always something with them getting, like, on artist case about something, so I'm like, this is why a lot of them stream on different websites. Some artists that I know stream on the Blue site. Some of them stream on Picarto, some of them stream on different platforms, and it's just like, I've liked Picarto for a long time. Again, I did it for 3 years, but instead of gaining a ton of followers and subscribers, it actually brought up my job. It made my job a lot more seen and a lot more sought after. I was finally paying bills. I was finally able to save money. It was good for a while. But doing it for so long, like just doing comms in general, this had nothing to do with Picarto as a whole. I've done comms for so long that now that I'm streaming full time on the Blue site, y'all make it possible for me to just finally stop.
To actually take a breath.
Finally do art for myself that people like. I get to draw whatever. Art feels fun to me again. It really does. Art feels fun to me again. And I don't feel guilty about drawing the stuff I want to do, because it's like, before it was, oh, I'm drawing this even though it's fun, but I'm not getting paid to do this. Bills are coming up. What do I do?
Yeah, either you're not getting paid for the things that you want to, or you're like, I'm not enjoying what I'm doing because, like, where the process is nice, this isn't really something that I care, like, about beyond the money at the end of this tunnel.
Yeah, because it's like, comms is one thing. For me, I wasn't picky with what I chose. Any job that came in, I took it. Whether I cared about the source material or not. Somebody who... I watched a YouTube video at one point where it brought into perspective why people who can't draw sought out artists. Like, they look for us, because it's like, you're going to look at your OC and be like, oh, they're my special being. They're my favorite being in the world. They're the best person that I like, right? While you come to me, say we don't know each other. You come to me and say, hey, can you draw my thing? I'll pay you, and we go commission wise, and to me it's just an art piece.
Yeah,
I never thought of it as, what, this character is special to somebody, even if it's plain looking, if it's some brown hair, brown eyed, like Jane Doe kind of chick, they're special to somebody. But after drawing that over and over, like the same types of things over and over again that sparked no interest on my side, I started to burn out. I was like, okay, I'm tired of drawing these things over and over. I want to draw girls with pink hair, bunny, like my friend Uzu, when I did the colors, like a thick dark girl with purple hair and bunny ears. That was fun. Drawing my succubus is now something new that people like.
I think that's part of why I started doing the birthday arts that I do, is because it's like, it's nice to have the variety of like all the different VTuber designs. Like, sure, I can get paid for the 13th I don't know what word is intersex. Let's go with that word.
Yeah, that
furry.
There's also androgynous, where it's like one or the other.
Well,
it could be both things.
The
intersex.
I mean, the word that is outright used by the commissioner in most cases is
intersex.
Well, no, they use futa. But I know that a lot of people get really mad when you use that word.
Oh, okay.
But,
no, I get it. Intersex works best, yeah.
The 13th furry doing X, Y, or Z thing, and it's like, this is fine and all. I'm enjoying the process, and it's kind of nice to be able to, like, do non-human things, but, at a certain point, the 13th wolf is kind of starts to lead into oatmeal. It's kind of just, I need a little variety in my life here.
Yeah, and I feel like that's how comms became for me, because again, it was the same. The request I hated the most was, I'll pay to commission you, and I'm like, okay, what do you want drawn? Can you draw me? I don't draw realism. I don't like drawing people as cartoons or anime or anything. And it's just like, don't get me wrong, that's okay. I'll still do it, and I still did it anyway. But it's like, to a point, if there's no creative liberty that I can take to make it interesting, at least in my own head, I lose interest in it fast, and I push through it until I'm done. And I'm like, here you go. And I'm still happy about it, because, I got paid. But when the source material is not, what's the word? The artist's specialty, I'll still do it, because I couldn't be picky at the time with what I wanted. It became to where it was the same content over and over and over again. And I appreciated the people who did it, obviously. I appreciate the people who pulled through, paid me, and, I could pay my bills, I could eat, I could move, I could do what I needed to do. I think I needed time, and I was burning out. I think that's what it was.
I don't know if I could do Draw Me, just because I left 2 communities due to one person who got commissions of him banging the VTuber themselves. And it's like, firstly, there's the weird connotation of, this is like the next level of parasocialism before they start freaking hammering at your garage door with a sledgehammer. Yeah. If those of you that freaking get exactly what I'm referring to,
I do.
But
poor baby.
He did that twice, and it's like, okay, it's one thing to do this. On top of that, you are just dude guy. Like, it was just average build, brown hair, brown eyes. It's like, my guy, you aren't the most interesting character to look at either.
No. Okay, I had an ex of mine. He used to commission me because he's like, I told him, because he would give me money just because. And I was like, don't give me money, let me work for it. What do you want me to do? Right? I do art, why not? I'll draw something for you in return for it. So it became a regular custom. He'd send me money. I would start drawing for him, and he goes, you know what? I want to commission you, like an actual piece. And I was like, okay, what do you want? He's like, I want an art piece of myself, but I want to be dressed like an Assassin's Creed character. Specifically from Valhalla. And I was like,
I
I've
feel like I
never been.
remember this.
What, that piece?
That piece.
I think I could put it on here, but how big it's gonna be if I do.
I think you shared that during one stream while you were talking about this, yeah.
I don't actually remember. I've never really
Sometime-
shared those kind of pieces before. Let me see if I have the Twitter version, because the Twitter version's just a smaller resolution. So it shouldn't load slow or anything. Let me see if I have it.
Because I'm like...
Oh, I do have it. Yes, I do.
Yeah, because I was like... I feel like... You were talking about,
Would
like,
it be-
the variety of things that you've done, and talking about, like, your commission history and whatnot, I believe.
Would it be chill if I put it up?
Sure.
Okay. There's no safe for work, not safe for work or anything on it, so...
Yeah, as long as it's not going to freaking proc
No, it
any
shouldn't.
things, then it is what it is.
There we go. That's the piece right there.
Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a second, where's it at? Yeah, you
I'll
you
put it,
have
like,
shared
right here.
this on your stream at least before.
This is when he asked me for this piece, I was like, I gotta. Like, you don't understand. I have to make this piece now, because if I didn't, it was gonna drive me crazy. He loved this piece so much, he actually made it his wallpaper on everything. Was it an extensive piece? Yes. Everything was drawn by hand, and it took forever, but there again, it's to where as long as the pieces spark joy in my need to draw them, I'm very into drawing things that are very different. Very different.
Fake, it's the brain worms cooking.
Yeah, where it's like, I've had some interesting comms before. There was this one guy, he's like, hey, can you draw my my Kitsune girl? I was like, what'd she look like? Straight up fox, big titty, like big booba, but she had like 3 large fluffy tails, and I'm like, gimme, gimme the girl, gimme her, she's so pretty.
There is my second not safe work piece ever is the one that is forever
Rock
a
says-
meme.
Rock says, or commissioning a whole music video, and I hate that I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? The damn detail in the wood grain and armor. Bruh, they're called Clip Studio brushes. Okay, it's fine. The axe and everything was colored by me. Shut up.
But there is, especially Tebber. Tebber gets really bad about reminding me about this. My second ever art, not safe for work art piece. I did the first ever one. It was a Pandora's box. I got immediately commissioned for 4 other pieces. The first one, the 3 later ones were kept private. The first one, the meme is 16 variants, because the person wanted variants of faces and variants of donut coverings and fillings. So there's 16 variants, and Tebber holds it over my head all the time as... it's like, yeah, they paid well, but Jesus fucking Christ. And it's
to where you have a limit, you know?
They're like, I want you to bang your friend as this art piece, and it's like, if they consent to it, sure. And they consented to it, and it's like...
If I asked my friend and they said, what are you waiting for? Why aren't you drawing right now, you bitch? Like, dumbass, go! It's like, okay, cool. But if they're like... And they hesitate, it's like, okay, yeah, no, I don't think I will.
But they agreed, and it's like... And it's like... The meme forever, and I don't think I have anywhere where that group of art pieces, aside from the person that commissioned it, I don't think... And in my folder, obviously, because I keep all of my art. I don't think that's anywhere, because it got to a point where I wasn't satisfied with how well it came out anymore because of how much I had learned.
Yeah, you start to see the mistakes, and you're like, I could have drawn this better, but I didn't know it then, but I do know it now. But will I redraw it again? No.
Because I had redesigned Nasu's legs. Legs looked wrong. The reference I was using was... It looked too close to the reference legs, from my liking. Yeah. My cyber leggies. But it looked too close to the reference that I was using, and it's like... And at the time, I wasn't drawing not safe for work on other things, so it's like... If someone comes along and goes, oh, you just traced over this thing, then I don't have the proof anymore. And I'm always afraid that someone's going to do that, and it's like... Because it's like the AI thing. People don't care about what the actual answer is, no matter how much proof you have. The fact is that someone called you out for it, so there's a group of people that just goes, well, I guess that's how it is now.
Yeah. Like, God, it reminds me of that one artist, I don't know if you know who I'm talking about, the one who drew oh shoot, what's her name from Demon Slayer? Mitsuri? The chick with pink and green hair?
Yeah.
They did like a piece of her just for a quick little sketch, and it was cute. And then someone just immediately said, oh, it's AI. And people dogpiled her without realizing it was real art. Like, we made mistakes on those art pieces. They weren't perfect.
Yeah.
You know? But there was no, in quotes, AI mistakes that like a lot of people were aware of. AI is getting better as far as art, and you can still tell it's not made by a person. You can just feel it, you know?
The one big thing that it seems to still do is, like, since a lot of people use the same model, it's the lighting style that it is. Which...
It's lighting style, and most of the time, it's the same type of anime girl. Or Disney-esque, Pixar-esque looking AI.
I hate the main quote-unquote AI style. Because I follow 3 people that are... At least one of them is one of the ones that was used originally for the original stolen freaking style.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know that you've done this for real. And I know that you've improved since then. And I see how good your art is. And, like, I know the detail you do in this. And I know that it's real. But my brain can't unsee the fact that this is the AI style. And I hate that because I love your artwork. And I love the amount of detail you put into it. And
Rock says, it can't do laces or boots right and don't ask for ribbons to bend right and not blend into the body. I feel like that's not just with that. That's with hair, too.
The one that I always get is chains. Or any metal at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't light it correctly, and the chain links sometimes stick together. Like, it looks like it's melted. Yeah. If that makes sense. Yeah.
All metal gets fucked up still.
Yeah, Werewolf says, because AI tends to have its own sheen to it, it hits that uncanny valley.
Yes!
Exactly. Yeah, it's uncanny valley. You know something's wrong with it, but until you take that closer look, then you start seeing the mistakes, and you're like, I don't trust this no more. And to an extent, that's kind of what saves a lot of us, like, live streaming artists. People can see us drawing shit right there on the paper, like, right there on the page. We can't hide anything. It's live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Werewolf has a question. That also leads me to ask, how comfortable are you with drawing body horror? It depends. IRL, I have a fear of zombies. I can't play zombie games because I'm scared of them.
I want to do more body horror. Actually, the model that I want to do is going to lean a bit into body horror for my anniversary. Which means that I really have to... It's going to be freaking lockdown mode for 4 months again this year. Like, when I fully redesigned for the base for this model. It's going to be a freaking journey.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It's getting better on hair, though, but chains and twisty fabric, it struggles. To an extent, yeah, it does. God forbid you ask AI to actually recreate classic car interiors and never gets it right. Same with any particular steam locomotive that was only paper drawings. Yeah, AI is still not perfect. And again, like, what was it? I was gonna share it in the meme section of my Discord at one point. It was the Japanese studio that actively makes you draw in front of them while they're interviewing you.
2 big problems
to make sure your shit's not AI.
Yeah, 2 big problems that have actually been happening recently with AI, and I only know about this because there's one person in one server I'm in that I swear, I don't know if it's because most AI is subscription based or what, but they freaking are the biggest AI simp.
Ew.
And they're like an artist that I used to look up to, and they constantly go, oh, AI is going into this. I might use AI for my game. I might freaking do this. And it's like, and 2 big things is, 1, AI is apparently inbreeding and causing lead to yellow. And
that's weird.
Brassy orange, which is really weird.
Yeah.
But it's in general inbreeding because a lot of people hate AI, so people aren't tagging it in the Booroos and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So they can't filter out minus AI generated in order to get it to where it doesn't show up, so it just inbreeds. And then they upload the inbred ones onto there that then freaking cycle back through, and it's...
Yeah.
It's
that Steam denied them wanting to
creation.
remove the uses AI on the store pages. It's actually what turned me away from doing a lot of those story-based, like, adult content type of games.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as I scrolled down, they're like, oh, it includes AI? No, you're out of my favorites. Get away from me. Don't
There
touch me.
was one that I freaking kept getting recommended, and I scroll down and it's like AI content disclosure, and it wasn't like the usual, we used it to make the sprites or X, Y, or Z like most of them do. It's like everything was made from scratch by an AI, and we just kind of tweaked it, and it's like, ew.
Yeah, that's what a lot of those games that I was recommended by friends, I was like, hold on. The art was gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but the funny thing, I showed a couple of the, you know how they give you a video of the game and then they give you like pictures, screenshots?
Yeah.
I sent a couple of screenshots to my mod. I said, hey, look, it's the same milfy elf that I made for my RP. And he looks at it, he goes, first off, damn. 2, I see it. I see it.
But I looked at it and I'm like, that. And even in the image that they used for it, and on one hand, I partially want to call it out because of how egregious it is so that people can see how egregious it is. On the other hand, unfortunately, due to me streaming this on more than just Blue, I don't think either side of the other sites will appreciate me just outright saying the name of it.
Yeah.
But it was even in the thumbnail for it, it's like, that looks oddly glossy and like that Uncanny Valley that I'm used to. And then I tab into it and I'm like, all these screenshots look an awful lot like this. Those movements don't look like live 2D movements.
No.
And then I scroll down and it's like, there it is.
Uses AI. It's to that point to where it's like, it's not just about things being unoriginal anymore. It's just people don't want to be creative anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I was having this discussion with my friend of 8 years, my friend Lisa. I was having this conversation with her, and I said, you know, I'm scrolling Twitter right now. You know what I just came across? She goes, what's up? That one clip of Hades from Hercules shouting at the imps because they had Hercules merchandise, right? You know, they're talking about James Woods' voice acting and everything, and I'm like, that's where a lot of movies and especially companies like Disney and things, that's where they're falling off. And she's like, what do you mean? Think about it. We put all old characters on a roster, right? Different body types, different personality types, different ways of talking, mannerisms, everything. Everything made them different. You have some that are more hunched over. You have villains that are more triangular and sharp. You have, you know, like, because I remember doing a body study of particularly characters from Hercules at one point because I loved the art style when I was a teen. And, you know, you look at Hades, he's very triangular, he's very hunched over, he's got a demeanor that says, I'm a sarcastic asshole, but you can't call him that. So, you know, he has very triangular, sharp features. He is the antagonist of the film. That makes sense. You look at Meg, she's very circular, she's very curvy, she's got a great personality type, you know, and when you look at Hercules, he's very square, very rectangular, but it's smooth rectangular. You know what I mean? Because he's the protag. So I was like, okay, wait, I'm gonna do this with every show. You see it in almost every Disney villain. They've got like that sharpness to them. You know who the antagonist is, but some of them are not outright meant to be the true villains of their stories because it's like they don't have much of those features. It's just based on their own behavior. I looked at that after I stopped watching any Disney after Tangled because Tangled is the one movie I reside with the most. After that was like probably like Frozen and all that stuff. I didn't watch any of that after. It got more hype than it was worth, and it was the same face syndrome.
I mean, part of the same face syndrome is due to them going, hey, that movie that we snubbed before, Atlantis, we got a twist villain out of that. People loved that. We'll just do everyone as twist villains now. So they can't do the kind of, like, telegraphing who's the villain, because if they, make them interesting designs, then they go, that guy has a really villainous look to him.
Here's the thing. They've lost the concept of it's a villain you love to hate.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're going to have girls like me who are like, ooh, I used to be like, ooh, Hercules. And now I'm just like, ooh, Hades. Give me that shit. Give me that shit, bro. I love the sly talking, the behavior. Again, it's all a matter of you hate him. You're supposed to hate him. But you like him because you hate him. There's something about him that's like, I'm drawn to this. Okay. I get it. I get it. There's
Sagawa
no relatability to that
from Yakuza 0. He's like your keeper from the Majima storyline.
Yeah.
I forget if I called him an asshole or a cock. I think it was a cock, but I said he's a cock, but he's a charming cock. And that's the point, is they're assholes. They are brutal. They are pricks. They are ruthless.
They're not meant to be likable.
They would sell you for 10 cents if it made them something.
They'd sell you for a corn chip, bro. They'd sell you for a corn chip.
They would gut punch you just for shits and gigs. However, they are charming, they are interesting, and they have like reasons behind it, and they carry themselves in a way that they own the room when they're there.
Yeah.
So I
think the last proper Disney movie you sat down to watch was Klaus. You never knew it was in theaters? I don't even know what that is. I won't lie to you, I won't even know what that is.
Is Klaus the one with the mailman?
I think so. Someone said it was like... No, I think that's the one, because somebody said it was like a hidden yaoi in there somewhere. I was like, oh, please, don't read between the lines. Just enjoy the movie, damn it. Just enjoy the movie. Like, what's
was that spelled with a K?
Yeah. I want to say it's the one with the mailman.
It is. I
follow the artist on Twitter that helped make the art for that movie.
I watched that year, I think, with my father and sister. It's really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen it. The animation is... It's great.
I didn't know it was Disney off the top of my head.
Oh yeah. You can tell only because of, like, again, it's all about character creation. And like I said, Disney's kind of like a lot of companies have kind of fallen off of how to tell a creative story, because they're like, we give you a unique story and you hate it. The characters don't stand out for anything. So it's either the characters stand out and the story sucks, or the story is good but the character design sucks. You gotta pick one or the other.
That's a problem that people have actually had with Netflix's Avatar, is that they sanded off all the edges of everyone. No one can have any character flaws.
Yes.
So no one gives a shit. No one can grow because they have nothing to grow from. Everyone loves the characters because they start off with, their flaws, and they learn to overcome them and freaking learn to actually deal or find
Are we talking about Blue People Avatar or Avatar Last Airbender Avatar? Is it the one where they're adults?
What?
There was talking about
Last Airbender, Netflix's adaptation of the original series.
Oh, the live action.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, no, it sucks. It sucked as much as the movie did. Come on, are we really gonna be comparing?
The visuals actually look, obviously better than the movie. That's a low bar, but the visuals look decent. But they removed all the character from, like, everyone.
Yeah.
And it's like, you did the hard part. How did you do the hard part? But the thing that you were handed on a golden platter, every time, Cowboy Bebop, you were given the story. It's all you have to do. You can do some adjustments. Halo has a story. You can do this. It's not that difficult. You are handed something that has worked for years.
You bring up Halo, and all I thought to myself was Prime coming in with Fallout and be like, hold my beer real quick. I got this shit, bro. I'm gonna follow all those games. I think somebody once brought it up to me. The reason why a lot of these shows suck is because Hollywood thinks they can write better than the actual creators of their craft.
Yeah. I mean,
and that couldn't be further from the truth.
The last Airbender, they brought on the original creators, said most of the others gloat about how they were deriving away, saying that we've never even played one of the games, haha.
Yeah, I can tell.
And but they brought on the creators for Avatar, and the creators for Avatar said we left within a week because they refused to take any of our critique for it.
Here's the thing, too. It was actually the creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender. They were actually wanting to make another cartoon of Avatar, but with them as adults. Because remember, you got from The Last Airbender to Korra.
Yeah.
There was no in between. They said, we want to make the in between, so you can see what they were like as adults, what kind of shit they got into as adults, that kind of crazy thing. That never happened because when they were going to get funded by Netflix was going to take over the whole time off and said no.
Which is,
if you're taking over, we're not touching it. No, we'll do it ourselves. And I'm like, dude, crowdfunded. Remember how fast they crowdfunded Vox Machina and Mighty Nine? Oh no, you'd make money with it.
It's
still in the works.
Did mention Halo a bit ago. I, however, am at about my second ad break. I really have to pee. I don't know if you want to take a bio break or...
Nah, I don't need to. I'm good.
All right, you can keep the kids entertained for a few moments while I also get a refill.
I don't have my jingly keys. Don't leave me. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hi, PRB. I am with Nasu. I'm a part of their podcast, VTuber Vault. Also, don't forget The Witcher that had such a strong start than Nosedive. It did. It really did. Look, I'm disappointed about a lot of movies and stuff. I feel like my biggest disappointments were Assassin's Creed and Borderlands. I don't want to talk about it, man. It hurts my heart. They didn't even include my boy Mordecai. I'm heartbroken. The jiggly keys. I need to grab that as an asset. My fault. I can't say it because we're on Twitch. Damn. I'll type it. Fuck it. There, what if I turn these into jingly keys? I'm just asking that question for my Blue Site fans. What do you think? Would you be paying attention? You just started watching Vox Machina. Oh, it's good. And immediately move over to Mighty Nine when you get the chance. Oh, Rock, that reminds me. You and I gotta watch the new episode that dropped yesterday. We didn't get a chance to watch it. You're more focused on Spy Family. Anya's so precious. I know! I gotta finish watching it. I haven't finished it yet. The showrunners for The Witcher even bragged that they never read the books or played the games. Part of why Cavill left in the first place and didn't even want to finish the first season. If you're a fan of the series and you're the one being the actor for it and you see all the inaccuracies, yeah, I'd be pissed too. I'd leave. I'm sorry, I'd leave. You just flash him for a few seconds too. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day. What is it? That's like, I'm gonna say it. It's the way that the English dub has gone for Twisted Wonderland. They turned one of the main guys into such a fucking tool, and I don't like his behavior in the English dub. Japanese one, he's still kind of an ass, but it's not like he's derogatory in any way. Like, begrudgingly just because he can be.
I return and I survive.
Canceling your Crunchyroll after this month so you're watching Vox later? Oh, yeah, they're removing the free ad stuff. Like, the free viewer stuff but with ads. Welcome back.
How cursed are you willing to go with these questions?
6 feet. Sorry.
Because I do have a question that technically was intended for like a sibling Saturday, but we aren't going to have that for a bit due to IRL life things that are happening that I'm not going to get into here.
Of course.
Speaking of Halo, how much do you know about the different species in Halo?
My hesitation kind of has that question.
Do you know them at least visually?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know them like basic personality, not like deep lore or anything?
No.
Okay. You might be able to get at least one of them based off of just the name. But while I was taking out the trash last night, for some reason, I occasionally have these dumb things that float through my head repeatedly until I write them down or something. It was a fuck, marry, kill for a brute, a grunt, and a jackal.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Do you have any like placements on those at all?
I'll look them up real quick. Because I feel like I need a visual like reminder of what they are.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's one. A grunt, a what, and a what now?
A brute, a jackal, a grunt, and a jackal.
Brute, grunt. Let's see. I actually have to look these up because it's been so long since I've played Halo. Okay, what about them?
Fuck, marry, or kill. For each. Like, choose one for each.
I can't kill the brute, man. He's too big, bro.
I'm personally going with kill brute because I feel like the brute would be into non-con and NTR, so...
True. Okay, yeah, that makes my mind for that one. Kiss the grunt, marry the jackal.
That's kind of where I'm at. I feel like the grunt's into food play freaking one time and done. The jackal, I mean, a little bit of piracy never hurt anyone.
A little bit. I think I've been asked somewhat similar questions when it came to, playing Mass Effect.
Ah, Mass Effect.
Mass Effect, yes. Here's the thing. I remember having a conversation with a friend about it, and they're like, because she hadn't played it in a while, or she hadn't played it at all, I don't really remember. And she's like, I like how my mod says the grunts are the little guys. That's so helpful, thank you. They're so funny. Oh, I'm sure they are.
Oh, right, the methane. So the grunts would also smell like rotten eggs the whole time.
True. That's why I'm saying they get like one kiss and that's it. I ain't got nothing else for them. Like, what is it? But she asked me, she's like, you've played Mass Effect before, right? I was like, yeah, I've played all of them, including the unfortunateness that is Andromeda. Anyway.
Double tapping the poor jackal.
Yeah. And she asked me, she's like, who did you go for the most when it came to Mass Effect? I was like, Mass Effect entirely, or just like for a specific game of Mass Effect? And she's like, all of it. Garrus Vakarian.
Which one's he?
Garrus Vakarian is the... I forget what he's called. Oh no, one of my friends RPs is one, and I can't remember what it's called. Mod, help me out. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, the dude that looks sort of like a bird.
He looks like a bird. Yeah, he looks like a bird. I forget what their actual species name is. I don't remember what Garrus is.
Tarian? It looks like what it's... Is a Turian.
Turian. There you go. Thank you. It was between... Okay, so it was between Garrus and Thane. Thane looks kind of like a frog a little bit. So, unfortunately, you know what? I'm not going to say spoiler alert. Y'all have had years to play this game. Go fucking play the game. Thane is an assassin, and unfortunately, he does pass from illness. So I'm like, I gotta stay with a man that lives long enough, so I gotta go Garrus on this one. Sorry.
The frog ones are the ones that are genetically sterile, right?
No, that's Krogan's.
Wait, there's other frogs other than the...
Okay, so I say Thane looks like a frog because he's bright yellow and green. And he's got dark black eyes. Scratchy voice, too. He has a son. That's why I'm like, he's not sterile. He has a son.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's like a green Abe from Hellboy.
Yeah. So, there were those two, and she asked me, she's like, have you ever gone for the humans before in this game? I said, no, the humans are awful. I don't like any of them.
There's humans in Mass Effect?
Right? I was like, wait, who? They're like the worst people ever, dude. I hate them in any game. They're awful. I've never romanced any of them, ever. They also kind of just have the worst storylines.
I don't think I think I visually remember the pilot because I think he has a baseball cap or something.
Oh, Joker?
Yeah.
Joker's like the only good one.
I've never played a Mass Effect game, so... I've been threatened by...
Not even the human NPC ends up with a human. Joker actually ends up dating... what's her name? Ava? I don't remember how to pronounce her name. It's like Eve or Ava or something. She's an AI. She turns into his caretaker, and then eventually they start becoming a thing, and I'm like, man, not even the humans in Mass Effect go for humans.
The Vita Lark.
Funny. Yeah. Because what is it? It got to a point to where, because we were talking about The Witcher earlier, where I'm like, the stories of the game was good, but obviously the one with Henry Cavill was just plummeting. It was bad.
I heard that the first season was good, and then after that it nosedived.
Because they were changing away from the source material, and Cavill said no. Because I think he was actually a fan of The Witcher.
Yeah.
So
Cavill's like a big nerd.
Oh yeah, it's like saying it's like if somebody asks
if there's any progress on that 40K series that Cavill was supposed to be in.
That's the first I'm hearing of it. He was a super fan? Oh no, I believe it. That's like somebody like coming to me saying, "Hey, we want you to play a character in a movie we're making about Overwatch." Cool. Okay, this is your character and this is how you're gonna act, and it's like complete opposite of what I know from lore. No. I would say no. Sorry. Deadass? No. The Borderlands movie was already a huge disappointment, and I'm obsessed with Borderlands, and they fucked it up.
Yeah, I've heard certain things about the Borderlands movie.
One of my friends went to go hate watch it. You know what he sends me a text as after? It looked like a really cheap softcore porn. I think a porn cast could have done better than this. And I'm like,
yeah,
they usually do. There's actually pleasure in their job to do a good job. Oh, the 40K got greenlit from Amazon for what Rock said.
Well, that's a good thing that it got greenlit, sort of. On the other hand, I'm very apprehensive because greenlit by Amazon is not exactly firing on all cylinders for that, if they actually have meddling in it.
I mean, the Fallout show actually has a lot to do with the source material. I'm actually surprised.
The only thing
I've never even played Fallout.
I mean, on the bright side, they don't have the Fallout problem because Christ knows that even in 40K, the books themselves contradict each other half the time, so...
Yeah, because Rock says it depends on how hands-off they are about it.
Yeah.
It's like letting the people run the show, not Amazon taking over. You don't have really any hopes with them now pushing Femstones?
Femstodes.
Oh, Femstodes. What's that?
Basically, the Custodes are a group of, like, the top super soldiers, just short of Primarchs, which are basic demigods. And there's like 1,000 of them, and for the longest time, they were an all-male group similar to the Space Marines themselves, and then suddenly it's like, oh, there's always been female Custodes. And most people weren't mad about them adding female custodies, because Call has come in and gone, like, Call just out of nowhere was like, I'm just going to improve the Emperor's design on the Space Marines, just, for shits and gigs. So people wouldn't be that mad about the female custodies, aside from the fact that it means that the Sisters of Silence are getting shafted even further than they already were.
Ugh. Yeah.
The thing people are mostly mad at is they said, they've always been there. In classic GW, we don't know how to actually retcon mannerisms.
Yeah. Their orders of magnitudes better than your standard Space Marines also comes with orders of magnitude more attention than the standard Space Marine training. Oh. I gotta add it back. Hold on. Where is it? There we go.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm reading words right now, and I'm like, what?
That's basically anyone's reaction to 40k lore just getting dumped on them.
Yeah. Oh, right. You said you had questions for me. Now I'm curious.
Oh.
We've been rambling for a little bit.
We've gotten through 2 of the questions so far, and those were just because they were part of the discussion. The third one kind of, I guess, can sort of relate. Is there any VTubers that you look up to?
That depends. Are we talking like they've always been VTubers, or even some that just became VTubers?
People that just became VTubers also counts.
Well, I got a good few.
Because, I mean, there's some people that just, have only been a VTuber for a year or so that people look up to that are like, oh, yeah. I mean, I followed them for 20 years, but...
It's like when they became a VTuber, it felt a lot more interactive than it did the first time.
Because, like, there's people that have been around for ages, like Limes, that has been a VTuber for notably less time and whatnot.
Yeah.
Rose.
Let's see. Ones that I look up to? I mean, I could say that there's ones that I like, and then there's ones that I look up to. I guess I can mix it into both categories. Let's see. I know my fucking mod's gonna call me out on one of them. That's Corone. I like her design. I think that's what I like the most about it, though. It has nothing to do with like the rest of HoloLive. It's like, oh, but are you a HoloLive fan? Not really. No. I just like Corne.
I didn't know HoloLive was actually a VTuber thing until a year after I became a VTuber. I heard about HoloLive originally through...
said, look at all these things I like, and I'm like, oh god.
I ran into HoloLive originally through an Azure Lane collab, and they had a whole event where it was like a live stage and whatnot. I'm like, oh, HoloLive. It's an in-universe for Azure Lane thing. It's a hologram thing. That's cool. And then I later find out, oh, these were all... This is a thing.
This is a corporation. Oops. Yeah, because here's the thing. When I look at the roster when it comes to HoloLive, or just VTubers in that line, since at this point it's obvious Corone is my favorite. Remember how I mentioned the whole average brown hair, brown eyes, Jane Doe type person?
Yeah.
Corone doesn't strike me that way because the hair and the overall design is very... It stands out even though it's brown hair, brown eyes. So her personality's interesting. I like the way she tries to pronounce Netflix because she can't.
I find it very funny that 2 months ago we had Okayu Mega Fan, and then we come in 2 months later we get the other side of the coin.
Yeah. I think the other one I kind of started to like was, what's her name? Pecora? The bunny?
Yeah.
I like her mom. I like her mom more.
A lot of people like her mom. More.
And then the way she says, what is it? Fuck, it's not fucking monkey. It's this weird little like creature that she got as a pet.
Yeah, like...
I don't know what that thing is.
Is it a sugar glider? No.
No. Oh god, Rock, you know what this little thing was? A bush baby. There you go. It's a bush baby. Yeah, and everyone's like looking at it, it's like, it's a fucking monkey. And she's like, it's
she
not
bought
a fucking
monkey.
Yeah.
I just remember, like, someone busting in, like... I gotta think of another event, that... I gotta think of another event that isn't going to get me canceled for comparing it to. They busted in very frantic, let's put it this way. They busted in very frantic and said that, hey, Picora bought a fucking monkey. You can guess what, other event that someone busted into someone's room in order to tell them about, I'm comparing it to.
I don't think I can.
It's on you if you freaking do a direct line to something that I'm not supposed to joke.
Sorry, I'm seeing Picora the 2x4 chest and war criminal. Damn.
She's just a criminal in general. She has a freaking entire gambling enterprise. I
think, no, the ones that, I can't say I look up to, but I do like, because we're still on the like ones compared to who I look up to. Another one that I like is Kenji.
Kenji, that's the one with the red hat and the jacket with the fuck ass, as Giga put it, the fuck ass model.
Yeah, the ugly one. It's ugly on purpose with like 3 fingers on his hand.
I fucking hate that model complimentary, is the way I can put it.
Here's the thing, he said that he didn't want people to like come after him and follow him, like follow his stream just because his avatar is hot. He's like, I need y'all here for me. I need y'all here because you love me. I'm like, shut your bitch ass up. I get it. But
that's the way I always put it whenever I hear about that model. I fucking hate that model. Complimentary.
The fact that he made it 3D is worse, and it's stubby legs. It's the greatest thing.
Oh,
I like it.
It's awful in the best way.
Yeah, I like it a lot. There's so let's see. There's Cornet. There was Picora. There was Kenji. I'm trying to think of actual VTubers I follow that actually became VTubers later, or they're just like not. Okay, they're not, in quotes, VTubers yet, but they're like PNG tubers. So I guess that still counts, right?
Yeah.
Man, I can't count friends. That's me being simpy. Let's see. It's always so hard to say, because it's like, there's some that you like, and then they end up in some controversial shit, and then you're just like, fuck. Well, I can't really like you anymore now, can I?
Yeah, we're all too familiar with that this past year.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking once a week, there's someone that's freaking getting some shit.
Oh, yeah. And some for the dumbest reasons. You could just ignore it if you wanted to. Really
like, 2 people, like, a week after the Cinder thing were just like, well, this person didn't do my model in time. Well, this person didn't even pay me from the front. It's like, shut the fuck up, no one cares.
Take it to DMs, bro. It's all in DMs. Figure it out, get a lawyer or something, it's fine. I think the one I actually look up to would be Zombie Guts.
Zombie is good.
I love her art. I met her at TwitchCon last year, and I remember buying prints from her, and I was like, if it's not too much trouble, because I bought 2 large prints and then 2 small ones, I was like, could you actually sign one of these for me? And she goes, I can sign all of them for you if you want. And I was like, you do that? She goes, yeah, I'll sign all of them. I was like, she's like, I'll just be a minute though. I was like, I'll wait. And I didn't want to sound weird about it. I was like, I'll wait then. And
that's
she
really
hands
cool.
To me. We have a conversation for like 5 minutes because I think it was already getting kind of close to when the con was going to close for the day. It was Sunday, so it was the last day. And I was like, I'm actually a big fan of yours. And she goes, oh, really? As she's signing the pages and everything. I bought like 4 things, and she's like, for how long? I was like, about 8 years, maybe longer. And she stops and she looks at me. What? I said, I knew you when you were Ashley Zombie before. When you were still posting on YouTube.
I forgot about her being Ashley Zombie.
Yeah, I told her you used to do art with Ink Monster. By the way, Ink Monster's adult content. Chef's kiss. It's great.
Ink I know via Slugbox.
I knew Ink Monster because of Ashley Zombie, because of Zombie Guts. But I was like, she's like, oh, so you're like a long-time viewer. I was like, yeah. I was like, I finally got to meet you in person. It feels enlightening to me. I was like, I actually look up to your art because I actually try to like draw, like paint the way you do. I haven't bought the same brush set, so I could try to practice. And she goes, oh, okay, cool. And we kind of had that like just mutual conversation that I left. I was like, cool.
The one person that I had a similar thing with, but I didn't buy anything because he was sold out. But I met Captivate a few years back at
You met
TwitchCon.
Captivate? Oh, I hate that I actually know who that is. I haven't seen them in forever, though. Does he still stream?
I think so. I don't think he does, like, as often now, because I don't ever get notifications for him recently. But I met him.
I haven't seen him at all.
And unfortunately, like, he was sold out because, I mean, his work freaking speaks for itself. But I'm like, I have known you since you were, like, a 2-follower Andy on the Necopara subreddit.
Yeah.
And he's like, holy around for a while.
Oh, yeah. There were a lot of artists on Twitch I used to follow. Some of them just aren't live anymore, and it sucks.
Let me take a look, actually, for...
One friend that I do look up to her art, I haven't told her in person, is she used to go by PervyCat on Picarto, but I think she goes by...
Apparently Captivate streamed yesterday. Right, because he's working on the Ebico artwork still.
Ebico. Who's Ebico?
She's the tiger prawn that also Blue Twitch streams.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The prawn star, she labels herself.
I actually have to look through my list of followers, or my list of who I'm following for art stuff. There's one, her name is Miere Hiranashi. That's somebody else I look up to. They were talking about, like, oh, you know, I started on my manga journey, I made one, and I got self-published. I never thought that kind of thing would happen. I'm like, I don't think anyone ever does. They just kind of...
It kind of just happens, yeah. I mean, it's like any kind of entertainment. It's like, I just kind of did it and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel sad that there's a lot of good artists that I used to follow, but now they don't do art at all anymore. And I'm like, this is kind of why I followed you. I'm sorry, I know you're gaming a lot, but the gaming's not as interesting as when I watch you draw. Even if you're not saying much, it's like, I just like to sit here and chill with you, you know?
Mine goes a step further. I went through and looked through a bunch of people that I follow on, followed on Twitter, and it wasn't even that they stopped posting art. It's that they went completely dormant. Just gone.
They just disappeared. Like, God, one of them I used to follow, her name was, she used to go by Sack, but it's because she would use the initials from her name. Dude, she has the fucking coolest name I've ever heard. Her name is Shaman Athena King. That is her IRL name.
That is awesome.
She goes by, I think, Quarter Virus. She actually did the art for, shit, it was Assassin's Creed Origins, the Egyptian one. She did the concept art for it. She used to work for Ubisoft.
Damn.
Her art is really good. She does a lot of Star Wars stuff, and I had been following her art since I was maybe before high school or in high school. Her art style is what actually started to form mine, my own.
My chat knows all too well my main trio when it comes to art VTubers that I look up to. Juniper, Dia, and we're gonna say Ryora because that's her current name.
Who's that?
Uniho. Pink Dog, I don't know if you... She was friends with Dia. She is friends with Dia, I should say.
Maybe I know who they are, my brain can't think of it.
Okay.
Most likely.
But, you know, those three, I wonder how I wound up doing all of my own models and assets. Freaking mystery on that.
I wonder. Because like I said, there's a lot of artists that I follow, but a lot of them don't stream anymore, or just, they don't even post anywhere anymore. I can't find them. And most of them aren't VTubers exactly, but I know there were like a good handful of some I used to follow, and they're just gone. They don't stream at all anymore. And I get really sad because I'm like, your art was so good. Your art was my favorite.
I have a few of those, and then there's also ones where I like well, not that they're artists, but like other people where I'm like, I haven't seen them stream in a bit. Like, wonder where they went. And I'll like look, and it's like, I'll look at their Twitter, and it's like graduation notice. I'm like, oh.
And it was from like last year, and you're like, wait, when was this?
Well, the most recent one was like a month before I checked.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, oh.
Yeah. I was gonna say there was one other artist, VTuber I do look up to, Lena Lazar.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, her VTuber model is so fucking pretty. I want to cry every time I see it. I had literally ordered her fucking her Gamer Subs cup when I'm supposed to get it in February.
I missed
I ordered that cup
that
so
one.
fucking fast, dude. I got it the day it was almost over. I was like, $35. I'm gonna spend money I shouldn't be spending on this. I have to.
I was one day late from getting getting one of my freaking payouts, so I wasn't able to get it. It's like when I went to get the Uni makeshift plush, like right beforehand. I got paid the day after it came, or the day after it ended, and I'm pissed.
Yeah.
I'm glad that she's back, and
You love Lena? I love Lena too.
I can kind of understand why I didn't get a message back about why she couldn't be on VTuber Vault if she was going to join a big corpo, because that might have been one thing she's not allowed to do, especially considering one of the big questions I ask is any big projects coming up that people want to talk about. It's like, there is a big project, but she can't talk about that.
Like, I found Lena through, you remember when KDA was kind of big for the League of Legends stuff? It was when the music video for Popstar came out. She did a handcrafted sculpture of Evelyn.
Damn.
It was gorgeous beyond fucking belief. I looked more into it, and then she made one for Bowsette. And I was like, this shit's sick, but this was before she became a VTuber.
Yeah.
So then, eventually, she got dragged into some stuff that got kind of messed up her career a little bit.
I wasn't there for that, but I did hear about that.
The debt was horrible. It was bad. Like, we're talking, oh god, maybe, I think it was like 15K or more than that. So it was bad. 20K tops, I think. I don't remember how much exactly. And then for a while, she got dragged into some stuff from other people, and eventually she managed to get out on the other side. So she's fine. Again, I really love her model.
I love her model, but I'm always afraid because it's similar to like Fifi's tentacle model. I'm like, the fact that the only thing that's keeping you safe over here is a hand on it, I'm waiting for the moment that Dan decides that it's a bad day for him and he doesn't like cartoon women for a day again.
Oh, of course, of course.
I love the model, and I hope that nothing bad happens because the model, like, on the whole, is sick as hell.
Yeah.
But that hand in the location is really worrying.
Like, somebody asked when she was on there, they paused for a second, they did a double take, they're like, is your titty out? And she goes, no, that's a blood smear, that's a blood smear. She goes, I hope so. And she's like, no, it's a blood smear, I swear. And she's like, okay, I'm just saying, if we get banned, I'm blaming you. And she's like, bruh, come on. But nah, dude, I was like, my mod brought it up. They're like, hey, when do you plan to buy more gamer subs? I'm like, oh, I don't know. I was like, let me check the website. So I started looking, and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of good flavors I really want to try. And I was like, I wonder what they have for their waifu cups. I don't get to look at them very often, so I'm like, let's pop over. Start scrolling, I'm like, there's a Lena cup. And I look at the day. It stops tomorrow. I didn't even tell him. I was like, I put it in there, and he goes, oh, you're looking at the Lena cup? Yeah, it's nice. I was like, I already purchased it. I had to. I missed 2 different cups from 2 different artists. There was Jinja Ninja, and then there was Emarichu.
Yeah.
I missed both of those collabs.
I also did. My first cup was the Juniper one. I got basically all the merch from that. I got 2 cups, one for actual use so that I actually had a shaker, and one's up there right next to the Dia cup. My only problem with the GGF, speaking of what Wolf said on my end, freaking, is that moisture got into mine, so it was a brick.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that I'm worried about is that I bought some of the Sakura Splash because it's basically a sour cherry Jolly Rancher.
Okay.
But I bought it with cups, and I haven't gotten a notification from GamerSups, and they normally give a notification about, like, flavor orders, like, right off the bat, and
Yeah.
I'm like, not going to be shipped until the rest of the order ships, is it? That's where my egg cup is, isn't it? Because
You
I
forgot
ordered something...
to order them separately.
Well, I didn't know, because I'd only ordered previously flavors separately anyway, because there was nothing else that at the time.
Rock says he wants a buff pup one. I mean, she cute. Yeah, she beefy.
I want Buff Pup's flavor, partially because the name is funny.
The name is funny, yeah.
But
what flavor is hers again?
It is a peach apple tea.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, that's right.
it sounds really good. A flavor a flavor I liked because I got sample packs is I like raw meat. I hate the name, and I hate the like image tub thing, but the flavor is really good actually, and I hate to admit that because I'm like, I'm tempted, but I don't know if I want to look at that every time I look over at the freaking...
You have to like take the label off before you like drink it, or wrap something else around it so you don't see it. You got a cup from this Fox VTuber who has a cute character. Oh, I bet Fox VTubers are usually very cute.
Which Fox VTuber? Like, there's
don't know actually. Which one was it?
I think Smuggalana. I did see her cup. Her cup did look nice.
I was just saying, since we're talking about gamer subs, I was like, the one flavor I really want to try is by Smitty. It's called Good. Oh. It's literally it's cherry slush.
Yeah,
and I'm like, ooh, I want that.
I got that in one of the sample packs as well.
How was it?
It's actually really good, you know.
So the flavor matches the name. It's good. And see, look, I was supposed to buy another pack this year, I was supposed to buy a Gamer Subs thingy this month when I got next payout. My problem is, though, I have to go in and get my eyes checked for glasses.
Yeah.
I think I might need them. Yeah, I can't do a lot of like art because I'm like zooming in really hard to actually see what I'm doing. So it was Smuggalana?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, how do you pronounce that? Smuggalana. Interesting.
I spent money that I probably shouldn't have recently because Egg had a metal cup that came out for her new model. And Matara had her like big merch drop for her new design, and I'm like, I shouldn't get the desk mat, but it looks really, really good, and it's art, so I can just write it off of my taxes. It's fine.
I can write it off of my taxes.
You can. Like,
oh yeah.
I learned the trick from. It's one of the few good tricks that I learned from my old boss. Is like, if it's technically related to your business, I can write it off as art references. Yeah,
it's a tax write-off because it's for your job.
It's like I can write off my internet for my job because it's required.
Yeah, that's like me putting up my new PC tower for like a work thing because it's like, well, it's to upgrade my job. So
my boss wrote off Assassin's Creed Valhalla because he was thinking of doing a Viking show. He didn't even have to do the actual Viking show. He just was thinking about it, and his tax man's like, just write it off on your taxes.
You have a friend who likes trying flavors but doesn't want to spend $40 for one whole jar. You told him you'd split the costing and ship half to me. Smart. Now I gotta get my mod to make $20 so that way he can help me buy half of it.
That is one of those, like, there's not a whole lot of companies I want to get sponsored by, but, like, GamerSubs is definitely one of the ones that I would like to.
I got one of the, I got an opportunity for the thing we were talking about before, the toy partnership. I got it as, like, an email and everything. I have not gotten back to them, though.
I got, not from the same company, but I had... one reach out to my Safe for Work Twitter, which was really weird. But they're like, we would like to model a
thing after
reference point off of you. And it's like, why? That was before I started doing anything on Blue at all, aside from just having the account exist.
Yeah. Like, it's, I remember the ones that reached out to me, they were like, oh, we want a demographic of your followers, but they wanted it through Twitter, right? And I'm like, I haven't emailed them back yet saying like, hey, so that's not really the best demographic to get from, because one, I don't have a lot of followers on Twitter. I really don't. I barely reached over 300, I think.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, they probably chose the one that they saw the least on specifically for that.
Yeah, I was like, it's all for art anyway. Like, I'm not sponsoring anything on Twitter.
Yeah.
I was like, now if you asked me to get the demographic from the Blue Twitch instead, then yeah, for sure, pop off. Like, I'd do it, but that's why I never got back to them. So I'm like, I also just don't want to sign up for more websites.
Some are
I don't
really
need to be getting more emails for it.
Weird. Especially when they go third party in order to get to reach out to people. I had one that I use this as a reference point for how not to freaking do sponsorships. One game went to a third party person, and then it seemed like a scam. It seemed every level like a scam, to the point where I asked the people that made the game itself through their support, hey, is this actually your thing, or did someone just yoink a bunch of codes? Because they're like,
you have to make sure. You do.
They're like, well, you don't get this much, so we don't want to wind up paying you unless we know that people are going to buy. However, we can give you 10 codes to just give out to your viewers. And it's like, you say that you're not I don't have enough viewers to even be worth $50. But you're at the same time saying that you're going to give me enough codes to cover what you label as my viewer base twice over.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. At that point, you're not sponsoring me. You're looking for exposure. That's no, thank you. Now, if Clip Studio came to me and said, hey, we want you to make art videos based on using us, I would have been like, hot dog, let's go. Wacom's the same thing. Oh my god.
I don't even have a problem with like the exposure ones if they're honest about it. That one just was freaking unprofessional.
That was weird and kind of ass backwards, what I'm going to say.
Hey JTX, how you doing tonight?
God, now I'm thinking about playing Monster Hunter. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. You brought up Monster Hunter, I'm like, Insect Glaive. Yeah, Insect Glaive.
You have mentioned, first of all, how long you've known certain people, and then also, obviously Mod is like one of the people that you talk to frequently. How long have you known Rock anyway?
3 years? 4? I think we're going on 4, actually. We met on, remember that New Year's party I told you I went to?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of my friends' friends.
The infamous New Year's party?
Infamous?
Well, there was one New Year's party that you were talking about a bit back that was like related to work that just wound up becoming a shit show. Unless I'm thinking of two different events. Might be just thinking
this one was fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was chilling with my friend, because I had a whole group of people beforehand, and they kind of gained their own friends and everything, and kind of brought this like huge mass of people to a VR chat lobby. And it was like, you could tell when your friends kind of drift away from you specifically, but stick with friends that are in the group.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt kind of like that. I was like, I sat in a room by myself, and I'm like crying in my headset, and I'm like, this feels bad. I feel bad. I want to go do something else. And I was like, I wonder who else is online that I can just kind of jump in on and kind of stick around for a little bit and then probably get off for the night, whatever. And I see my friends online. I'm like, she's on green. I haven't seen her in a few years. I think at that time it was like 5 years since we graduated. Something like that. So I was like, I'll pop in on her and see what's happening. Pop in. I say hi to her and everything. We're chatting. She's telling me about her boyfriend, like her life. We're catching up, basically. I was actually a fan of Rox because he does the VR roleplay stuff. He was actually one of the characters that I liked.
Also, thanks for the
follow. So I was like... But yeah, I was like... I was chatting with her, and she's like, "Oh, he showed up." I was like, "Who? What?" It was so loud, I was barely paying attention. And she brought him up. I was like, "Huh." I didn't expect anybody else to like be popping in already, but he and I got to talking, and then we just kind of became friends slowly afterward.
Weird coincidences.
So, it really is, because it's like he'd known my friend for about 3 or 4 years before that. So then he asked how we knew each other, and I got brownie points for being friends with a lot of these people because I've been friends with her for 15 years.
Yeah.
I get brownie points extreme. So we became friends, and then yeah, we've been kind of friends since. This is kind of how it's been. I've met him in person. We went to TwitchCon last year.
I haven't been to TwitchCon since 2019.
Hell, we run sometimes. So when people are feeding me, they have to feed him too. He stays in my basement.
Ah, like all good mods.
Hell yeah. He gets fed when he does a good job.
One of my mods breached containment. They got owned by the government.
Ew.
Yeah.
Mine was already owned by the government once. He's done now. His contract's over.
Mine just started their contract this past year.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
what a time to be assigned, huh?
I mean, on the bright side, it's only Coast Guard, so you know it could be worse.
Yeah. Like, what is it? Someone said, I'll never join their side. And then you hear the sound, was a theme song from Halo, and they're like, on the other hand.
He got fucked over, though, this past year, because he was, the day before he was supposed to sign off on an apartment, the government shut down. So he got marked as no income.
Oh my god, no!
He had been going for an apartment for 6 months and got fucked over at the last minute.
Nope, that sounds like me, dude. I would have actually been living alone in my own place without roommates if the person I was talking to at the time hadn't openly tried to take an apartment from me because they wanted I'm gonna call it what it is. It was a man cave. He was married. Here's the thing, I knew this guy for 13 years, okay? And he took the apartment, even though he was married. It was a man cave for himself to sleep with his coworkers, so his wife wouldn't find out.
Oh, yeah, that actually tracks.
Maybe
that's what my brother uses his man cave for. Christ knows that he doesn't heat the damn thing.
But this guy wanted to get himself a whole-ass apartment for it and screwed me out of moving out of where I could have been. So I could have been living alone right now and I would have been fine.
Simply kill him.
Imagine. God dang it. Rock says the government tried to contain me. I broke SCP containment. No, you didn't. You're in my basement now. What is it? Hades is, I own you. I mean,
listen, Taco Bell as opposed to freaking government-issued slop, I think that he got
MREs.
American
he still has
MREs
somewhere, dude. He still has MREs somewhere. They give him PTSD when he looks at them.
I've seen some, like, other people's MREs because Teber was showing me this dude that, like, taste tests MREs from, like, around the world and through history and whatnot.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen those.
And some of them are really good looking, and then it's like the American MREs, and it's like, it's passable.
It's aight. It's aight.
I mean,
it could be worse.
Foreign MREs didn't nearly blow up a VTuber, so. Geary used the heater packet and activated and then laid it against her propane tank for her stove and nearly blew herself up. Live on stream.
Oh god. Rock says, yeah, but the government didn't give me Taco Bell and titties, and I feel like that goes one of two ways. It's like, are you saying you got Taco Bell and you get to see my titties, or you're saying the Taco Bell gave you titties? Like, which is it? You have 3 left for emergencies. What's the emergency?
When you forget to feed him for a bit.
I leave him in the basement for him. They're behind his chair, probably. The veggie omelet MRE. I don't know if they're much better than old Soviet MREs. I like how Rock's answer to my question was yes. So are you saying the government, like, allowed you to be free so you can look at anime girl titties and get Taco Bell, or because Taco Bell and you got titties from it? He says yes. So I guess we're here now.
What a way to live.
I like those questions. They're, why'd you join the army? He goes, to shower with dudes. I was like, oh my god.
Reminds me of the ambient dialogue from EDF. One of them is, so why'd you get married? And then one of the responses that another guy can give is, I don't
know. Dude! So, yeah, I was like, why'd you join the army? To fund my anime addiction at the time? You still have it, you're just broke now.
That just reminds me of the guy that Mark was friends with, who got 2 full-time jobs so he could make Azure lane pulls.
Oh god, to shower with dudes. He joined the wrong branch, then should have gone Navy. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
It's why you have like 2K worth of figures. I mean, I know why you have figures. I know. But I'm just saying, like, you know what? Fair game. Yeah, fair enough. I like one guy. He was like, they promised me a Dodge Charger.
I don't know. That depends. Do I know the odds of me being found?
Wait, what?
Would you rather be lost in space with 0% chance of being found, or lost in space with a 5% chance of being found? If I know the odds, then I'd rather the 5% chance. I'm a gambler at heart.
We hopefully they heard my choices on Mass Effect. I'm hoping for that 5%. What was it? It reminds me of the Area 51 thing that happened like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh.
They can't stop us all.
See them aliens.
Dude, the fact that there was actually groups, like huge groups of people out there, and the government was just standing in front of it like, nope. And it's like, yeah, we lost interest, can't catch all of us. The memes of like Naruto running through to get to Area 51 was crazy. I love that shit. It was so funny.
We need more like shitpost level stuff that happens like that. We need to stop with the Google Docs and freaking every other day there's just us constantly trying to freaking kill each other over bullshit. We need more dumb shit.
VTubers want to start drama? Go set up a place and fist fight. Fuck it. Beef it out. Even if you're vegetarian.
I mean, there's a market for that these days. Christ knows that Creator Clash has gone bankrupt and is never happening again.
The infamous Dodge Charger promises from recruiters. Yeah, that's why I brought it up. If they promised me my dad would love me, then yeah, I'd probably do it. And being Latina, my favorite thing is always hearing what is it? Why did you join the army? And they're like, oh, I had to get my papers. I'm like, dude, at least I'm American, but still, oh my god, I love those responses.
So the next like actual question on the list is one that I'm genuinely interested in, because on one hand, LewdTuber, on the other hand, going specifically to Blue Twitch, like we established, people are more respectful than they are on standard Twitch, to be honest. Have you had to deal with any parasocialism in the tuber space, as what I have listed, but
like in any spaces?
Yeah.
I have my mod. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Actual that's a good question, actually. From Twitch, I think I had just one. But I think he was after more... At the time, he was after me, because it was the only girl streamer that his friends would interact with. And then when that other friend, the other A friend joined, he went that she had a bigger chest. So I thankfully dodged that rocket over there.
Jesus Christ.
As far as Picarto, no, a lot of people were actually fairly respectful. And then on the blue site, I don't think so, no. Maybe I'm still new to this whole VTubing thing. I haven't experienced that quite yet. IRL, I've had stalkers before.
Oh yeah, from I think you also mentioned that like you had the one really bad one from I guess in
My
the same
dancer
field.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dancer days. Yeah, I had one, two. So let's see. I worked in 2 different clubs. Let's see. First one I had like 4 different ones, and then the second one was like 3.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, one of them from the first one was actually one of my managers. That's why I don't have a Snapchat anymore.
The only real one I've had is I've actually had people from my high school days somehow stalk me to my VTuber stuff.
Wait, you're people from your high school?
Yeah.
Have I heard that right?
10 years ago was the last I talked to any of these people.
Same.
And I've had them show up in my chat. My sister thinks, because I mentioned it earlier, that this has happened. She's like, I think it's brother that's like sharing this because he recently followed me and freaking. We think that he's trying to cozy up because he's like, oh, I don't get free stuff from people. I should cozy up to Nasu because Nasu get free stuff from people. He doesn't want to become friends with any of these people. He just wants the freaking perks that come with this shit.
Yeah.
It's like he's friends with his current friends because they freaking got him up to affiliate Twitch.
Yeah, because that's one thing I remember I was talking about with a friend of mine a while back, because we made friends because she made a post on Twitter where she was like, hey, I'm looking for art mutual buddies. If you want to become friends, just DM me, right? Yeah. I was like, it's a girl, you know, why not, right? What's the worst that could happen? She could be parasocial or something, whatever. Actually, we hit it off pretty well. She was an American chick who married a Canadian, so she lives in Canada now. But her art is so cute, dude. Her art is so pretty, and I was like, we were gushing over each other's art. We were talking about like, oh my god, you know, this and that. So when she started streaming on Twitch later under a different alias because she was on Picarto before, she's picked up fairly in popularity to the point where she's like, I've made it very clear to other people I'm married.
Oh, yeah.
I make that very clear I'm married. She goes, you can lewd my character, you can talk about my character, you can do whatever you want about my character, but when your messages are now being directed to what you want to do to me, that's an issue.
Yeah.
She goes, I'm not accepting messages of any kind unless they're business oriented. And I think she said something about like she had she had to kind of close DMs because of that reason.
Oh, yeah.
And then she was like, she's not making friends with people anymore because she feels like that's all they're trying to be friends with her for. So I was like, damn, I got in at a good time because I was friends with her before anything else. I don't care if she gets super big and popular. She's still my friend.
Yeah.
And I like it. I like it that way.
I've had a few people that are a few friends that are like, yeah, I just openly state that I'm in a relationship. Like, Rhea's got a relationship and a friends with benefits because they've got, like, a kind of thing going on. And Sleepy's married, and it's like, yeah, I outright tell everyone that that's not going to happen. And that they can pack their bags if they want it to happen. And if they still continue to push it, I'll summary execute them on the spot.
Yeah.
Which is honestly what you need to do. Freaking, if that shit starts, stamp it down now, because either A, they're going to continue to do it, or B, they're going to spread that like the plague to everyone else because they think it's normal when they enter.
I found out that I think my biggest e-stalkers, so not parasocial exactly, but I found out my biggest e-stalkers are actually my family.
Interesting.
It's kind of a reason why I had to rebrand as much as I did. I don't update anything on like IRL sites, so like Facebook and stuff. I don't touch it anymore. I've rebranded everything, and I know that for a fact that they find out a lot about me because of mutual friends that I have, like friends I've had for like a long time. When they share my stuff, I'm guaranteeing they found it too. And at one point, that friend of mine that I've had for a super long time, she reached out to me at one point, and she's like, hey, so you remember that GoFundMe you made a while back? And I was like, yeah. like a few days ago. Why? Well, I shared it, and then I guess one of my mutuals shared it. Your sister's messaging me on Facebook now.
Oh, Lord.
For what? And she's like, and I was like, can you tell me or screen cap me what she said and send it to me? Long derogatory shit about me.
Yeah, that tracks.
And I'm like, keep in mind, I have not seen my sister in over 10 years. Not spoken to her, nothing. So we're estranged. We're not family. So she puts this long message and everything, and she's like, do you have my sister's phone number? Thankfully, my friend didn't, because I had just changed my phone number a while back, because I got a new phone. But
hey, Mama, thanks for the redeems. How you doing tonight?
It was scary, because it's like, she wrote on there, she's like, I got almost all her socials down, and I sent it to our dad. And I'm like, well, I hope he likes seeing anime titties and other things, because I'm not stopping what I'm doing just because of you. And I've addressed it in almost every post or every video I've made where it's like, I know you're watching. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Watch all you want, because you're nasty if you do.
I at least have a decent relationship with the family that I still deal with. Like my father and my sister. My brother is a mixed bag. He's not a shitheel, but he does tend to only show up when he wants something.
Yeah, that's about right. No, I get that one.
But I don't have, like, long-lost family deciding that they're going to freaking stalk me and, like, go, oh, how dare you, I'm going to now harass all of your friends, blah, blah, blah. It's like, thankfully, I don't have that shit happening.
Yeah, again, it's a reason why I rebranded. But, well, it's kind of one reason. The other reason was when I got hacked, I told you about it.
Yeah.
When I got hacked on Discord. The name that I had previously became very tarnished in my head. And it was a name I was going to swap to IRL. Like, it was an IRL actual name that I could have used for myself. So eventually I was like, I don't really want to do that anymore. I think now is as good a time as any to rebrand, get a bunch of new accounts or new things, because, you know, except Steam, because I like my stuff. But as far as Discord and everything, I rebranded Twitter, any website I had, all of it was rebranded. The only ones I couldn't rebrand were my DeviantArt, because you need a stupid core membership, and I'm not about to give DeviantArt my money. No,
especially because they'll just toss it into their freaking AI promotions at this point.
Yeah. And then it's like Eclipse. Their UI is so disgusting. Anyway, it was at least the sites I used the most that were updated. But I'm just like, if they're looking, I don't care. I don't care. This is my life. This is what I want to do with it. And if I mess up, that's on me.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. And I've done fairly well, as it were.
We kind of touched on the next question a little bit loosely.
What did we dip our toes into?
Huh?
I said, what did we dip our toes into?
How did you get into streaming / VTubing / VTubers? We kind of went down the timeline of you, like, getting new model and all that, but, like, how did you decide on becoming VTuber?
Like, where we are now, or, like,
well,
PNG?
Like, VTuber.
Or in general?
Just in general. Like, some people went, oh, hey, there's cute model on HoloLive, I now want to do thing. Some people went like me, where they're like, oh, hey, this is a way to put a face on my stuff, and it gives me a new art skill. I do this. Some people just kind of did it because, fuck it, why not?
Let's see. I think some of my friends were talking about it. And then, again, I learned what Fujitech was, which was the interactive icons for like what you can put on stream.
The little Fugies.
I almost tried flesh tubing, but I was like, it's not for me. I don't like looking at a camera. I don't like a camera in my face. No. I'm okay.
I know too many people that want to freaking... I mean, we already established the high school thing. Freaking... Last thing I need is them actually being able to confirm
that it's you. I know it's them, but I just can't prove it. They sit in their cars every day just
probably.
But it's like, I started putting up like a picture in a spot, and then I learned what Spud Tablet was. I don't know if you know what Spud Tablet is.
No, I don't think I'm familiar.
It's that program to where it's like kind of what I use now is VHand on Steam, where it's like it gives you a tablet to draw on and it tracks your movement.
Okay.
So like when you're drawing, the pen is in where you're drawing and it gives you a little more interaction. I started doing that, and then for a while it was
weird seeing like anytime I see VHand in the wild, considering I'm acquainted with the person that made it.
Yeah. I really like VHand. I actually really like it. And then they added physics to their pens and stuff. I was like, this is nice.
Oh yeah, Coldy does some fantastic work.
Oh, absolutely. But before that I was using Spud Tablet, so I had to like modify all my own stuff, right? You have to modify the skin on your hand, the nails, the pen if you wanted to. And for a while that felt like enough, right? But then I went over to what's it called? I went over to Picarto. That's when I transferred over. And I was like, okay, now I need to find something a little bit more interactive, because I'm not only did I rebrand, I'm moving to a whole other platform. I want to do something else with my time. And I started kind of looking at other artists, seeing what they were doing. Some were doing PNG tubers. So there was the what's that program called? PNG Tuber Plus? I think that's what it's called.
I'm not as familiar with PNG Tuber software.
It's kind of like where they sit there, they do like this slight little bounce whenever they talk, and they kind of move a little bit. They have like an idle animation.
Yeah, I think it's PNG Tuber Plus.
Yeah. So I saw some people doing that, but I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Let's keep looking. So I keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and I find this one person, their name is, it's hard to pronounce it. I think it's pronounced Rageros, something like that. It's this Japanese streamer. He does lewd manga stuff, so like hentai.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
He has a blonde character with this like, she's got some big assets, but she has like a high streaks at the end of her hair. She's what do they call those girls? Is it gyaru?
Yeah.
The ones that are tan but have like blonde hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of those. And she wears like a high school outfit. Again, really pretty art. He draws really nice. This person will stream for 24 hours straight to work on his stuff, even if there's no one watching.
Doing it for the love of the game.
Little did he know I was watching. But he would sleep and he would leave it streaming. He would go eat and he'd leave it streaming. He'd go smoking. Everything. He'd be streaming still.
I had a minor. Speaking of doing it for the love of the game, I had like a minor freaking identity crisis, because I'll occasionally skim through like various VTubers art tags, because I like to save good art and then also like, for references.
Yeah.
But there's one person in one of the art tags that I was in a few months ago that like just consistently they would just do the art of the VTuber. And like they're not like a CSR or Slugbox or whatnot. They're not too bad, but like they're not freaking like the high I'm gonna get 1 million followers just by freaking posting a doodle kind of deal. But they were consistently doing it like 1 to 3 times a week, and I'm like, this person's doing it for the love of the game. Like, they don't get, because they're not doing it with like a massive VTuber either. They're doing it for like a mid-sized VTuber. So they'd get like 10, maybe 20 likes on their pieces, and it's like, and they're like got 200 followers, and it's like, I don't know how to feel about like, am I doing things for the wrong reasons? Like the love of the, this dude's doing it for like next level love of the game kind of deal.
I think it's because there's some that have that financial comfortability. They don't have to work as hard.
Yeah.
But then when you're somebody who works for, viewership and likes and stuff does count, because it's like, well, this is my job, not because I want to do it for the love of the game. I don't have the financial capability to do that yet.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Yeah, so what got me into more VTubing was when I swapped into Ray Garros' stream. He was using V Magic Mirror. So what V Magic Mirror is, if you're not aware, it's a tracking program, kind of like how we're being tracked right now for what we're doing, but it's for 3D models made in Vroid. So you get it gives you a tablet and a pen and a keyboard. So when you're drawing, it tracks what you're doing, right? So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen someone do this before.
Oh, is Magic Mirror the defunct one that a lot of people were using for a while?
For their 3D models?
Yeah. I think Girl DM used to use it.
That is, but maybe. It had the keyboard and the I guess the trackpad were they could be light blue or light green or something like that. I think you could change the color, I wasn't sure. And so Ray used to use that one. And then I remember there was another one called VDraw. Another artist on Picarto used to use one called VDraw. VDraw has your avatar, the 3D avatar from Vroid. It has your avatar in front of a big screen. So say you're using a graphics tablet, per example, and you're drawing on your graphics tablet, right? Not a big deal, nothing too crazy. Your character has a pen in their hand and is drawing on the screen wherever you're drawing.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's like a big screen. You face away from your viewer, but they can still kind of see your face in the bottom right corner.
I've mostly seen that with people doing Blender tutorials and whatnot.
Yeah, because they're showing you how to do it, right?
Yeah.
So when I saw the 3D models, I was like, I want to do that, at least for now, because I saw, VTubers like us. And I was like, that's too complicated and it's too expensive. I can't afford it. I'd never afford that. So I had to figure out something else. This was at that time where I swapped to 3D models and the friend that was copying me before wasn't copying me anymore. That was it. And I was like, okay, I finally got away from the potential of being copied again. And I left it at that for a while. I stayed using those models and that particular VTubing style for a long time. And then I slowly stopped streaming. I just couldn't make as much money anymore.
Yeah.
And then I tried to time myself doing a comic, Monster Fucker comic on Picarto, and I tried to get it done in a month. So I was like, I have time. I don't have any comms right now, but we're comfortable money-wise, so it wasn't a big deal. But then comms started coming in because, Christmas and Halloween and all that stuff, and I was like, okay, dude, I put that comic off for a full year, and it's still not done. It's only chapter 1. I got so busy with comms, I just couldn't do it anymore. So now that I have the free time, I could. And then when I was going to start on the Blue site, I was in conversation with my mod. This is when the Suika model had just come out. So she'd been out for a while. And I was like, what do you think I should do? And he goes, what do you mean? I want to start on this website, but I need to go in prepared. I don't want to start doing streams and stuff, and I'm not prepared, and who knows if I ever will be, right? So he's like, just wait for this next com to come in. The guy was going to pay a good amount for a comic page that I actually worked on stream. So, we should thank them for allowing me to get anime titty. Anyway, when I finally got the model, I was like, I customized it to however I wanted, and I started using her all the time. Eventually, using her so often, I was like, I don't want people to get bored of me using the same Abby over and over again. And I remember seeing this particular one that I'm wearing right now for... who made it? Senmaku? I believe that's their username, is Senmaku. And they're like, oh, we also made it customizable. And I looked at everything it had to offer, and I'm like, I like that. I like that better. And my mod's like, it fits you better. It's, I don't consider myself sexy in any way. I'm more of the cutesy type. So he said this fit better. And I'm like, I've gotten used to being a two-dimensional VTuber.
Oh, so you have that incident where you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, fuck, my hair's not pink? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's oh, God. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Is it body dysphoria? Is that what it's called? Yeah,
dysmorphia, I think, is specifically... I think dysphoria is specifically for, your gender, question mark? I don't know what the difference is between, like, dysmorphia's shape or something like that.
It's one of those because it's like it's VR very often because I wear nice avies and everything that I make myself, and I get out of VR and I'm like, oh, I look like that. And it's like, bitch, you look exactly like your Abby. Shut up.
Dysphoria involves incongruence with one's true self, whereas dysmorphia involves a distorted perception of one's actual appearance. So it would be dysmorphia in this case.
Dysmorphia. There you go. Yeah, that's the one.
I had that happen after September. 2 years ago, my closest friend / effective adoptive sibling had to get their thyroid removed. So they couldn't stream, and they didn't have a job. So I did the entire month where I streamed every single day, raising money for them.
Okay.
By the end of the month, I would go into, like, the bathroom or something and then look in the mirror. I'm like, wait a second, why do I not see white hair? Oh, right.
Huh.
Wait, where's the purple eyes? What the fuck?
Here's the funny thing is that I think I wanted to actually get my hair dyed pink at some point, and I'm like, maybe that'll help a little with this feeling. And to an extent, I haven't gotten it done or anything. I actually got to cut my hair short because my hair do kind of goofy right now. It's a little too long, so I gotta cut it a little bit, but let me see. At the same time, you don't want to be going through models faster than one normally goes through clean socks, because that's partly what turned you off of watching the far bigger indies like Zentrea. I mean, it's not exactly swapping models too often, but it's like, you know, there's a time where it's like, I want to be cutesy right now, or, oh, I want to feel a little bit more mature with myself, you know?
Oh, I just got hit with a freaking psychic backlash. It's so weird thinking of... Like, Zentrea and Mouse is indie now.
Oh,
freaking 4-5 years of them being tied to their company, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, right, they are indie now.
Yeah, because it's like, I think I would have only swapped between, like, 3 different models, but I bought the Suika one a while back, and I don't really use her that much anymore. I think my issue with that one was just, the art is beautiful, don't get me wrong. Beautiful model, everything is great about it. For me, the movement was just a little stiff, you know? It's not so flowy. Everything leans to one side, kind of, if that makes sense.
The idea
for what I needed it to do.
Knowing you guys, the idea of Rock RPing with the person who... the only part I know about their past is the anti-loot army part, is really funny. Is a really funny sight, even though I know that you've mentioned Rock's RP is not really like directly sexual in nature.
No, none of it is. It's all okay. So all of RP, because I usually have to explain it to people who are either not involved in the VR community or anything like that. What these RPs are is you're telling a story with your character or with other people. That's what it's for. So when I bring it up, they're like, "Oh, you like fuck stuff?" No lewd stuff. No, it's a lot of people have actually heard of Ascension Academy.
I
don't know if you know that RP or not.
The name rings a bell. I think I know someone who was in it or something.
It's run by what's his name again? Stealth, and that's what his name is. He plays the main guy for like everything that runs everything. But yeah, Rock is involved in it. I was involved in it for a bit myself, but I don't go back anymore.
I love how VR has like that stigma of anytime someone says RP, it's like ERP, and it's like, no, it's more like GTA RP until...
Yeah. Except
like
less
there's a reason why there's a reason why ERP is a separate term.
Yes. Don't get me wrong, if your character's dating somebody else and that other person consents to wanting to do like lewd shit, you go to your own world and do that somewhere else. But yeah, it's just improv. That's pretty much all it is. I was involved in it for a while. I left just because, again, PC's garbage, headset's garbage. Some people were considered kind of garbage, so I stopped going.
I was never directly involved with it, but I did have friends that were.
I do. I have friends that are involved in RPs like that. I don't RP anymore.
I have
You're in
kind
3
of
different
wanted to
projects?
join
I know.
in on RPs for like certain games. I don't know if I would for VR chat because, I mean, firstly because part of me is like, I know that desktop isn't like frowned upon or anything, but like desktop, firstly, I'd want to actually be like there if I was doing specifically VR chat related.
Yeah.
But also, I don't. It doesn't seem like the one that would stand out as the RP that I'd want to do. Especially because whenever I do VR chat, I want to be my model. Unless I'm doing something specific where I want to fuck around as a different sized model or something.
The only way you could is, like, doing the, in quotes, metaverse RPs, which those can get really messy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like the controlled ones just a little bit.
I'll just keep to occasionally poking my head into the people that I know of that are, you know, doing those. And just, you know, secondhand getting my little fill of VR RP.
Yeah. Like I said, I got fed up with it after a while. I stopped doing it. I'm currently updating my models to do it later, but it's just like, I'm waiting till I get full body and everything, because I got other things to do, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, I got other things that need doing. So I'm currently working on a model right now for it.
I'm gonna be honest, like, if it weren't for the fact that you mentioned that you were going to announce it, like, a bit before it happened, I was thinking, I'm like, is that what's going on this Thursday? Did I miss an announcement somewhere?
Nah, that's me and Cherry just hanging out and chilling, playing some Stardew. I found out, which I hadn't told my mod yet, Cherry bought Peak. That's gonna be the worst. That's gonna be fun at the same time.
I mentioned to Ray because
I get to ruin my friendships once more.
Ray moved like right after we got into year 2 of Stardew, so we've been on hold for like
I think we're still good over here though.
Well, I hear audio, so we're at least good on that front.
I can't tell if it was me or you or what happened. Give me a sec, guys. Let me fix this real fast. Hold on.
Yeah, the VTube collab is still up. I guess while you're fixing that, I'll hit the bathroom.
Sure. Let me fix it real quick. Hold up. That was weird.
No luck on the fixing?
Working on it. I'm checking out what happened. I think it was just Studio that messed with it.
Well, at the very least, you're still here, which means that you haven't had my luck of when I had a bad PC if Cascade fails.
Yeah.
Did your stream also die, or...?
No, the stream's still going.
Okay, so it was just VTube then. That's a plus, at least. It's just one thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just disconnecting me and reconnecting me. Let me actually close this and see if maybe that'll fix it.
Did you remember to put the password back in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just disconnecting me and reconnecting me. So let me check and see if it's VTube Studio itself. It might be.
All else fails, I could, if that doesn't work, I can turn off the collab and then turn it back on. See if that fixes things.
We could do a full turnaround. Should be good.
Full turnaround?
Like both of us close and reopen it?
Oh yeah. I mean, I can do that. I mean, if you're having to restart anyway, if it's like my old PC, it's going to take a hot second, so no real downside of me just doing it.
Yeah, I'm just closing and reopening VTube Studio just to see if maybe that'll fix it.
God damn it, I'll have to resize this again. Oh,
Me
I actually
too.
stayed in the same spot. That's a plus at least. I do have to reconnect my V-bridger though. Otherwise I'm just going to have massive floppy mouth syndrome.
Yeah, I gotta recalibrate.
So let me... Well, at the very least, all I have to do is put in the password. It still has the collab guest list set up. I don't know why it wants, like, a whole-ass internet site level password when you can only... People can only join if you've already added them to the guest list.
Yeah, it's just disconnecting and reconnecting me. Like, over and over. I wonder if I were to host it with the same password.
Well, I just now booted it back up, so if, for that part, it at the very least was definitely proccing for non-existent pings.
Yeah, I'll wait for you. Make the same thing again, I guess.
Yeah. It's up now, so you should be able to.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Everything else is working fine. I thought my internet went out.
I mean, paranoid is one thing, but, like, you've already got 2 levels of, you already have to, you know, accept the person, and then I'm also going to switch over to this just in case we get a freaking accidental model decides to pop up in a way that it's not supposed to, and then the whole lot has to get scrubbed. Oh, what a shame. I mean, I'm going to say when rather than if, because, I mean, we've already gotten through the major hurdle of the first time either of us has to contact the other. But whenever we collab again, ideally, you're able to actually, you know, freely be yourself, and chat's able to do as they please again. Like to embarrass you in front of company. And there's your ass nearly being in my face again. You are, like, need to, like, there? I also need to bring... Hello? Can I bring my Fumo back up? I mean, I guess that chat can get... belly for a moment. Oops, not that one.
Belly?
Oh, the table covers the belly. I guess you guys don't get belly at all.
None for you. Okay, I think
we're back.
I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're back and working. I don't know what happened. VTube Studio just had a stroke.
Well, at least in your case, they were on the right site for that.
Yeah.
Where were we when... Were we in the... we were just in the middle of a tangent, weren't we?
We were, yeah. I was being asked if I've ever played Pummel Party. I have. I've also played Gang Beasts, and I want to play what is it? I think the one I'm thinking of is Pummel Party, but I was like, I need to actually buy the game. Yeah, I think they should be able to hear you now. I had to swap screens, that's why.
Yeah, I don't know if you were audible when I had the protection screen up.
Yeah, I had mine up too for that reason. I was like, in case something pops up, it's not supposed to.
I mean, at the very least, you're only streaming to the site that you're allowed.
Yeah, but I was gonna say it's kind of like how I do it in like VR, where I'm like, wait, I was like, I don't know if I can put this Abby on, and they're like, why not? It's probably naked. I don't remember what I was using her for last. Oops.
I'm not gonna say who it was, but there was actually one person that, since their OBS crashed, it defaulted back to their standard profile, and automatically tried to reconnect. So they went live on Twitch when they were intending to be on Blue Twitch.
Oh.
And and they would have wound up getting a little vacation if they hadn't set themselves to be right back before they went to the bathroom.
As it were. Like, I used two different things. I used Streamlabs for Picarto, and then I used Studio for Blue Site. Just so I don't get them mixed up.
I just use two different profiles. I like to live dangerously. I'm a gambler at heart. And you know what?
I don't mind.
Never punished remains.
For me, it's not just the two profiles, because I used to use all of my layouts that I'm using right now for Picarto. My thing was just placement of everything.
Yeah.
But it's also I hate changing out the stream key and stuff. I hate changing out the server and stream key, because then I gotta go to the other site and put their stuff in. It doesn't do it automatically for you. And I'm like, yes.
That's weird. Profiles should allow you to just...
What's up?
Weird. Profiles should just auto reconnect in that regard. Aside from like if you're doing like YouTube with premieres or whatever the fuck it's called, waiting rooms.
Oh.
If you do waiting rooms on YouTube, like it changes the stream key for every waiting room or whatever.
Yeah. But if it's like, well, I mean, I could try making two separate profiles. Because they'd technically be the same. The only thing is I just don't want to change the stream key. That's why.
Yeah.
I just don't want to change the stream key.
The profile should just have the stream key set to it.
Yeah. I have to make this its own profile again, because I have this one, I have a different one that I used for it before, but I like my new settings and everything.
Technically the next one on the list is the Halo question, but we were talking about like party games and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
You were talking about how Cherry has Peak. We were talking about some other game.
Was there another question?
Not related to games.
I mean, like in general.
Oh, in general, the one after the that's... I mean, technically, we went into a tangent that led to this one. The next one is, why did you choose Blue Twitch specifically in the end? As your only streaming service.
I have two answers for that one. There's the funny one, and then there's the serious one. Which one would you like first?
Let's start up with funny.
The funny one?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a point where I was streaming on Picarto. This is before I stopped streaming there entirely. I lived in the same area that Rock does. Again, so this is why we go out to eat sometimes after stream's over. And at one point, he had come over, and I was like, oh, I was supposed to stream this evening. I don't know if you want to stick around and play on your Switch or something. You brought some stuff with you. And he goes, yeah, okay, whatever. So he's doing his own thing, and I'm here doing mine. I start up my stream, and it's on the you know, starting up, whatever. I do my music stuff as I usually do, and then I pop into the stream, and I start drawing for like 10-20 minutes tops. I pause. And I was like, I wrote in the chat, because again, I never spoke in my streams before.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna be right back. I forgot to make myself something to eat. I'll be back. And I put myself on, like, taking a break for, like, 20-30 minutes. I pop into the room and I see Rox just on the bed, just playing the Switch, right? He's just doing his own thing. He's like, oh, that was quick. Like, is everything good? I was like, take your pants off. He goes, what? He's like, I'm like, take your pants off, what? I said, I was drawing something. You gonna fit it, you gonna fix me up, and then I'm gonna get back to work. He goes, okay then. Like, all right, fuck it.
The two birds with one stone answer for
the feeding two birds with one scone, yes. And I went back after everything was finished up, I went back to streaming like nothing happened. Nobody knew what happened. They're like, you good now? I was like, yeah, I couldn't find anything I really wanted to eat, so I'll just keep working for a little bit longer. They had no idea. I'm like, that's kind of the reason I started on the blue site. Another, like, the more serious reasons was one of mine and Rock's mutual friends has been on here for like a year now, something like that. And they kept bringing it up, like, no, I wouldn't say keep bringing it up. They brought it up sometimes. They're like, oh, it's been going okay, hopefully, they've been doing okay and everything. And they were like, well, if you ever want another avenue of, posting more stuff, I would suggest this place. I tried OF, but their verification stuff was really stupid.
Yeah.
And it didn't want to work properly. So I was like, well, I made an account there so no one can fake be. If you ever see me on there and I'm not verified, no, that's me. Same username. From what
I've heard, you dodged a bullet on that one because they're really fucking predatory.
Yeah. So I was like, well, I'll try the other site. And I remember when I signed up for it, I did my verification. Everything took like 20 minutes, maybe less. And I was like, that was quick. And I was like, I did it because it's like, okay, I can. If I want to draw dirty art, I can. It wasn't for like, oh, I'm going to try to be like, a big fucking streamer like Fifi or something. Again, I did not know who any of these people were. Didn't know Fifi. I've only heard of Silvervale. I knew of Cottontail a bit.
I didn't even know that Silver had like an account over.
I didn't either.
Here until like the past year.
I
don't know how long she's had it, but
the one person I remember checking more into OnlyFans because of was Podgkin. I adore her model. I adore her. She's adorable. The thing is that, again, I wasn't expecting this to turn out what it was. I talked to my mod about it and I said, what do you think? He goes, about what? About trying this. What if it doesn't work out? He goes, what are you going to do then? I said, I don't know. I haven't thought that far.
Okay, so yeah, it is relatively recent. Maybe she did it at the same time that, like, Bao and Cinder did.
Maybe,
a lot of people did it, like, the turn of the new year or whatever.
Yeah, I started mine in late May, something like that. And I really picked it up in June. And
I made my account in 2023, I think. Whenever I made my first loot artwork, I made the account. I didn't verify until, like, the beginning of this year because I'm like, okay, well, now that people are, like, actively commissioning me for this stuff, I want to still be able to work on it while still, being live.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I didn't even wind up doing it because my PC went to shit until...
I remember we talked about your cursed rig that disappeared.
Yeah.
The tower that disappeared. I remember, I was like, no, I know that feeling. I know it.
I don't know if I actually started streaming over, I'm going to say over here, just out of habit, until the PC, like, got sorted out, actually. Because I think that was it. I said that I was going to start, and then you were supposed to have your PC sorted out at the same time, and that was what the original collab idea was. It was just chilling with art, I think.
Yeah, and then that got derailed really quickly. I'm still $1,000 down from the goal, but I'm getting there.
Getting there.
Of course, I did take on the PC goal when I had just started Fansly, because again, I was like, I took a couple of bits of advice from a couple friends one who does it regularly, one who does it semi-regularly, not really. And I was like, 2 or 3 pieces of advice from both, and I ran with it. I was like, okay, if this works out, it does. If not, that's it. I guess I'm cooked. Like I can't do IRL work anymore like I used to. Hard issues are catching up with me, dude. Oh my god, they're so bad.
Mine's my fucked up knee from a car accident I had, like, my last year of shows. I really shouldn't have worked the freaking few weeks that I did for that, but...
Yeah.
Here we are.
For me, it was, I've always had heart issues. And through the last, like, few months or so, it's normal, it happens, but it's like before I start streaming, it's like maybe 3 or 4 hours beforehand. It happens randomly. I'll call or text my mod and be like, because we're usually on Discord together.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, I need you to come over. And he's like, why? I said, I'm getting that anxiety feeling. And my heart sounds like it's actively punching against my ribs. Like, I need somebody here in case I pass out. It's not the first time I've done it. Like, I have passed out before. But it's like, I feel safer knowing that there's somebody stronger who can actually lift me up if they got to take me to the ER. So...
Yeah.
People are like, oh, well, if you don't make it as a VTuber, then go get a real job. It's like, I used to have real jobs. I touched grass, y'all. I'm allergic to grass. I can't touch the shit, but I did it anyway. I try hard with what I do. Doing art was primarily my income for a long time. So when I started streaming on Fansly, I'm like, I don't know how to be something else. Blue Site, Twitch, Picarto, each one is so different that it's like you have to change a certain way that you are, if that makes sense. Like, oh, Twitch is more PG-13 at best. Picarto's
unless you look
rated
at
M.
Dan's favorites.
Yeah, but we're not counting those because we're not Dan's favorites. But it's like you go from like it's like green. I'll put it this way: it's like a green light. You have the green light, the orange light, and then and it's like when you're here on Twitch, it's the green light. This is like, PG-13, playing games, and you're overall just being in quotes wholesome. That's what you are. When you're on Picarto, you can be semi-deviant, just not fully deviant, but you can talk about certain topics and listen to music and draw, adult content. That's fine.
Yeah.
Blue Site is a whole other beast I wasn't ready for. I didn't know how to be mature acting on live,
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, I want to be like that, but I don't know how to be. I've never had to do it before. And they're like, oh, well, didn't you do clubbing stuff when you were like younger? I said, yeah, but that's IRL. That's not the same thing.
It's a one-on-one thing rather than freaking...
Yeah. Yeah. It's also less dangerous than IRL, but
Yeah.
It's I took this on without really thinking about what it was going to turn into. And I was like, I hit my first maybe 25 followers or so, and I was like, okay, we'll keep this up. I kept going. Started like posting literally every day with anything and everything. I like doing like RP little scripts or pictures or whatever. And
I've been meaning to actually get voice acting stuff done. I'm really bad about it. I mean, I'm definitely in the semi-regular thing. I have FAFO Friday, which is technically Saturday because due to company, I tend to not start until midnight, so might as well call it Saturday.
Yeah, it's a lot late. It's very late for you at that point.
Yeah, but I have FAFO Friday, and then maybe another day if I really feel like working on something that has to be over here, or, it didn't wind up being Wednesday, but like the Wednesday when I got a little something and freaking was like, oh, freaking... like I said, it didn't wind up being Wednesday, it wound up just going to FAFO Friday default anyway.
Because I was like, I've been meaning to do ASMR stuff, but my microphone is being dumb. So it's like, I've been meaning to buy one of those actual ASMR microphones, like the ones that's what it's for. And it's like, I have to wait on it a little bit longer.
My main thing with the voice acting is that someone decides that they want to jump up every time.
Is it your cat?
Yes.
Yeah, my cat stays in the other room.
It's either her or my sister's cat, which for some reason decides that she wants to be in my house all the time.
Mm-hmm. I've heard her cry in my my mod's mic. Because see, in the other room there's another PC, so sometimes he stays over when I'm having heart issues. So that's why sometimes when I'm streaming and we're playing Peak or something, and people will hear him talking in the back, and they hear meow, meow. That's my cat. That's my.
The noisy one tends to stay over near my bedroom.
Yeah, the noisy one knows what you're doing. They're like, no, stop.
She's come over here to my office once or twice, but she tends to stay over there. The fat one, however, jumps up here and wants attention and wants to freaking get in front of my keyboard and freaking get in front of my tablet, and I can't do anything.
Yep. And it's like, you know what you did, cat. You know what you did. Like, it's to where every site that I've streamed on so far has been very different in its own way. Fans from Twitch did move over to Picarto, and then some from Picarto moved over here to the blue site. But a lot of the people that I have on the blue site are friends I made from other circles, or just new people that I made friends with eventually. So,
for me, I've had people outright ask me in my DMs, like, what do you mean by blue whenever you post it on, like, Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever? I'm like, oh, yeah, I mean blue site. And it's like...
You have to put the blue heart, so it's like, oh, it makes sense now. Oh, never mind.
But, most of it's YouTube that goes over to, like, Twitter sometimes because they like the emotes, because I don't have emotes on YouTube yet. Some of them come over here, but if they join the Discord, half the time they're lazy or they don't want to be beaconed or anything. They want to DM me and say, "Hey, can I get the cultured role in your Discord?" And I'm like, "You could click the button."
Yeah, the roles thing's there for a reason, guys. Please use them. Like, it's why I made the channel for the game On Together, which we talked about briefly before we started.
Yeah.
Was like, I wanna, in a way, and I'm gonna be real honest while y'all are here, I'm gonna be real honest, it's to kind of like vent y'all out. Like, sift y'all out. Does that make sense?
It's a trial by fire.
Yeah.
The ones of you that fail burn.
Nah, nothing like that. It's like
summary execution, and Rock's the one holding the gun.
It's like saying I don't have the stress of like having to add people that I won't remember if they change their usernames or anything. It's like, oh shoot, and I don't want to delete friends by accident.
Yeah.
So it's like, I like my privacy. If we become close enough friends eventually, then sure. Like, because I think I've talked to Guest about playing Monster Hunter with them. So, you know, I also play with my mod all the time, so I don't really play games by myself. It's mainly you playing with us, like with me and him. So, in a way, using On Together is kind of like, well, I'm not streaming today. I don't feel like being a certain type of way, if you know what I'm saying. And it's like, I'm working on art or something, and I want to have people around who are like, oh, I know that there's a good handful of people in my chat that are artists, so it's like, you want, again, we discussed it. It's the Discord chat full of people, like the voice chat, but I don't want to interact with you and know that you're probably talking to me and I'm not listening. This is a spot where it's like, oh, I have to study for this thing. Okay, let's hang out together. It just dawned on me
that I made you really fucking short, like even shorter than I had you before.
Yeah.
I was like, why do you look like you're so low on the screen?
Put my booster seat back on, dude. Shit, put my booster seat back on. I see it.
I know that you... I was like, I know that you were set to where if any accidents happened, you're still covered, but I don't remember you being that low.
Oh no, I've been avoiding my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
My Stream Deck's over there, so I'm not touching it for anything.
I've
already got my buttons adjusted.
I also have you as a comparison for my character height.
Mm-hmm.
And all y'all are fucking short. The tallest one of you I've had on here is fucking 5'3". Nasu's 6'1", for fuck's sake.
And I'm 4'9".
All y'all are so goddamn small. That's the reason why for me. All y'all also use fucking small VR chat avatars, so every goddamned world is designed for people that are like 110 centimeters.
But it's not my fault, man. It was my final growth spurt, okay? It's like, what growth spurt? I stayed in the soil a little too long, bro, okay? I didn't fully bloom. I'm a late bloomer. A lot of y'all are 5'11". Hush.
It was a growth spurt. Unfortunately, life hadn't been taking its zinc supplements.
Nope. Like, I see everybody is 5'11". Even my mod's 5'11". I'm, like, up to his titties. That's how short I am compared to him. But yeah, it's the, yeah, it's like, when you asked me why I chose the blue site as it was, it's like, it was more freeing.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, Picarto's freeing, but it's like, if I sat here right now and texted my mod, hey, my roommates aren't here, come over, and I was streaming on the blue site, I don't have to BRB. I don't have to get up and walk away and be like, oh man, I wonder what's happening behind door number 1. It's like, yeah, it can happen right here. And it's like, yeah, alright, whatever. But it's like,
time to multi-stream to joystick.
Which, I got followed by Joystick.
Huh.
On Blue Sky and Twitter. And they DM'd me, too.
I don't remember who it was, but someone was mentioning how they're surprised that Blue Twitch is called Blue Twitch when Joystick is more Twitch-like.
Yeah, it really is. Why I don't join their site is because the UI is so confusing and just so ass backward. I have an account there because somebody I made friends with at the time streamed over there. And I was like, okay, well, I made my account in case they start up and go live or whatever. It was fine, but... Yeah,
I made an account over there because there's a few people that I follow that are over there, and also so that someone doesn't steal the fucking name if I ever decide to actually go for it.
That's what I did, yeah. That's why I did it on OF, too. It's like, you can't take it now, bitch, it's mine.
But, yeah, it's like they're trying to be Twitch, but also Twitter at the same time, I think is the best way to put it. I don't know. They, like, have an entire feed system. Joystick does. They have, like, like, you scroll down and it's like, here's my bio, here's, like, my random text posts and whatnot. Like, this is really weird. I'm sure that people that are native to over here know how this all works and everything, but to me it's just so foreign.
Yeah, like I said, it's the UI to me is confusing and it takes me in different places I don't want to go. And I'm like, this is not where I wanted to go. Like, at one point I was trying to view my own profile and it's like, oh, you want to go to the homepage? No, I don't. Stop. And I closed the tab. I got pissed. I was like, get away from me.
The one thing I will give them is that they allow for, I think, the most control out of anyone for, like, how much you're following someone. Yeah. You can get notified specifically for their posts or specifically for if they follow you back or message you or whatever. If you don't want to freaking get notified every single time they post, you can just turn that off.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, excuse me. My eyes are dry. Ah. It's convoluted, yeah. The conversion rate takes a calculus PhD, it feels, to understand them. A sucker for short stacks? Who isn't?
I mean, there's a reason why Liss exists. I know that there's a market out there, and I'm part of that market, damn it.
Same. But I'm not here by choice, guys. I was put into it. It's either I get called a dwarf or a short stack. I'm taking short stack. Thanks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They're like, oh, 4'11", you're technically qualified as a dwarf. I'm like, okay. And at least if we had to play hide and seek, I'd win.
If I was that short, I think I'd fit more into dwarf. I have the Ohioan debuff, so I'm an alcoholic by nature.
Yeah. If I were given the choice, I could probably fit into a dryer. Like, easy.
Help, step bro, I'm stuck. Alright.
Shoves
the rest of the way in.
Oh god, it reminds me of this one video I showed my mod. It's this guy, and he's like, what's that, baby girl? You can't dunk? Oh, shit. Puts his, like, fingers in his mouth. You know where he's going with it, and he goes, ugh. And he, like, throws the camera towards the basketball hoop. I'm like, shut your ass up, dude. Yo, bitch ass. Oh my god. I'll have to send it to you later. It's on my PC. It's so funny.
We actually already covered your previous not-so-euphoric branching work a couple times, because we covered it in the parasocialism, and we covered it in your choice to do Blue Twitch just a moment ago.
Yeah.
I guess we haven't really gone too in-depth into how you know so many people, because you know a lot of people. Like, a surprising... I mean, you know quite a few people over on... I mean, I guess that, like, it's tangential, you know, quite a few people. But you know quite a few people over on Blue, at the very least, and... What the fuck? When did you get in here?
I wish I had the snake getting caught game over sound. Snake!
My sister's other cat. He's an asshole, though.
It's like, how'd you get in here? Meow! It's like, get out! Damn thing. I legally need a booster seat? Dude. I mean, yeah, sitting in the front seat of a car that's low-hanging doesn't help, because it's like, I'll put the sun visor down. It does nothing for me.
You need an entire sun
I can fit
curtain.
you into one of my pillowcases. Oh, go eat my cheeks, dude. That's my mod.
Don't tempt him.
Fuck. No, never mind. I'm gonna do what they did to Fuzzy and glue his feet together.
Next freaking emote's gonna be one of those running emotes.
Oh my god. That's all my chat does. They bully the hell out of me, like, every single time.
But do you just wind up yapping to people randomly, or, like, is there some sort of convoluted backdoor thing where everyone just gets together and is like, alright, we're all lewd tubers. We all do the same thing. If we all freaking do this together, we're all in this together.
I only knew, like, 2 people who did Blue Site. Like I said, one of them was doing this regularly, the other one not so much, which it was fine. I just asked them for advice and I just kind of ran with it. I only had, like, the mutual friends.
Because the 2 that I know of is Purple Rabbit. Is that Usa? Is that what?
Uzu,
yeah. And Cherry are the 2 that I know of off the top of my head.
Yeah. I've done, like, a good handful of collabs already with people, and a lot of them do safe for work stuff on Twitch, so it's not like they're all just about Blue Site.
Yeah.
One of them, which I've been meaning to do stuff with again, we might not start until next year, is my friend Whitty. She was the one I was there for my birthday weekend. The one I threw coconuts at and blew her into a cannon and off a cliff. That was my fault. I watched her die.
Caused the death.
Yeah, what Rock said, Bubs and I RP with Uzu. Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's, I believe, the Emo Healer. They're also They were on Blue Site, and we also RP with them too.
Is emo? Did I run into emo tangentially, or did I actually run into emo via you then? I also follow emo.
You're talking about the ghost one, right? We're talking about the same one.
Emo healer, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's been doing a lot of Darkest Dungeon recently, if I remember correctly.
I believe so.
Who I didn't know how many lewd mods there were for Darkest Dungeon until I freaking popped into that stream.
That stream, I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it was let's see, there was the emo healer, there's Witty Kitty, and then my friend of 15 years, Shiggy. I think she goes by, oh god, she rebranded again. Fuck. What was her old username was, I think, it was a long name. She went from the sugar-coated witch to shuggy-coated, and I think she changed it again. I have no idea what it is. It's something along those lines.
I don't have a friend with that kind of problem, but I do have a friend with a problem where they change their appearance constantly. Tebber has gone through 10 redesigns in the past year.
Ooh, I feel it.
I'm their artist, so I've been there for 9 of those.
You're like, son of a bitch, stop!
I get paid for it, so I don't have that much.
Or something, bitch.
I get paid for it, so I don't have a problem there, but
it's the work. That's the thing.
If they keep with what they're doing, they did get a customizable model that they've been using recently. Yeah. So at the very least, I'm able to get my other plates cleaned off before I wind up going back down the rabbit hole of redesign the amalgam.
Yeah. Like I said, there were it's people that I know on the Blue Site, but I knew a lot of them outside of it. So it's like jumping into jumping into Blue Site was more from Emo's advice. Because he knew I needed income, and it's like, well, you're pretty, and what's the harm in just doing it? Say, fuck it, just try it out, and if nothing happens from it, then you can't say you never did, right? Can't regret it.
I'm in that.
You brought up a good point. Yeah. I'm
in that spot. I'm the reason that 2 of my friends have joined. A third one might join.
I've tried to convince a couple friends. I keep trying to get my mod to fucking stream with me, you bitch. Do it. Stop being a bitch. Do it. Let me throw you off of a ledge on Peak with a coconut, please. I need to do it live.
Archie, I put the seed in, no pun intended, in his chat's mind of, hey, you guys can get the content you want if Archie freaking signs up. And they're like, all right, Archie. And they pull guns out and freaking are like, you're signing up. I incentivize my friends by saying, hey, if you do it, I do art as a celebration for it. Which is what Ray's waiting for me to finish up hers, but I freaking... Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be done until the new year because my art got shifted around because there is one that is very time sensitive now.
Yeah. Schedules have to push stuff aside sometimes.
Even then, I'm afraid that I might be a little too late in regards to it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to bother an artist about getting a model at one point. Because I did get one that was fairly affordable, but I was just like, I need to get this done sooner rather than later. And if I tried putting this off, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. So it was more like, okay, I'm going to pre-purchase an already made one and use that for the time being. So if I ever decide I want to get another model actually custom, I might make the art myself and then just pay somebody to rig it instead. As long as I know the premise of how it's done, like cutting and everything is done, should be fine.
I can give you tips if you need tips on that.
Yay.
I have become quite proficient in how to set up models and whatnot.
Yeah, I guess is that they're glad that I decided to do Blue Site since they got to meet me. So I was like,
yeah, I'm also glad.
It wasn't all for naught, because again, it was to the point to where I knew that my commissions were going to slow down. I didn't expect them to just stop. That's the thing. So I didn't close them just because I was like, oh, I'm overwhelmed, there's too many, whatever. I've just been doing them for over 10 years. I was fed up of drawing other people's art instead of my own. And you ever get that thing? It's like, I love commissions. I love doing them for people. I like getting paid. But it's like, dog, when do I get a chance to draw what I need to? But I don't get paid for it, so I can't. You know? And I will do them for close friends or just friends who ask. So even if my commissions are closed, it's like, oh, you know, would you be interested in doing this for me? I'll tell them straight up either no, I'm taking a break, or sure, but it's going to take a little bit longer than normal. It's the whole reason I'm opening VGen is because it's like, I want to take comms through VGen. So that way it gets over and done with and it's finished. It's whatever.
That's where I am with 3D art, is I'm like, I'm never going to do commissions for this shit. Aside from, like, very close friends. Yeah. I enjoy working on it, but there are certain parts of it that are such a dread to get to that I don't want to do that for anyone that I'm not, like, close with.
Yeah. Like, I know the basics of making avatars, so that's not hard. The one person I've had to help make a new Avi for was my mod. I've done them for him before. And they're like, it's not so bad. I don't know the full ins and outs of everything. I just know how to make basic models. Yeah. As long as they work, that's all that matters. I make all of mine. I have only commissioned like 5 or 4, but 3 of them were made by the same person. Some we had a falling out, so I don't talk to them anymore. And what bothered me was that when I would commission people to make avatars for me, they either never finished them, like they were incompleted, or they had things that were wrong with them and they were just never fixed.
I have one particular debuff that makes it to where a lot of people don't want to work on art for me.
Why not?
Them legs are
yeah, they're not that bad. I've done Final Fantasy art. I think I can handle robotic legs.
There's one person that I hopped into their chat and I feel like they shifted schedules and that's why I haven't seen them in a while. But they have normal human arms that are slightly glittery and have lines along them. And people are like, that's too much for me. I can't do that. Those are too cybernetic. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about?
You being a bitch. You being a quitter. The way that I am as a person is why I'll never go corpo. Ever. I like being more loose-spirited and not having to worry about every little thing I do, because then I can get fired, and then that makes me look bad.
Yeah.
It's like, I kind of take the advice from Kenji's perspective, where it's like, go indie. You can do a lot more and do whatever you want when you're indie, but once you touch corporations, you lose your identity. You lose that sense of yourself, because either you can't bring in your IP, they make you a new one, and you have to start from scratch, and most of the time you have to abandon your previous, like, persona.
The only semi-corpo thing that I would really consider is if there's, like, Mythic is, where they're not even a corpo, really. They're just a contract broker. So they do all the legwork for me freaking being able to play, like, New Doom or New freaking whatever. I get the money, they can take their cut of it, whatever. I don't have to do the legwork in order to freaking be like that, and they also just let me do what I want as long as I'm not freaking ruining their freaking chances to get more freaking contracts.
Yeah. My Abby's been pretty in the pictures I've posted. Some of them are pre-bought, but you can easily tell which ones are mine, because I'm a little extra in the chest area, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm an acquaintance with someone on VRC that would make robo legs and robo assets that looked really sick. Ooh, that's fun.
I have a friend that did some design tweaks for Nasu for their art fuck attack on me. And one of them is actually something that I might make canon. Because they found they like designed a cyber underwear kind of design for it, and I really like the design, and it kind of fits with the idea that I wanted to do originally for it. But they also made some tweaks to Nasu's legs that look sick as hell.
You're like, this is unexpected territory. I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in. See, I'm unserious when if I were to make any character with cybernetic anything, bruh, the moment I can make them in VR, when I unplug my arm and put it back on, if I unplug it, it's gonna go bum and then put it in bum ba da dum every single time. It's like, oh. And when my controller turns off, it's like, oh, it stopped working. I don't have good Wi-Fi connection, my fault.
Beautiful.
It's great. You have two people who are model deities and can make anything. I know fucking who you're talking about. Oh my god.
The only major person I know that does really good model work, I guess there's, I forget if Lyra's a 3D modeler. She does good models. I know that her 2D models are really good. And then there's someone called SD Kenji who does, like, most of what they do is statuette style. But they also can design them to work in VR, and I have seen them in motion, and they're really nice. Unfortunately, visual, and doesn't take me into consideration, even though I'm just a regular in his chat, and now he starts an hour after I go to bed, and ends 2 hours before I wake up. Bastard.
How long do they stream for? Like 5 hours?
Something like
4
that.
hours?
He's currently redesigning his own model. Let me see what recently his
Yeah, they're probably taking a break, if anything, from just taking like other people's things for a while.
He does it a lot for the love of the game. He does commissions from time to time, but he also, like, when he does ones for like Tricky and whatnot, he does it just because he wants to. His most recent stream was 7 hours long. Stream before that was 6.5 hours long. 6 hours. Well, I guess that was 6.5 hours because there's also one that's 30 minutes long right before that, which I'm assuming was just that getting chopped off because it's the same category. 7.5 hours. Yeah, so Bastard literally is exactly long enough to where I can't catch his stream. He ends knowing that I'm going to wake up.
You going to bed, Warwolf? All right, we'll catch you later. I hope maybe I'll see you tomorrow with my thing with Cherry.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks
night.
for the follow on my end as well.
Yes. We sure love around here. But yeah, I mean, like, most things considered, it's like, I also, when you asked me why I chose to do VTubing, I also just really like the anonymity.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's, as you said before, I know it's probably them, but I can't prove it type shit. Yeah. No one can accuse me of being anybody because it's like, I could be anybody. Like, only people from my OG days know exactly who I am.
The thing is that I have separate names for like 3 different things, so I wind up being like, oh yeah, you might have heard me from this thing. Haha, this thing that I freaking voice acted in. That's who I am, and I'm totally not related to whoever the fuck you think that I'm talking to, that you think that I am. Cringe.
What preposterousness. I don't know what you mean.
And try proving it, dude. There's 3 degrees of separation. I'm separate names on all 3 of them bitches.
I know who they are, I just can't prove it. That's still my favorite quote. It's like, I know it's them, I just can't prove it. Like, again, if a lot of people from my older days, like, outside of the internet, they wouldn't know this is me. The only way they know is because if they've been following me before I became this. This is the only way they'd know.
I don't know if there's any... I think that the only people that might be able to connect the dots is specifically the first acting group I was with.
No, that's fair.
Because...
the only one who can out me is my friend of 15 years. She's the only one who can out me. Well, that and my mod. This is why I give him Taco Bell to keep him quiet.
You did mention, though, both a couple of months ago, and I guess just a few moments ago, wanting to do more collabs. Is there any like particular like dream collabs or any collabs that you would like in particular that stand out that you'd want to do?
Dream collabs, or
Yeah.
I guess in general stuff I want to do?
Both.
I feel like some of the people that are watching on my side are gonna agree. It's something that Cherry's been involved in already, that she's done like collabs and stuff for. It's like an all girls type thing. I think you know where I'm going.
Yeah.
It was a point where I talked to my mod and I said, look, I am bisexual. I have dated both men and women before, but with women, I'm much pickier when it comes, like, not just looks, but like personality too. And it feels weird whenever I mention to a girl, oh yeah, I'm bisexual. Oh, so you like women? Yes, that's typically what that means, halfway. And then they're like, oh, and they get so uncomfortable and they're like, so you're not talking to me because you have a thing for me, right? I was like, no. Like, it's so blunt, just no.
That's
and they're like, and then they get offended. They're like, what do you mean no? I was like, you're not my type, the fuck? I'd be hitting on you. No, I was hitting on you.
Similar department, but I classify myself as pansexual rather than bisexual.
I see.
But I have my preferences when it comes to guys are, I don't know if I'd say more condensed, but especially when like most of what you see is social media and whatnot, and like dating apps and whatnot, and people are like, oh, I just gotta be Mr. Masculine Manly Man, I gotta have a 12-pack, blah blah blah, and I'm like, that's not my taste, dude.
Me
and
either.
It's like, it feels like my tastes are more like condensed for my type of guys that I like, because of how
specific.
Because of how oversaturated that one type is, and I know that that's definitely not my type.
My thing has always been, and I hate it looks-wise, has always been like the tall gothy types with long hair. I don't know why that's a thing I'm into. I always have been. And it reflects in one of the anime characters that I really like. And I get teased about it a lot by my friends. Because they're like, oh, well, that's your man, that's what he's supposed to be like. I'm like, yes, this shut-in, introverted weeb. And I'm like, you know what? At least he's fucking smart. That's the thing. I like people with, like, not just regular intelligence, but emotional intelligence. When you can't read the room, you're not, like, when you're afraid to hurt people's feelings for your partner and stuff.
Yeah.
That's just not it, bro. I don't want anything to do with that. Sorry.
I don't want to start a fight, so I'm just gonna let someone bash my significant other the whole time.
Or it's like I'm friends with the person that's clashing with my partner. I don't want to hurt my friend's feelings.
Yeah, freaking my brother definitely fits that department. He won't freaking tell his ex-wife off, despite the fact that his current wife doesn't like her. None of us like her. He just doesn't want to freaking start shit. I don't know why he freaking refuses. The freaking separation happened 2 years ago. Doesn't even have the same house that was anywhere near her. But he'll bend over backwards. He'll freaking lend out his pool for her freaking new... I don't even know if they're married. Freaking her new boyfriend's freaking kids.
I was gonna say, does he have with her?
He has one.
That's probably why. It's the... Wait, if they're young still, it's probably to keep peace for the parents.
Yeah.
It's a weird co-parenting thing. That's what my assumption would be.
They labeled as trying to keep the peace. The thing is that freaking he could have exclusive custody over her. And I'm not going to freaking get too far into drama. The long story short is I feel like he should move for exclusive custody due to the household that his current wife is freaking holding.
Yeah, that happens. But it's like, that was another thing I was going to bring up, was that I realized that moving from Twitch to Picarto to the blue site, you tend to lose a lot of people when you start to do blue site. And it's like, I hate it because it's like, dog, I'm not doing this all the time, but, you know, we got to do it to survive sometimes. And I find it fun meeting new people, especially when I don't need to meet them face to face.
It was something that I opened when I did the video on like streaming sites.
Yeah.
I'm like, it does lose points because at the end of the day, no matter what you're streaming on there, you will always have the stigma.
Yeah. I made through some RP tryouts back in January of this year.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And we were talking literally every single day, texting and chatting and hanging in V. It was nice, you know?
Yeah.
Made new friends. I made a whole group of friends. And then me and this one particular friend kind of drifted from the other two and we started hanging out more without them. Of course, you know, it wasn't because the other friends were terrible. They had their own things going on, like work and everything.
Mm-hmm.
This one was going to school and I was an at-home artist, so I had time. We hung out all the time. We chatted all the time. We were doing everything all the time. And then once I started doing the blue site, they distanced themselves almost to the point that we actively stopped talking until like yesterday.
Ironic.
Yeah, it'd been 4 months or longer since the last time I heard from them. Almost half a year. And it was because they were talking in one of our group text chats from me and the other two friends that were in there. That's the only reason I'd ever heard from them again. And I was like, I mean, they're like, I didn't know if I was on good terms with you or not. And I'm like, we didn't fight. Like, at all. We didn't fight. We just drifted apart.
I've got a few people that are in that drifted apart spot, not due to any like particular thing or whatever, but
mine was because I did the blue site.
In my case, it's because I like VTubers that they classify as problematic because they listen to Twitter too much.
Ugh, yeah, the cesspool. That's like, oh man, I'm too involved in this now. It's like, but that has nothing to do with you. Like, at all. You just took it personally. You know?
Yeah. It's unfortunate, and like, occasionally I'll just be like, man, shame that, you know, 5 years, and it's like, I miss the old person that I was friends with. Unfortunately, I know how they are now, and I know that it won't work because freaking... I know that they have a make or break of you happen to like watching one VTuber occasionally.
Yeah.
Your blacklist is so long that you might as well freaking carry around the whitelist instead.
It's like that a lot sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, guess to say something... yeah, it's like, no, something not okay is not okay, and if your friends can't understand for calling it out, then they can suck it up. The reverse is also, if my partner is being rude to a friend, I'm going to call it out. We're all adults, or be able to have a conversation. And it's like, well, that's true. It's like, it's one thing where it's like, I stopped dating because I dated people who didn't listen. If their friends were doing something, I'd bring it up. They do nothing. So then it's like, well, if you're not going to do anything, then what's the point? And they're like, well, what you're asking for is too extreme. If you know someone's coming between your relationship, you cut it off. There is no explanation. There is no, I don't need to hear your side. You're trying to ruin my happiness. You're not my friend.
Yeah.
Like, if I was dating somebody and my friend was like, for example, like, they're just talking a whole bunch of shit and the partner's done nothing wrong. Okay, why are you saying that stuff? Oh, well, because I think that they're trash and I don't know that person. You know, at that point, if it was like a guy fighting me because I'm dating somebody, it's like, you're not my friend. You're upset because you probably missed your chance and that was it. Like, there's no other thing.
Yeah,
unless you have proof, then sure.
A lot of the cases.
I'll listen.
Similar to the VTuber thing that we were talking about, like, right before we started, a lot of the people are just getting mad because they're just jealous. It's like, okay, you can have your, like, thoughts and be upset about it. And, like, maybe you can talk about it, like, say, oh, yeah, I feel this way. I'm gonna, like, separate and, like, only hang out occasionally or something like that. It crosses the line when you decide, I'm going to be an abusive piece of shit because I didn't speak up and now you're dating X person instead of me. It's
like, now I'm going to be the worst friend possible when before it's like, I was only being nice because I wanted to date you. Yeah. Not because we were actually friends. And it's like, it sucks because most of the time those feel like the best friendships, but then you realize why it's the best friendship. because there's some sort of motive. It wasn't just because they liked your presence or they liked your personality or something.
Yeah.
It's liking the idea of who you are rather than who you are as a person. This is getting deep, and you know what? I don't give a fuck. I like it. Like, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Like, I've dated guys who were very above putting their friends above me every single time. Their friends say some fuck shit to my face or to them. There is no defense. It's only, oh, well, if I confront them, I'm going to hurt their feelings. Okay, well, they hurt mine first.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I've been friends with them for like 3 or 4 years or 8 years or 10 years or my whole life. It's like, okay, so I know where you stand then. I'm one of those people that when I start dating somebody, it's very, what's the word? Everything feels like honeymoon phase, right? But it's like at the slightest hint of like, say like my partner's depressed or something, that's not going to change anything. I stay in that honeymoon phase. I don't think about people cheating. I don't think about them crossing me in any way. I don't think of being hurt whatsoever. It's all fine. The moment they start screwing up, though, I'm one of those that's like, my feelings slowly start cutting off. It's like, oh god. It was like this one guy who had his girlfriend's name in his phone, and he had like hearts next to her name, so every time she'd screw up, he'd remove one until they were finally gone. He says by the time they're gone, she fucks up again. Bad fuck up. I'm out. And I'm like, I'm one of those, I will mentally peace out before I'm gone. This isn't oh, she left me out of nowhere. No, I've been over this for probably a year or two, and I just never said anything.
Yeah.
I feel cold when I say that, because then one of my friends calls me a I forgot what he calls it. He calls it monkey branching, and I'm like, what does that mean? He goes, basically you swing from one relationship to the next. I said, dude, I was already broken up and out of the past relationship. I'm not gonna mourn what was. They weren't worth mourning for. They're the ones who hurt me. Why would I care? Move to the next person and never treat them like the one before it.
Like, I get, some people might hear this and be like, oh, you mean you just give them one chance and they fuck up? It's like X, Y, or Z. It's like, that's not what's being said.
No.
And I feel like for the people that are watching the video later, probably ought to like clarify. No, this is an instance where it's like, it's not,
this is over
hey, this person is being, was a little rude here at the Christmas party. Can you like tell them to chill out? It's not like just immediate, they were a little rude at the Christmas party. I think that we're going to break up now. This is a specific instance where this is the final straw at the Christmas party rather than that, where it's a repeated thing. And you've mentioned multiple times, and either they refuse to even mention it to their friends because they don't want to freaking cause an issue, or their friends clearly don't care and they don't want to freaking separate from their friends who are clearly just being pieces of shit because they know they can get away with it.
Yeah. And it's like, it's not even just with the one person you're seeing either. They've done it with other people as well. Guaranteeing it. Frequent dismissal of you would be reasonable grounds. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, okay. As you said for the VOD later, what I mean is like, for example, I once dated a dude for 4 years. I was head over heels for this guy. We were planning our wedding and everything. He cheated on me 4 times, and I gave him a chance every single time until the last one. Yeah, it's the guy who wanted a man cave because he wanted to sleep with his coworkers, and he was married already. And here's the thing. He thought I would be into it. He thought I was going to get my own apartment, have a, in quotes, housewarming party, and he'd show up. To do what? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was married for like almost a year, and he called his wife his fiance over text while he was laying in bed next to her. Yeah, no thanks.
What the fuck?
Again, it's kind of why when you ask me like what's my dream stream or something, I want to be surrounded by women. Okay, I need women in my life right now. I dated 2. One was okay, like the other one was crazy, and I mean crazy. She was a stalker, but it was like, it's, how do I put it? It's level with me here. It's like, you know how you start dating somebody for the very first time, you got the butterflies, you're shy about shit, everything makes you nervous, that kind of stuff. That's how women make me feel.
Ah, the classic VTuber woman like women thing of...
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, it's an IRL thing too. It's like, if I'm being flirted with by a woman, I don't know what to do, because it's like, What's appropriate? I'm
I know,
usually
I'm
the
just-
submissive one in every relationship.
A lot of it seems to be like a recurring thing with like it probably happens with flesh tubers, but flesh tubers at this point have so many masks on that who knows what's even real with them. But like they'll mention how they can't deal with like talking to pretty women and whatnot, like just constantly and whatnot.
Yeah. It's the bar is in hell. I just want her to not cheat and love me back.
I think that's been chill.
I think that's been my issue since it's been like, what is it? It's that one quote from Rick and Morty. You loved me so much, you didn't have to love me back. Like, I loved you so much, you didn't have to love me back. I think that's the quote that I've really been stuck with a lot of people, and I'm like, well, I'm done doing it. You have to earn that shit now. I don't give it just for free now. You have to earn it.
All right, fine. I'll let you outside. Give me one moment. He's not gonna stop. Freaking go on.
Go. Bastard. Go, beast. Be free. Go commit crimes.
Probably have to go piss the pool again.
Excellent. As all cats are. That's why I say go commit crimes.
Well, what he does is he goes and all the cats over where my sister and father, their house, they'll all be like scattered around the room however they feel like laying. Whichever part of the room he decides to lay in, they all migrate to the opposite half of the room.
They're like, we don't want to be near you.
So my sister says that. So my sister calls him the pool pisser now because no one wants to be around where the air that he's in.
Oh my god! Yo, they saw what we did during quarantine. They're staying 6 feet away from him as per protocol. The pool pisser. That's so mean. It's true.
My luck with dating as of recent has not been great. I say recent as if I freaking have been dating anytime in the last year or anything, but freaking... Like, freaking one of them was crazy and called me an emotionless husk because I wanted to discuss why she was feeling upset with me. You know, talking about your emotions. Known emotionless husk behavior.
It's that unfeeling ass behavior.
One of them got mad that I became friends with her friend, and then accused me of actual crimes despite the fact that I didn't even live in the same state and it was physically impossible for me to commit the crimes that she said.
Bruh.
One of them... Well, that was a dude, but freaking he literally only wanted me around freaking when it was convenient. He's like, he would freaking be like, oh, I want to freaking talk about lewd stuff now and blah blah blah, and that was all it was.
And it was lewd shit all day every day.
It was never all day every day. It was, I'd be ghosted for 4 days and then get the you up text, and it's like,
dude, I don't use my Facebook for anything anymore. And I told my mod that at one point I was checking a bunch of my stuff because I think, because I have a Quest headset, I have to like update the link for it. And it's like, oh, just to make sure it's you, re-log into your Facebook. Haha, sorry. And I did that. And I realized I had a text message from somebody 51 weeks ago. I don't check it at all. So I check it. and someone asked me, "Hey, I'm coming to town," which they meant where I used to live, like 2 or 3 states away. And they're like, "You want to hang out at some point?" Dog, I moved from there 3 years ago. That's how off the grid I am, and how much people forget that I exist. I could disappear tomorrow under witness protection. People will think I went on vacation. I'm serious. 3 years and you're not gonna check on me till now? I could have been murdered. The hell? For Twitch reasons? In a game.
I am realizing that we are at 4.5, so if you want to, we can speed run the rest of the set questions and then yammer
Sure.
however long from there.
Power round. The thunder round.
The first question is, we already kind of know the answer to this because it's been discussed. Do people IRL know about you VTubing/streaming?
Only 2 people do.
Yeah, the 2 people that we've established do.
My mod, obviously.
Yeah. Any big plans near or in the new year that you'd like to advertise? Most everyone in your chat knows about the big one.
Yeah, I'm still working on the model. That'll be done soon-ish, once I get the remaining parts for it. Any other things for news?
Speaking of which, for those that
Woody
are...
and I might be collabing more. Oh, go on.
Speaking of which, for those that are not already following Bubble, there is all of their socials. Specifically the card for those of you in Twitch, because I can't put, their main streaming site over there.
I was gonna say, I can send you my updated card, because it's got literally everything, because I had to make a new one.
Okay, I can, yeah.
I got you.
I can't mention what their big project is.
Nope. There you go. That's my new one.
But
it has everything they're looking for.
If you would like to be kept up to date on that, you can follow them in order to actually know when that's all going to happen.
Yeah, and I post every day. Even though it's against my sanity to do so.
She's much better at posting over there than I am.
Bro, I have everything on like a week schedule, because you can plan ahead. So I got everything already done for the week, so I don't have to post. I just go to sleep.
I need to actually... well, my main thing is that I freaking need to get around to actually doing stuff, but I'm trying to balance, everything. Renovations is the big one that's still going on. Let's see here. Let me remember to actually freaking do that. But renovations, art that I need to get caught up on, and then I'd planned for this month for me to actually get some of the voice acting stuff done. Maybe we'll have that first thing.
Oh yeah, because I was planning on trying to get this model finished before New Year's happened. But I'm like, if all else fails, because, bills and all that other stuff has to come first, I was like, once the model's finished, I was going to do a test stream at some point with Cherry, or give her the test run by myself, make some teasers, and get her prepped for Valentine's Day. I got no plans besides going out to eat with my mod, and that's it. That's all we're doing. I'm taking it fancy places.
I had one person who was planning on rooming with me that was like, if I'm able to get there by then, do you want to do Valentine's Day stuff? But it requires me to get renovations done because I have to actually have them a room.
Yeah.
And since one of the main things that's holding that back is water pipe issues of my father/sister's house, and it's kind of hard to dig in wet ground.
Oh yeah.
And 9 degrees. The wet ground tends to become much less soft then.
If anything, if you still want to do early collab stuff, I'm down for art collabs, as I've said.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely down. I mean, Fridays are my usual go-to days, so that actually links up with yours semi-frequently. The only day that I'm like not available is Saturdays, because I have D&D, which is on hold, and Sibling Saturday, which is on hold. But Sibling Saturdays is going to, at the very least, come back once the life stuff smooths out.
Bully him on Peak. I plan on bullying both pretty much anybody who joins me on Peak. I plan on being terror now. I'm at 100% accolades. I can choose to fuck around.
I don't know how many accolades I have on Peak. My
mod and I just 100%ed it.
Oh, an update is queued for Peak currently. I have... If they keep all the accolades up to date on Steam, then I am at 14 out of 54. I'm at 25%.
Dang. Finally hit 100%. I was like, oh, my mod and I finally got it. Missing one since you play alone? Oh, yeah, you have to do the, bring a friend back through unholy means. It's so hard when you play by yourself.
And cure yourself from zombie bite.
Yeah. The Millhouse throwing a frisbee to himself. No. Because like I said, I've thought about hosting community nights at some point. It's kind of why I want to use On Together to kind of sift the crowd, kind of thing. Make sure we all act appropriate, that kind of stuff, and then eventually swap to games like Peak or what's it called? Like Monster Hunter, stuff like that. I'd love to play Monster Hunter again.
Your chat behaving themselves? You're
Nope.
asking for a lot there.
Well, they're mean to me, okay? There's a difference between... What is it? It was this one video I'd have to send you later. It's the smiling chihuahua meme?
Yes.
It was one where it's like when he says his love language is physical touch, so you beat him up. I love that one! Oh my god.
Before we get tangenting too much,
next question.
We are in the viewer questions segment, so these are pre-done viewer questions. Some of them are just stolen from previous ones. Some of these are ones that were tossed in beforehand because I advertise. Sometimes I'm good about that when I'm not last minute freaking doing everything. But for those that have questions, you are free to ask them in the chat, and we will get to them as they come along. But first question, is there any specific Koei Tecmo game you would like to play? I don't know why this one keeps getting tossed in, because some people don't even know off the top of their head what games Koei Tecmo does. They're the ones that do Neo and...
I'm one of those. I don't know.
I feel like there's been one person out of the entirety of Season 2 that I haven't had to freaking look up Koei Tecmo, because I don't know what all they do. But I know that they do Neo. They do the Atelier series. They did the Attack on Titan games, apparently.
Okay.
Berserk. Dead or Alive 5, specifically. And 6. And Extreme. Dynasty Warriors. Fairy Tail is apparently... I didn't even know that had a game. They did the new Fate game.
I didn't either.
Fist of the North Star.
I'm assuming these are mostly like... I'm assuming these are mostly like anime games.
Yeah, it's a lot of anime games.
I don't...
You want to suffer?
Nope. None of these sound familiar to me, unfortunately.
Persona 5 Strikers. Pokemon Conquest? What the fuck? There's a lot of beat-em-up games in this as well.
Like
Why
fighters?
does this question keep... Huh?
Like fighter games?
The only fighting game is Persona 5 Strikers.
Okay.
But they're like mass beat-em-up type games, like Dynasty Warriors, Hyrule Warriors, Samurai Warriors, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Oh, Rock brought up the Yakuza games.
Are Yakuza?
I would play the Yakuza games.
Yakuza aren't Koei Tecmo, I don't think, are they?
Oh yeah, keep in mind, even my chat can ask me any questions that pertain to this kind of stuff, so go for it.
Yes, I also have your chat open, so...
True Crime Streets of LA on the GameCube was cool. Ooh. I listen to too much true crime. Now I know what to do.
I will definitely shill Yakuza. I agree with Rock. I will shill Yakuza any time I get the chance. It is one of the two games that I will.
I would marry the shit out of Majima.
Hell yeah!
He's my favorite. Hell yeah, he's my favorite. Goofy ass. Oh god, I had an ex that he was Irish, but he would do his voice all the time. He was like a voice actor. He did a really good Majima impression. I was like, bro, I want to sleep with that. Dino game? Oh, Path Titan. Yeah, that's right. I remember that one.
I've heard good things about Path of Titans.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that was made by the X-Isle devs after the Isle main, like, person became a shitter, right?
I think so. Didn't someone in Japan marry a Yakuza character recently? Yeah, a chick married Kiryu.
Oh. Someone's gonna have to break the news to Kei-san. It's not available anymore.
I've been waiting for that Big Walk. Yeah, I want the game Big Walk. It looks fun. The main Isle dev became a tyrant, so Titan is better now. Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah, I heard about that.
One of my friends was playing the Isle. He said that there was one server that was better than the other, but you had to wait 20 minutes in a queue. And I was like, I'm not about to do that, so I haven't played it. It looked fun though when he was playing it, though.
I've heard that the Isle's also lost, like, all of its freaking momentum because the main dev, A, doesn't know how to code his own game, and B, is a dick, so no one wants to work with him. So the game that was supposed to be finished in, like, 2016 or something still isn't even, like, still doesn't have the human options.
Yep. Oh, they were bringing those in, actually.
Did they finally actually make some progress on that thing that's been advertised since day one?
I believe so, yeah.
Because
it's not a big RPG type, though. That's true, I'm not. Let me grab another drink. Hold up.
Alright. I suppose I'll take this opportunity to also refill my drink, because I literally just finished mine.
Yeah, too bad. I'm back already.
Okay, before we get tangenting again.
Much action keep me
favorite moment you've ever had on stream?
Anywhere or here or what?
Anywhere.
Anywhere? I had really good games of Overwatch, like years ago on Twitch, but that's about it. Best moment I've ever had on stream? I would say, but I don't think that's appropriate for Twitch.
I mean, you can vaguely say.
Is gooning too much?
Gooning is fine. People say that all the time on Twitch.
Yeah, lots of it then. Like one part, what was it? It was I think it was the Halloween stream from this year. Damn, my mic peaked at that. Holy shit. Sorry, my fault.
Favorite community meme?
Like ones that... Wait, what do you mean favorite community meme?
Normally people, when they say that, mean that, like, memes related to your, like, stream/community.
I know y'all got one. Damn. Hold on. Y'all gotta help me out here on this one.
I'm curious as to what your reference point is, Rock. I want to know. As far as...
You know yours? Excuse me? Now answer, bitch. Nah, you gotta answer now. I didn't even see that message till you brought it up. Speak. Do it.
Okay,
also pouring my drink and making sure I don't tip it over. But I'm watching Wazowski. I don't know the context for that. I'm trying to think of like the actual meme that I've made so far. Oh, being the after help. That's not it. That's not a community meme. Oh, I know what
no,
it is. When they bully about how short I am. Like little Keanu.
I think that Rock's saying that that's his favorite favorite moment.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I don't think y'all have actually made a community meme of me yet. I'm one of the lucky ones. Been here like 6 months or longer and still nothing made of me yet.
I've killed one of my community memes.
Which was?
I had started Skyrim 58 times and never completed the main story because I didn't give a fuck.
Like, hold on. Where's my buttons? So their favorite meme of me is this one. Which is it's the boba and the titty one. This is a common one we use regularly. And then where is this has become a new one.
That one is a good one.
Passing away. My favorite was from Halloween, where I was like, we're gonna do a scary game because it's fun. I still have it.
Oh, the job application? That doesn't show up for me.
Really?
It might just not have loaded yet.
Maybe.
There it is.
Yeah. This is my favorite gimmick so far. Who needs a job when you're a VTuber, right? And of course, when I'm streaming with somebody else, of course this shit wants to work properly instead of when I was streaming it didn't want to work. Now it does. Motherfucker.
What can I say? I have that effect. Blessed by the machine god.
No, not at all. But yeah, that's more or less the memes I've made of myself so far.
Best opportunity streaming is brought to you. Best opportunity that streaming has brought to you.
Oh god. I'm going into perma-loading. Yeah, I'm going into perma-loading right now. Ask that one more time. It's my fault.
The biggest opportunity that streaming has brought to you.
More friends, lots of work, and I don't know, like stability?
Yeah.
Like sanity. Oh my god. It feels weird talking to other people, but it's like I'll go into that thing where it's either what is it? The distance or oversharing. There is no in between.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the one that Guess is talking about. Her meme would be the I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock the fuck in. I fell asleep. I took a nap.
Oh yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. Oh god, when I had to stream every day in October, there were a couple days I had to take off because I woke up feeling feverish and sick.
Mm-hmm.
But there were other days where I'm like, we're gonna start at 9 because it's 8:30 and I just woke up. My fault. I fell asleep in the middle of the day. My bad. She can just go and get grocery shopping, loves her food. That she can just ask me to take her to do that now. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, sounds actually like a really good deal.
Rock takes advantage of the streamer girl.
What? Just because Egbert went outside doesn't mean you're going outside.
Egbert? Is that the one they avoid? Is that the pool pisser?
Yeah, I call him Egbert. His name's Eggsy, but...
Okay, I was like, if his name's Egbert, no wonder they avoid him. His name's weird, what?
I was also named Bastard 1, Bastard Boy.
Like, I would say, like, the best opportunity that streaming has brought me, besides, like, the friends and all that stuff, is more like, I can afford to live now instead of surviving.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was like, I have to make art. I have to keep going. I'm so stressed out that I was actually suffering from TMJ for a while. I don't know if you know what that is, or your viewers know what that is.
I feel like you've mentioned it before, but I don't remember exactly what it stands for.
So TMJ is I don't remember what the technical medical term for it is. Basically what it is it's pain in the jaw hinge. So, where we open our mouths, you know how you can feel your jaw opening by your ear?
Yeah.
I was clenching my jaw from stress so hard every single day that I ended up getting migraines and extreme, like, it felt like what's the word? Like a migraine and an ear infection at the same time.
Ugh.
It hurts a lot, and it went into my teeth is how bad it was. So I had that back in December of last year. I actually had to go to the ER for it. It was so bad.
Jesus.
And I thought to myself, okay, they were like, it's TMJ. You either have to, if it doesn't go away from just getting a mouth guard, you have to go see like, I forget what they call them specifically. They're like dentists, but they're not dentists. They do like surgical on stuff. Orthodontist, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, if it doesn't get better, you have to go see them and everything. And I was like, okay, sure. So they charged me $800 to touch my jaw for like 2 seconds. Make that assumption. After that was
American medical
starting
system.
to stream. Yeah, starting to stream here, and then it came back in June. Like the very first month, I actually started like really getting into streaming here, and it kicked in again. And I told him I don't want this to come back. So after being able to not struggle with finances and everything, you know, thanks to you guys, obviously, I'm able to just go grocery shopping now without worrying about like, oh, well, this has to last me like a month, and like I have to buy the cheapest brands possible, even though they hurt my stomach, and you know, I have to put this back because I can't afford it. Like I want to get this thing, but I have to put this back if I get that. So I was always deciding grocery shopping was such a hassle before. Now it's just like, I know what I need to get, I can afford to get it, so then I can keep working, because, you know, I gotta eat. I lost a lot of weight, actually, doing streaming. And it wasn't because, oh, you know, she's a gamer girl sitting at a desk all day and all that stuff. I literally did not have much to eat at all, so I was just kind of, I got used to not eating.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
What is your overall goal with content creation?
I know most people's usual answer is probably like, make it big. It's like, I do it just because I like it. It's, as you said, love of the game, almost.
You'd actually be surprised as to how rare that answer actually is.
It's like, making it big is such a, it's a goal, exactly, but it's more like, not a milestone. You know?
I think that the thing is that making it big is so vague that most people don't do it. It's something tied to that they want.
Yeah.
Like, some people want to just be remembered and leave a mark on something. Some people want want to be able to enjoy what they do.
I guess all of those would be my answers then. It's like, what's the main goal for content creations? Because I want to. It's a staple I've kind of had in my brain since when I was living with my brother. He passed away a good while back. And I remember when I was still living with him, this is before, like, Blue Site. This is long before any of this happened. I was streaming on Picarto still, and I remember somebody was asking, they're like, you know, they kind of asked the same question, and I was like, I like to share my stuff with people. Like, that's kind of why I wanted to do it in the first place. And it's like, I remember when I was living with my brother, I was scrolling through Twitter and everything, and I got a notification for something actually important. I open it, I read it, and I put my phone down. I go downstairs and I go sit with my brother, and he's watching stuff on his TV. I sit on the couch behind him, and he goes, "You okay?" I was like, "Not really." And he goes, "What happened? What's the matter?" "My favorite artist just died."
Jesus.
And he goes, "Wait, who?" She was, I believe she was of Asian descent, but I don't know if she was Chinese or something. She's very, very, very fucking popular. I think her name is pronounced Chinny, but it's pronounced like Quinny. She has like a very watercolor-esque paintery style, even though it was digital. She made animations and everything. I've been following her for over 10 years. And she had passed away that year because of cancer.
Jeez.
So her brother was the one who made the announcement on her Twitter, like, I'm sorry to say to all of her fans and her friends and everything else, but she's no longer with us. This is that. I told him something in that broke a piece of me that day, and I was like, it was somebody that I'd looked up to for a long time. They're actually what mostly crafted my art style, like to where it is now. I wanted to learn watercolor because of them. Even though I did not know that most of it was digital, a lot of it was very made by hand. I don't have a particular piece from her, but there was one particular one. It was a girl kind of like looking towards you. Her hair is real flowy and everything. It's very blue, purple, like Nova sky, and she's got like all these constellations and like stuff all over. If I put a picture up, people would probably know. If not, if you're not in the art community, probably not.
I feel like I recognize based off of your description of it.
Yeah. She was on there for a really long time, and I thought, if I do content creation of any kind, I think that's where I would have wanted to be. Where it's like, yeah, in a way, being remembered for something memorable. And then I sift more through Twitter and I see all the drama and stuff, and I'm like, that's not what I want. I'm gonna look it up on Google and send it to you in a DM, see if you recognize it.
All right.
Because I found her first on, I believe, YouTube. And then I found out she had a DeviantArt. Or if it was the other way around, I found her DeviantArt and then I found her YouTube. Yeah, cool, I found it. Awesome.
I gotta ask, what in God's green earth is your profile picture? Every time I look over, that thing's staring at me.
That is, my anime husbando.
That shit-eating grin every time I look over.
Yeah, that's why it's there.
It reminds me of the smoking cat from, I think that, what is it, from Undertale?
I think that's what it is, yeah. But yeah, it's here we go. I found it. This was her most popular piece.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you kind of know who I'm talking about, I think. Yeah, because I forget you're also a part of the art community, so you would know who that is. But she posted her work all the time, and then when I found out that happened, I don't know, a part of me just kind of disappeared with it. And for a while, I kind of lost my passion to do content online for a while. I started picking it up more when I was like, I want to make an actual opportunity out of this, and I was applying for art jobs, but that's also kind of where it was a double-edged sword. On one hand, I could do art for other people, so there's that. I get paid for it, make it a job. On the other hand, I didn't make enough money, or not enough money, but like there wasn't enough time for me to make a portfolio for myself to send it to art jobs. There was not enough of my work on there. So I guess, yeah, it was in a way, it's like being remembered a little bit. There's a lot of different answers for why I would do content creation or continue to do it, but I like it personally. If it's my lifestyle, if it's my like capabilities, I guess. I like being my own boss.
I like a lot of the stuff that just comes together for more than just, what a simple answer can really give.
Yeah.
I know this one's gonna be really biased, but you can hold your appreciation for me when I ask this one, and give a different answer. But favorite person you met through streaming?
Oh, hold on. I was gonna say, is that Twitch or anywhere?
Anywhere.
Favorite person I've met through stream?
That joke doesn't really work considering this is the first we vocally talked. It works more for Rhea when I freaking talk to her weekly.
They're like, oh, well, you dummy. Like, we're friends. The fuck? And then there's me like, and you're like, oh, I invited you to my show, and I'm not your favorite.
Honestly, if someone ever actually says me, aside from like maybe Teber, I might call them a kiss ass.
I'd cry or piss myself. One or the other. Let's see. Favorite person I've met through streaming. Ooh. I've met a lot of cool people. I can't really say one for sure. But if I'm heavily biased, I'd say damn. Okay, wait. Are we talking about like people who have come to my stream before, or just people I've seen before?
I don't know how you're exactly asking this. Those that you met through stream, like Rock.
Like, are we talking like viewers, or are we talking about like other streamers too?
Both.
That's kind of what I mean.
Both are free game.
What were we saying about Rock? What happened?
I was gonna say, because you knew we were doing like this. You met Rock.
Oh, Blue Site.
You met Rock externally from streaming.
Yeah. I mean, I knew who he was via streaming, but it's like we hadn't talked until outside of it. What you mean is like during streaming.
I mean, if you met like through streaming, then
Dang, that's kind of a hard question.
Everyone get your clips ready, and then threaten to freaking leak out to every other friend that she has, whatever the answer is.
I don't know. I have too many. It's like asking what my favorite movie is. I gotta narrow this down. But then I can't remember anything that I like at all as a human being.
I suppose that the last two have had the easy ones because they just chose the people that, like, basically are the only reason that they're here streaming in the first place. One of them outright freaking is the reason that they're alive today.
I mean, I can make it easier. I would say, like, the people I've met through Picarto and here, like here on the Blue site. I'd say that's my easiest answer. So it's like, I get to include people that are viewers and streamers.
Like, there's so many that it's hard to choose, like, one.
Yeah, because every person has been different. There's some that I made, like, friends with, and then there's some who are, like, been the most helpful. It's like, it's like those things for, like, yearbooks and shit, likely to succeed type shit. But it's like, I can't say because it's like, picking a streamer is fine, but it's like, it's viewers that kind of get us where we are.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you're trying to show that appreciation for both, because it's like getting viewership is how I got to meet most of the streamers in the first place, because it's like word of mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, Okay, ask the question one more time. Maybe I'll have an answer.
Favorite person you've met through streaming?
Me. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, you didn't know yourself until you started streaming. That's fucking wild, dude.
I know. I had to gain my personality from the internet. My fault.
Oh, what a travesty.
Favorite person I've met through streaming. That is, because you bring up a good point. There's a lot of people who will say who brought them into streaming. For me, it was a decision that I made on my own at the time. Because I was doing YouTube before.
We all started off as YouTube babs.
Yeah. I would say the name that comes to the top of my head is a fella named Pat King. Pat King was somebody I made friends with on Picarto. And the reason why I would kind of put them on the radar is because, one, he does hell of a good 3D modeling from scratch. Amazing, like, guy. He's really cool. And at one point, you remember when I mentioned I got hacked at one point? I got scammed out of money. $500 worth taken from my account in the blink of an eye. Yeah. And I told my friends what happened. I said, I gotta make that money back. I'm so screwed without it. He decided it was within his best interest, just because he wanted to, that he was like, here, I'll send you $500 to hold on to. And it was for my car payment, but I'll send it to you anyway. And I was like, why would you do that? And he goes, you're broke as shit. You don't have anything. Like, I want to help you. Like, this is what friends do. And I was like, really? And he goes, yeah, just see what happens. Because he knew I put in a ticket for getting my money back. And yeah, I could have been that shitty person that's like, oh, I didn't get my money back, and I got it. I did get my money back. Whoever I called that day loved their job, and they gave me my money because they tried to scam it from me. I got my money back, and I sent him the 500 back. He goes, "Why'd you send it back?" I was like, "I got my money. I don't need it, but I appreciate what you did." He goes, "If you ever need money again, ever, let me know." This was like, I fully expected you to just keep it, even if you got the money back. I was like, "No, I didn't need it. As long as I got mine back." And I don't know. I think that was also one of my favorite moments from streaming, like meeting people. Was like finding friends who like The reason why I say a lot of people is because there's some who've helped me get out of bad moves, like bad situations, financially or what have you. And it's like, it's so hard to pinpoint. I would say though, not technically through, I don't know if it counts through streaming or not, because one of my exes used to stream. He streamed Overwatch a lot. We met through, ironically, one of my mutual friends, which is the friend I've had for 15 years. They went to college together. Met him, but through him, I met my brother. So when somebody asks, like, "Oh, ew, you play Overwatch? Oh, that game could shut down tomorrow, and none of your games and stuff, like none of your skins or whatever would be there." I genuinely get mad, not because, I kind of got, I'm kind of in a abusive relationship with Overwatch, But you know what? He keeps loving me. I keep coming back. It's whatever.
I also don't ever understand that logic. It's like, yeah, you have something that you like probably that could theoretically shut down tomorrow, and it doesn't fucking matter. If you like sports, congratulations. Your freaking
your favorite player's leg broke or something.
Your company could just go bankrupt tomorrow.
Yeah.
Congratulations. The logic applies to anything, dumbass.
Yeah, and it's like, I've met so many good friends through games, not just streaming, but it's like, I can't really give a proper answer to who I've met that's like my favorite from streaming. I think there's just a lot of people that kind of made that impact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I want to be thanking a real OG. I got to thank my therapist. They keep listening to me, and until they beg me to leave.
Weird that the bastard keeps trying to give me pills to get rid of all the people, though.
Stop, y'all. Like, stop being great. Let me go take my meds. I'll be back now.
The final one on my list, once again, for those in the chat, if you have any questions, then feel free to toss some in. Proudest gaming moment on stream.
My proudest gaming moment?
Yes.
Oh, God. I got a good couple of them. When I was streaming on Twitch, I used to stream Overwatch. Like Overwatch 1 back in, I think, 2017? Like 2018? Maybe 2019. Maybe. And I was playing with 3 other friends. They were okay at the game, kinda. It was me and one other friend that were actually kind of better than the other 2. And at one point, we were playing a deathmatch or something like that. It's like where you have a 4v4, the last man standing wins. So it's like, if your team all, like, dookies out, then, you lose the round. And I think the clip is still up. It was one person. If people are familiar with Overwatch, I was playing Widowmaker. The enemy was Mei. So you already know damn well, if I fuck that up, I'm dead, right? This is before health regen and perks and everything. So at one point we were playing on this 4v4 or something like that, this match. And I was the last one standing, 25 HP, maybe 10. And somehow I managed to actually win that game. Like, I don't know how I did one spinny move out of nowhere and I ended up hitting this person in the face.
And I was like,
I'm not terrible at games. I think that's the issue. I played with people that were aggro, but they weren't good at it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like, I get you want to get the kills and everything. Dude, I had to carry some of these dudes through Apex Legends too when it first came out. I was a hell of a good Bloodhound. I love Bloodhound. Like, to the point to where it got frustrating trying to find teammates that could, like, keep up.
Apex is another game that I kind of need to... It's another game that Ray wanted to pull me into, and I never got around to it.
Apex was fun for the first few bits, but once they started adding all these ridiculous new heroes, I stopped playing. I stopped playing by season 4. I think they're at season 15 or 16 now.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was around when Revenant became a thing, and then I stopped playing after Loba.
Is Revenant the one that does the portals?
No, that's I forget what her name is. Wraith? I think that's her name.
Oh yeah,
Wraith is the one who makes portals.
I saw a lot of interesting art of her.
So have I. I have some of it on my computer.
I don't know if I have any of it on my computer.
Like, I remember when Watson came out, when Revenant became a thing, Loba happened. Crypto was fun. I played Crypto a lot. I became good with some heroes. Wraith wasn't one of them. I didn't like the portal system. It made me dizzy. It's like playing Tracer when you've never played Tracer before. You get disoriented. My favorites at the time for Apex were Octave? I can't say his name. Octane. There you go. Fuck. I almost called him Octavio. I was like, who the fuck's Octavio?
You got there.
Octane. Octane was fun. I'll tell you about one of my favorite moments from Apex was playing Lifeline. You remember how when she used to res people, she would have that shield in front of her?
I have played Apex 3 times in my life.
Or if you've ever seen like live streams or anything or like gameplay where somebody's playing them, they had a shield when they'd res people.
I think I've seen that once or twice.
I made a dude disconnect from that game because I was playing with some randoms. My randoms ran off somewhere without me. I didn't have a gun on me at all. And one of the dudes gets downed in a single room by himself by 1v1ing a guy, right? They were geared out. I wasn't. So as I go into the room, I didn't see the guy that was in there. So I'm starting to pick him up. I don't think they knew I was Lifeline because they shot my shield. I punched the dude to death. So he's downed. I'm getting my random back up, and the dude DC'd. Like the one I downed by fist fighting him when he had a shotgun in his arms. How do you mess that up?
I'm gonna be honest.
What the hell just happened?
I might also do it the same. I might crash out if I fucked it up that much. I'm done that night. I don't play any further. I punched you out. Like, oh my god. Apex, I think, was fun up until all this new junk that you have to do happened. Overwatch got kind of better with the perks and everything. I actually like it. The one thing that wasn't fun at the beginning was when they turned Mercy's super jump from a bug into an actual what's the word? Feature?
From a bug to an actual feature.
Yeah. Because
only the good Mercies knew how to super jump. That's how you knew you had a good Mercy on your team. Now every Joe Schmo can do it, and it sucks. But the mechanic for the slingshot was a lot better. Like, just being able to slingshot was a lot better than just flying in one direction. I like how some of even my own viewers forgot what my profile picture looks like on Discord. My fault. It's my favorite picture, man. It's of my husbando when it's like, as he says, he's 18 and already he's wasted his entire life.
I believe that is what we call blurst.
Yeah. I don't know. I've had a lot of proud gaming moments. I've got a bunch of Overwatch clips to prove it.
Time to install the mod and freaking, the mod that everyone that knows where we're talking about knows about. And
what? Wait, for what?
For Overwatch. There is a mod that connects to certain other devices.
Oh, I know which one. Yeah, I know which one.
Yeah, I know. Ray connected. Apparently, it's kind of a bitch to actually get to function properly.
I mean, it's because Overwatch is a game that shouldn't be modded. That's why. Is it the same one you can use for Peak? Is my question.
I don't I don't know.
We might not be thinking of the same mod then.
I don't know what all's on it. Ray's the one that told me about it, so...
I heard it from another streamer, another verified streamer that brought it up.
Because she was going to do a stream where she did Overwatch and did that while I was hanging out in VC and freaking working on... I think I was working on the not safe work version of this model.
Yeah. But I think about what you said earlier where it's like, I've met a lot of people. And it's like, I don't know, I don't really think about meeting the right people, just people. Because I was surprised when I ended up getting invite to Sinnoh's Halloween party. I don't know if you know who Sinnoh is. I'm pretty sure people mostly do. At least on the blue site they do.
I don't know if I know them specifically by name. I know like 3 people that were in different... I don't know if they were in different Halloween parties. I know that... I don't know how to pronounce his name. Sayori?
Sweet Sayori?
That one, yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Them and Acreos were at a Halloween party. I don't know if
that's the one.
Okay.
They were at the party I was at. I did catch getting invited to something.
I did catch a little bit of that.
Yeah. And I met some good friends there and met some returning friends. It was actually nice.
But Sayori was fucking nervous the entire time.
Oh, so was I. I was sweating bullets.
They're like, I don't know how to interact with these people. I know that we all do this stuff, but I'm so nervous. What if I make a bad impression? It's like, oh yeah, I get that.
I won't lie. The way it felt was like, yeah, we all do the same thing, but it's like, it's kind of like going to an IRL party and seeing these people, and you're like, I don't know how to interact with you because I'm not behind the comfort of my screen, but at the same time I am, because you're in VR. Yeah. So it's just like, it feels like you're meeting them in person. God, my actual headset was friggin' bugging that day. I had to text my mod and be like, hey, can I borrow your stuff? I know you're busy with NPC stuff, but I really want to attend this party because a couple of people were waiting for me to show up. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. Dude, the moment I pop in, I'm hearing fucking moaning up the ass from like the moment I'm in there. I'm like, I gotta get away from here, bro. This is too much.
Yeah, that definitely tracks.
Yeah. I guess I got in when people already started doing things, so I was like, oh, I got here a little late.
I mean, like, Acreos and whoever she was with went ham, like, real fucking quick.
I think that's what her name was, Kekit or Kekiet, something like that. She's a blonde VTuber.
I don't remember, like, exact details. I just know who streamed.
I was there, I saw it.
I was just popping into people's streams at the time while I forget what day that was. What day was Halloween this year?
I have no idea. Was
Halloween on a Friday this year? Oh, it was on a Friday, so I was probably working on stuff. Or
was it on a Friday?
Was that a demo day? If it was on the 31st, it was on a Friday.
Oh.
But I don't freaking get complained at by Blue Twitch for watching other people's streams while I'm live, like I do on freaking normal Twitch, so...
Oh, yeah. Like, it's, yeah, the party was fun, made a good few friends, I made a couple more art friends, and I was just like... I'd actually never been invited to a party before, so I was like, oh, this is nice.
I think that... I mean, obviously I'm desktop, so I probably wouldn't, engage in much of the festivities, but I'd probably, like, actually hang out for one of those things. Like, just meander. It's been a long time since I've actually socialized in VR chat, rather than just going to Idle Cube and having it freely do its thing while I work on art.
Yeah. Because it's like they made a whole server for like the invites and stuff, and they're like, oh, we'll be closing this in a week after Halloween's over, so if y'all want to start sending out friend requests and do all that stuff, let us know. If you have any servers you want us to join, if you host parties or something, you post them, all that stuff. Made a good handful of friends that day. It was interesting.
I've been kind of meaning to reach out to some people that I follow, but the thing is that all of them require like VR chat verification, which requires VR chat plus, which requires me to spend money on VR chat. I don't know how much freaking VR chat plus is for a month. I had someone who was going to gift it to me because that
it's
still
$10 a month. I think for plus.
Yeah, and you only need it for 1 month in order to verify. I know that.
I know that for a lot of streamers, I'm one of them that uses Chill Out VR because they have the adult only side. I think that's like $1, if I'm going to be honest. You pay like $1 for it. But conversions get tough, so you got to pay it once to get verified. Pretty much, yeah. I thought about doing it just because there's a lot of like offers that are mainly 18 plus only, so you know, they got to do it like that.
Apparently the mature content access is free according to Steam. The DLC for it is.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. Because at the time, maybe it was like $1. I don't remember.
But yeah, I was gonna get gifted VR Chat Plus at one point, but then that friend got into a point where I told them to save their money because they really needed the money more than I did because they were not in a good living situation and they really needed to fucking move.
Yeah.
And they're like, but then we can do stuff in VR chat. And I'm like, yes, counterpoint. That can happen later when you're actually living in somewhere you enjoy living.
Damn, it's almost like I gotta eat, bro. This is why I told my mod I'm okay with being put into a robot body, because then it's like, he's like, oh, you'd go into shock because you won't, be able to do anything. I said, this will be the same as I am now. What are you talking about? Sitting here doing art. I don't have to go to the restroom. I don't have to eat nothing. I don't gotta drink shit. Just charge myself and keep going. Like, the fuck?
And the flesh is weak.
Flesh is weak. What was it? I think you were there for my last peak stream. When I wasn't feeling too well, the stream was short.
Yeah, I was there for at least parts of it.
Where we both got turned into skeletons.
Yes, I did catch that.
Yeah, I was like, the flesh is weak. Let us go, bone brother. We looked at running around like that. It was great. Your headset's dying faster than it charges now?
I have a phone that has that problem. It'll charge up to 100%, and then within a half hour, it's down to 0.
Yeah, mine runs about that much, too.
And at some point, I need to actually convert all the freaking data that's on it onto the SD card, just yoink it. I'm just too lazy to freaking charge it again, just to freaking watch it die.
Yeah, and it's like, I was planning on replacing my entire headset with a whole new one, because I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. Look, I'm going to tell people right now, I know it's a cheaper option. I know that it's better, like, for beginners. Don't bother with Quest. Quest headsets are just not great. If you want to use AirLink wireless, if you can't get it to work, your whole headset crashes and it can crash your whole PC too. Not worth it. All the skeleton puns and jokes. Yeah, I told you he wouldn't have jumped the gap. He didn't have the guts to do it.
We have actually gone... You now hold the crown for my longest VTuber Vault. You have also... I'm mentioning this now because odds are, even if we start winding down right now, it'll happen. You have almost gone through the entirety of my usual background music for this. I have
How long is it?
5.5 hour group of albums of Cafe de Toho, and we have 12 minutes left on it.
What was it? If you had asked me in your questions, what's my particular talent? It's not a talent per se. It's something that I've had for a long time. I don't like talking, but apparently I'm a great conversationist.
You have the curse. Some call it the gift of the gab. I call it a curse.
The Yappersville. I'm professional at it.
I have, on 3 separate occasions, not kept track of my freaking timing. Normally I can, the other times I've still wound up freaking talking for however long, but I at least, kept track of my freaking stuff. Not had anything to drink for 3 hours of yapping, so I was not having a good time the following day with my throat.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to start winding down here, that's fine. I'm probably going to pester my mod, see if we go to Taco Bell.
Yeah, we should probably, because I need to get some sleep and a shower because it warmed up today, so me being all prepped for freaking cold was a counter.
Throat, oh my god.
Today's also a hair day, which means that my freaking shower is going to be 20 minutes extra just freaking based off of that.
Excellent.
Because I have way too much fucking hair.
Today was awful. It absolutely was. Oh my god, I woke up today and it was just hot. Gross. I felt nasty. I was like, eh.
I was at least smart enough to turn off my heater before I went to sleep. Because if I hadn't, then I would have freaking woken up to living in an oven.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. I tell people that I'm not great at small talk. But I remember telling somebody that, okay, I'll tell you this one before we start getting off for the night, because it's so funny to me.
We're not supposed to do that on this site.
Yes. So there was a person that was part of that RP tryouts thing I was talking about. When I first met the person, I didn't like them at all. They gave off a bad, just a bad first impression. Right? Sour. Didn't like it. So at one point I jump in randomly because I was in VR. I was like, you know what? I'm going to jump in on another friend that I haven't seen in a while. See what she's doing. I go in to bother her. And she's like, I literally just logged on. I was like, I didn't even notice, but I'm going to come bug you now. And she just laughs and we're having a good time. And she's like, this other person wants to join. Who? I couldn't remember who the hell she was talking about. So she adds them. And I was like, don't I know that name from somewhere? The person pops in. I'm like, oh, it's this person. Oh my god. I don't want to talk to them. They start talking or whatever. I'm kind of zoning out at that point. And then they bring me into the conversation. They're being nice. I was like, okay. I'm a little off-put by this. I'm confused. All right. I'll hear them out. Eventually, we're chatting. All three of us are talking. And I kind of forgot about it. I'm not going to lie to you. Eventually, my friend says, hey, I got to get ready for work tomorrow, so I got to go to bed. So, I'll see y'all around. I was like, okay, yeah, I guess tonight? I was like, I guess I'll get off too, whatever. She leaves. The person and I are still talking. This one person that I didn't like in the span of a good few months, somehow we became friends from me and them chatting for 10 hours. In a single session of sitting in VR. 10 hours later, we're friends now. I don't know what happened. And he's like, damn, I didn't know I had a redeeming arc I wasn't aware of. I didn't realize I was redeeming myself.
Big old redemption arc.
The true character development. The character. And he goes, what made you hate me in the first place? I was like, you popped in at one point on this one thing we were doing, and you had you said something weird in a tone that didn't sound friendly, didn't sound nice. And he goes, I was absolutely joking because I was talking to one of my friends. I am so sorry. I was like, bro. It was funny. Now he teaches me model things, so yay. Yippee. I'm good at conversating. 10 hours. Oh, it was so fun. It was funny. Yeah, if you're down to game or something, and I'm not busy doing anything that weekend, just let me know. Hit me up.
But of course. And you can also hit me up pretty much anytime. Like I said, the only days that are pretty much taken are Saturdays. Anything else is free game pretty much all throughout the week.
Yeah, because the other card link I sent you, that does have my stream schedule in it, when you posted it. I think it was the one I sent in your DMs. I don't know if you put that one in your chat or not.
I did manually put that in my chat, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one that has my streaming stuff. So whenever I'm not doing anything, I like I said, I'm downloading that game on Together. So you're in my Discord. I'll be putting like room codes and stuff. So if you're drawing stuff or whatever and you just want to hang out, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have that room open for everybody. So, yeah.
Before we wind up yapping and actually closing out completely on Cafe de Toho, did you have any final thoughts that you wanted to leave on?
Like what?
Anything. I mean, obviously, there's the big one thing that, by the way, anyone that freaking hasn't already followed her, follow her now, because there is one big thing that I can't mention on 2 of these sites that is coming up. No pun intended.
Are you talking about my big events?
Yes, your big event.
Is that what we're calling my rack now? That's main event. I think. I don't know. I'm active on Fansly every day. I'm in my Discord all the time. I don't know. I don't really think I have anything. That's kind of it.
All right. I'm going.
Besides, this ass is fat, and I'm gonna go get Taco Bell. So that's my closing statement.
I'm also gonna see if I can scrounge something up. But hunt for someone to raid and close off on mine. You are free to disconnect and all that as you please.
Yeah. I will now roam about the cabin.
And I will talk to you later. That being said, let me once again pop the guest stuff. Let me also... Okay, good. That's the correct one. Not that. I need this and this. For those that don't already follow her, there's all of her stuff. The card that I'm posting individually is the preferred one to go to. I'm going to... The VOD for this will be slight... Actually, no. I don't actually have to cut this down. It will be independently posted, though, in... Where did my Y model freeze? I don't know why it froze. Let me close the collab so that I don't wind up lagging. No real announcements. Tomorrow's probably going to be art on Twitch. Unless I really need sleep, which is a possibility. Let me hunt someone to raid. It's probably not going to be in the same category. Yeah, no one in the same category on my list. What I need right now is food, though. Let me see who is going before I... do all my sign-off stuff. Is there anyone that I really want to raid into? Actually, Tebber, I think, is running. So we might raid into them. Why the fuck is Noah playing something called Drywall Eating Simulator? Let me see what Tebber's doing. They're doing Tales of Vesperia, so I think that's who we'll raid into. They're also hanging out with friends, so send them love. Do I have any other real announcements? Not particularly. If I'm not here tomorrow, I'll be on Blue on Friday, as is tradition, where we for sure will be working on art because I still got 3D modeling to do. Saturday is going to be not Sibling Saturday, probably, because I mean, honestly, I can't say I blame him, but Tebra doesn't really have the energy to do Sibling Saturday this week either. We have a lot of IRL stuff that's going on. That being said, thank you all so much for watching. I'd like to once again thank Bubble for joining me. Once again, without my guests, my show does not continue, and also I would like to thank all of you for watching, because without you guys, the show does not continue. That being said, I really need food. I went for very long, and we are actually out of Cafe de Toho. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the follows, raids, all that good jazz, and I will see you guys tomorrow if all goes to plan. Love you all. Behave yourselves. Bye.